smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey. Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the Dito. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state and different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
my niggas been trapping. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that jet like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. T.O.E. man, you know, mop in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Street nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street to W, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's bracket, nigga? Bracket stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll up that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you will think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watt, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, Late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Just no tracks today.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucker
You gotta make
down.
the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I
Fuck
might
what a
just
nigga
do
say.
this.
Watch what he do.
I might just do that.
Either he or the yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and throw me a tool. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just shot you a 10. I might just shot you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't tripping, I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flosses don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it lay easy on.
Yo, what's up with it, Warren? What's good? What's up with it, OG?
There he is, man. Salute to you, brother.
What's good?
You
How's
almost
everything?
you're almost with that 100K, bro.
Yeah, man, we right around the corner. All the hard work and dedication is definitely
Spin that block,
starting to pay
baby.
off.
Spin that block and come on back with that
Mhm.
that 100K, bro.
Just got to spin that block like Errol Spence said he was gonna do. Huh?
No, you ain't gonna spin the block like Earl. You know, you'll never get to 100K.
I'm telling you, that fight gonna be next, Warren. They finna
Man,
fight.
I'm not jumping. I'm not gonna do it. Hey, don't send me off the bridge, man. Don't kick me off into the hole, bro.
Man, I would thought everybody be excited that we got this fight, man. Like this, the fight that we've been waiting for years, like 7 years.
I want to hear
5
from
years.
them. I want to hear from them niggas. I want. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of them motherfuckers taking me for a spin, then dropping me off, and I gotta walk back home. Fuck that.
Man, I'm damn near 100% guaranteed this fight gonna happen next. That's why Earl ain't fought Keith. That's why Earl been just sitting on the sidelines waiting. You know what I mean? They've been negotiating behind closed doors. Earl Spence would have been had a fight already, Warren.
I would hope he would have been had a fight. I don't know, man. I
He
believe
would
when I
have.
see it.
He had fights
I,
lined
I
up.
mean,
PBC.
I hear you, man, but I'm tired of jumping off the bridge, man.
I'm telling you, this about to go down, bro. Like
Man,
this, hey, summertime, bro. In a couple of months, July right around the corner. It's already getting hot where I'm at. Shit, this shit about to
yes, sir.
happen. Bro. The wait is
Shit.
over. Spence and Crawford. What's up with it, Cam? What's good, my boy? But yeah, hey, Warren, they about to get it on, bruh. They both ready. Crawford coming off a spectacular performance by knocking out David Avernizian with a devastating knockout, bruh. Crawford
Man,
coming
you
off,
see that? You see how sweet that was? He put that shit together. He be putting this shit together. He be putting that work on, man.
man. Avernizian might
And
still be asleep. That boy was laid out, bruh. He laid his
yes,
ass out.
sir.
I was really impressed by Crawford's last fight, to be honest with you, because I like the way he was boxing, his movement,
Yeah,
his footwork. He know
yeah.
exactly when to move, and it seemed like he just keep getting better with time. To be honest,
Sometimes when you get older, you know, or when you start to develop a technique, or you just get really, really good, you don't have to do as much moving because you can stay in the pocket. You may take a couple hits, a few hits or there, but people think that's him slowing down. No, that's just him realizing that he's just that damn good that he don't have to make too much movement and conserve his energy and sit down on a lot more of his shots too.
I feel like
Cause
he's more experienced, and it's kind of
yeah,
like when
yeah, yeah,
Bernard Hopkins was
exactly.
older. When Bernard got older, but Bernard still knew like how to move. He still was just so smart. Even though Crawford is older now, almost 36. I think he is 36. He got wiser with time. He's been getting smarter.
You should have heard what Bernard Hopkins said about Shakur
Yeah, I
earlier
seen
too.
that. Shakur posted, I think, on his stories.
Yeah, that and David Benavidez said, "Nigga, I want David Morrell. It has to happen in the winter fight Canelo, nigga."
When he say that?
He said that earlier. I sent it to you.
Okay, shit, I'm gonna take a
Morrell,
look at
Morrell
it.
believes, but Benavidez fight has to
He
happen.
can say whatever,
Canelo
bro.
must fight the winner.
See, the way Morrell called out Benavidez, that's the way people should call out fighters when you want to fight somebody. Like you told me, Morrell said that he want Benavidez next. That's the only fight he want.
That's the only
That's the
fight I
only fight
want.
he want. That's what I want to hear from these other guys when they call somebody out, bro.
Yeah, that's a
Say that's
fact.
the only fight I want. I want the winner of this fight. I got next. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Hey,
only fight I want.
did y'all get a chance to see Shakur spar Ugas?
Yeah, I seen that.
Man, he picking that motherfucker apart.
Oh yeah, he beat the hell out of Ugas. That was crazy, huh?
and far he was just picking
I
them
seen the
apart, man.
fight too. He beat the mole last in the Olympics.
Yeah, you seen that mold? The dude that
Yeah.
that
That hit
hurt
Ryan
Ryan
with that
Garcia
body shot
sparring.
in training
You see,
camp. Yeah.
Devin Haney brought him in to be a sparring partner.
Yeah.
Devin clout chaser, bro. Soon as he found out, oh, this the guy that hurt Ryan Garcia, let me bring him in just to have some
Yeah.
clout on this shit. Like, I sparred the guy that hurt Ryan Garcia, the guy that helped Ryan Garcia get ready for
That
Tank
shit
Davis.
funny as hell. Nigga brought that shit up today. Shakur Ben whooped his ass.
I know Shakur Ben whooped that dude. You know Shakur whooped that dude, Warren, that dude that hurt Ryan in the sparring match, that injured
Uh huh.
Ryan.
Yeah,
Shakur whooped
yeah,
that dude in the amateurs. Is a video. The whole fight is out. He beat him easy. But he don't really be
yeah.
bragging like Shakur could have said, "Oh, I'll Ben whoop that dude. I'll beat him in the amateurs." He ain't
Yeah.
said nothing about the
Somebody
dude.
somebody else had to pull it
That was
up.
my
He
boy, you know. That was my
somebody
nigga
else
that did that. That
somebody
was
else
my
had to
nigga.
somebody else had to pull it up, and the nigga was like, you feel me? He just commented on it like
I
facts. Nigga, I
think that
bet
was
you.
my nigga though that did that.
Oh, they did.
Yeah,
Damn.
he comes to the channel, my boy 24 Geezy. And Shakur responded was like facts. He really didn't go in on it or nothing like that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
It was light work. Shit, I did that shit how long ago? If I fight you now, nigga, what's gonna be the outcome? The same shit.
That dude is a nobody. I don't know what he's doing as a professional or what going on with that dude, but shit, you know what I mean? He
Man,
just made a
somebody
name
was
for himself. He made a name for himself
somebody.
by starting
I
weighing.
put it in the chat. Somebody was breaking down. How y'all doing? Great. I put in the chat where
That
somebody.
video,
Yeah, where they breaking down how skilled he is. You know, the strong points, and they were showing how he used he uses his jab. He'll put his jab in the boxer's face to blind them, in their eyes to blind them, and then come with a body shot on their ass. And he was showing how he was doing that shit. I was like, damn. And he said that's something that really nobody does but him. That's like his little signature move too. That the creator attributed to his skill. He said that's like a signature move for him. It
Makes
was
sense.
pretty slick. It was pretty slick, man. I was like, damn, this boy is good, man. He's creating his own lane.
who you talking about again, Shakur?
Yeah, Shakur, he just showing how skilled Shakur was against
Mm-hmm.
different boxers, and he said he had this signature move that he attributed to Shakur that he never really seen anybody do but Shakur. Where Shakur would put his glove in your eyes to blind you, in your face, and then come with a body shot.
I think that's some of the moves that some of the great fighters from the past used to do. I believe Larry Holmes, he used to do that too. You know, but
Uh-huh.
that shows you just his skill level. That Shakur does box like great fighters of the past. That he does box like those legendary champions. He got those same moves. That's crazy that he knows how to do stuff like that.
Yeah. That's like, man, that's awesome, man, especially at his age.
I know you don't see these other guys doing stuff like that. I think he learned that from Andre Ward or something like that. But
Fact.
you rarely see these fighters nowadays doing that. Maybe Dimitri Bivol. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I gotta watch some more of his fights. But yeah, man, Shakur is definitely ahead of his time, bro. He's a special
He,
talent, special boxer.
telling you,
He just need those fights, man. It's like
that's
he
it.
can't find a fucking fight. He can't get no big fights. Devin Haney don't want to fight him. You know, what is he? What else is he supposed to do at this point? He already done called the man out in front of the whole world. He couldn't even get a response. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You ought to see Top Rank just re-signed Jermaine Ortiz today to a multi-fight deal. I'm thinking they gonna be trying to set up Shakur and Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking. Because Haney gonna run away.
yeah,
He gonna tuck his tail. He gonna run out the division. So yeah, I'm thinking Shakur and Jermaine Ortiz gonna be the next fight, unless somehow Lomachenko can beat Devin Haney. Then we probably could get Loma and Devin Haney.
yeah,
That's no Loma and
yeah,
Shakur. That's if
yeah,
Loma will fight him, because it's still a chance that Loma will find a way to duck him.
yeah,
It's
yep.
not.
I
It's not
agree.
even a given. It's not. It's not even a given that that Loma will fight Shakur, because they sparred each other. And I heard Andre Ward say he don't think Loma will ever fight Shakur because he sparred him. So I don't know. What y'all think?
Shit, the money walk, bullshit walk. Money talk, bullshit walk. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or what you think about Jermaine Ortiz getting a new contract with Top Rank? They just signed him to a multi-fight deal. What's your thoughts on that? He just read up with Top Rank. What you think that means? What y'all think that mean?
hey, H man, I'm gonna slip out right quick. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Holla
All
at
right,
me.
I'll be back.
Shout outs to D Style. He says Shakur, a student of the game. Absolutely, man. Smart boxer. He wants to be great. He wants to be the best. Special fighter, bro. I think he's special. The sky is the limit for him, and hopefully he can get some fights, man. Because right now it's like he's struggling to find fights. He's the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. He's the mandatory to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Loma, but it doesn't seem like Devin Haney wants to fight him. Devin Haney said he wanted to fight the winner of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia at 135. But when we asked him about fighting Shakur after the Loma fight, he said he don't want to do it. So what is Shakur supposed to do with that? Is he going to wait for the winner of Devin Haney and Loma? Say if Devin Haney wins, Devin Haney vacates the belt, runs out the division, and doesn't fight him. What does that mean? What does Shakur go from there? I'm thinking a fight with Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz put up a hell of a fight against Vasily Lomachenko. I thought Jermaine Ortiz beat Vasily Lomachenko in that fight. Shakur Stevenson and Jermaine Ortiz is a very good fight, bro. What's up with it, Brick? Young Brick, what up? He said, I believe they're going to set up Shakur versus Ortiz, H. That's what I'm thinking too, man. That's what I'm thinking too, Brick City. That's why today, I ain't said nothing about Devin Haney versus Shakur. I seen Shakur just did an interview about last week with Ellie Setback, and Ellie Setback was saying, I think you're gonna fight the winner of Lomachenko and Devin Haney, and Shakur said I think Devin Haney gonna move up to 140. What leads me to believe that there probably was a phone call or a private conversation between Devin Haney's team and Shakur's team. I'm thinking behind the scenes, Devin Haney or Bill Haney, somebody on that team called up Shakur's team. Maybe they called up Shakur, maybe they called up Jay Prince, but somebody called and told them, we gonna move up after this fight with Loma. Behind the scenes, like a private phone call. That's what I'm thinking, bro. You know what I mean? And Shakur said he think Devin Haney moving up to 140 about a week ago. If like I said, if it's a private conversation, Shakur ain't gonna say, oh, he told me that behind the scenes. Nah, he ain't gonna say that because it's private. But he knows something that we don't know. Shakur knows something that we don't know, bro. That's why, you know what I mean? I ain't really said nothing about it today. I'm thinking Haney gonna tuck his tail. He gonna put his track shoes on, and Devin Haney gonna run out the division. He don't want no smoke with Shakur, bro. He trying to protect that undefeated record. Even though Devin Haney said he gonna stay at 135 for the rest of the year. Even though Devin Haney said he wanted to stay at 135 to fight the winner of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Niggas got to stop giving this man a pass, bro. He said Shakur, no one wants him at 130, 135, so he's going to maybe move up or travel abroad to get a fight. Give him winner of TO, Josh Taylor winner. Shit, he just moved up to 135. He only had one fight at 135. So, shit, man. Hopefully he can get some of those big fights, man. Hopefully he can get a fight with Tank Davis, man. Hopefully we can get Shakur versus Tank Davis one day, bro. You know what I mean? But I felt like that super fight, that big fight for Shakur is the fight with Devin Haney. They both got the same promoter, Bob Arum. They're both signed to Top Rank. They both fight on ESPN. And on top of that, Shakur is the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. He's the mandatory, bro. That should be the easiest fight to make. But it takes two to tango. Shakur said he want to fight Devin Haney. He said he want to fight whoever. But shit, is Devin Haney willing to fight him? Are those other guys in that weight division willing to fight him? Who will give him an opportunity? Who will give him a chance? That's what I'm thinking. What's good? Brick City, what up, Brick? Brick said he might know something about Dev. Could be why Shakur turned some of his focus to Tank. It's something, Brick. It's something. And like I said, it might have been a private conversation, and he ain't gonna say what they talked about in private. You know what I mean? So when I hear him say like, "Oh, Dev gonna move up to 140," he think Dev gonna move up to 140. Somebody told him that again. You know what I mean? Shit, it's a damn shame. I thought we was gonna get that fight. Devin Haney said that he wanted to stay at 135 the whole year. Bill Haney was like, "We ain't going nowhere. We ain't dropping shit. We got 135 on lock." Okay, I feel like they got to stand on what they said. You know what I mean? He said, H Money, I think we will see Shakur versus Jermaine Ortiz for a vacant belt at the end of the year. Shit, I think that's what's going to happen if Devin Haney, moves up and vacate his belt. It's possible, bro. That's, you know what I mean? But that's not the fight that I wanted. I wanted to see Shakur fight Devin Haney. That's the fight that everybody was talking about. That's the fight that everybody wanted to see, man. You know what I mean? They going to push this fight back until 147, 154. Devin Haney might fuck around and never fight Shakur, bro. It's a real chance that Devin Haney will never fight Shakur, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't put Ortiz with Shakur right now. He will be damaged. He calling for the smoke. He said he want to fight. It is what it is. Ortiz is coming off a very good performance against Vasily Lomachenko. I thought Jermaine Ortiz beat Vasily Lomachenko in that fight. So say if Shakur does get that fight with Jermaine Ortiz, if Shakur beat Jermaine Ortiz, they gonna say Shakur beat the guy that really beat Lomachenko. I look at Jermaine Ortiz like an undefeated fighter. I thought he got robbed in that fight against Vasily Lomachenko. Jermaine Ortiz, he landed more punches than Lomachenko, and he threw more punches than Lomachenko. He outworked Loma, and he outboxed Lomachenko in that fight. The only reason they gave Lomachenko the decision is because Top Rank Bob Arum, they love Lomachenko. You know that. You know what I mean? They wanted to give Lomachenko a shot at undisputed to fight Devin Haney for all the belts. That's why they gave him the decision, bro. You know what I mean? But I thought Jermaine Ortiz won that fight. Fuck it. My boy Rubski, he said, fuck it. Make Shakur versus Ortiz. Yeah, they can make that fight. Good ass fight. Ortiz, like I said, I look at him like an undefeated fighter. Jermaine Ortiz, he does have a common opponent with Shakur Stevenson. Jermaine Ortiz, he beat Jamel Herring after Shakur. But if you compare the two performances, Shakur looked much better against Jamel Herring, because when he beat Jamel Herring was coming off arguably his best win against Carl Frampton. You know what I'm saying? The same Carl Frampton who beat Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz who fought against Gervonta Tank Davis. Right? Carl Frampton, he gave Leo Santa Cruz his first loss. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout outs to Sheena. Okay, Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur Stevenson, good fight. Listen, Shakur Stevenson, he knocked out Jamel Herring, beat him down, whooped him, beat the shit out of Jamel Herring. He fucked up Jamel Herring, bro, and knocked him out, stopped his ass. Jermaine Ortiz, he went 12 rounds with Jamel Herring. He went 12 rounds with Jamel Herring. Jermaine Ortiz, he couldn't stop Jamel Herring. Jermaine Ortiz, he couldn't knock out Jamel Herring like Shakur did. Shakur, he beat up Jamel Herring way better than Jermaine Ortiz. You see what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson dominated Jamel Herring. Jermaine Ortiz, he had a close fight with Jamel Herring, bro. Close fight. That's the difference. You see the difference, bro. But like they say, styles make fights. So, I believe it would be a good fight. definitely. But that's not the fight that, I want. Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur, that's a good second option. If Shakur can't get the big fight with Devin Haney for undisputed, so I guess he will have to settle for a fight with Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is a good fighter, but Jermaine Ortiz, he's never been a champion. Jermaine Ortiz, he got robbed in his big fight against Vasily Lomachenko, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Brick City Bomber says, facts, H. And that was after Shakur beat him. Exactly. Jermaine Ortiz, he fought against Shakur Stevenson leftovers, Jamel Herring. Because remember, Jamel Herring took a brutal ass whooping from Shakur Stevenson, bro. Shakur Stevenson beat the shit out of Jamel Herring. I thought Jamel Herring should have retired after that fight. So he got damaged in that fight against Shakur. And he moved up to 135 after that fight and fought against Jermaine Ortiz. Had a close fight with Jermaine. But I'm telling you, when Jermaine Ortiz, when he got that fight with Jamel Herring was done, bro. Shakur already destroyed him. You see what I'm saying? What it sound like now? What I sound like? What's good? How's the audio? What I sound like now? Is it good? Is it better? Keep me posted. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get those likes up. What I sound like? He said Tank also bad. Slept Cruz was hard to watch. Oh yeah. Okay. He sure did. Tank Davis, he knocked the shit out of Leo Santa Cruz. That was a devastating knockout. That was one of the best knockouts I've ever seen, bro, to be honest with you. But what I was saying was Shakur had a way better performance against Jamel Herring than Jermaine Ortiz did. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. But yeah, man, hey, Brick City, I really wanted Shakur to get that undisputed fight with Devin Haney, bro. He earned it. He's the mandatory. Devin Haney said he was going to stay at 135. Shit, I thought we had a fight, man. I thought we had a fight coming up, bro. But now they saying, oh, Devin Haney going to run. He going to do this. He just announced it at Shakur's fight a couple of weeks ago. He wanted to stay at 135 for the rest of the year, bro. And that's why the reporter, they asked Shakur. They told Shakur, like, Devin Haney just texted us. He said he going to stay at 135 for the rest of the year. And they asked Shakur, what does that mean for your future? And Shakur said, yo, I've been waiting for this fight. I've been waiting on this for a long time. And that's when he said, me and Devin, we shared the same ring for years. He said, and I always got the best of Devin Haney. I always got the best of him. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, I thought we had a fight, my nigga. I thought we had a fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. You know, that's why today I didn't even put that shit in the title. I didn't even put that fight in the title until I hear something else about that fight. Until I hear something else about that fight, bro. I got to hear something like, oh, that shit going to happen. You know what I mean? That shit crazy. Brick City Bomber said, I did too, H, but I believe Haney plotting on that T.O. versus Josh Taylor fight, hoping T.O. wins. Yeah, he hoping T.O. wins, but I don't think T.O. gonna win that fight. I think Josh Taylor gonna beat the shit out of T.O., to be honest. So, you know, I think if Josh Taylor wins that fight, Josh Taylor gonna end up moving up to 147. Then he gonna vacate the belt. He gonna vacate that WBO belt, and I believe Devin Haney is gonna try to move up to 140 to go try to get that vacant belt. He gonna try to get the vacant belt. You know what I mean? So either way, Devin Haney watching that fight closely, because if T.O. can find a way to beat Josh Taylor, Haney, he's gonna want to fight T.O. But if Josh Taylor wins the fight, more than likely Josh Taylor gonna vacate that belt, and move up to 147. So Devin Haney gonna try to grab that vacant belt that Josh Taylor gonna vacate. I'm telling you, that's what he gonna do. So if he moves up to 140, you know what I mean? It is what it is. 135 is still gonna be hot. 135 is still gonna be on fire. You still got Tank Davis at 135, and you still got Shakur at 135. You know, well, damn, bro. Boxing need to make the big fights. When you can make a big fight like Devin Haney versus Shakur, you gotta make it right then and there, bro. This shit is still, to me, that shit going down in the history of boxing. I'm never gonna let that shit slide, bro. Devin Haney ducks Shakur at 135. If he don't fight him next, Devin Haney ducks Shakur at 135, homie. And that's gonna be a part of his legacy. He loved talking about legacy. People will always remember when Devin Haney ducked Shakur at 135 for undisputed for all the belts. Devin Haney said he could fight Ryan Garcia at 135 for all the belts for undisputed right after Loma, but you can't fight Shakur for the same thing. When I asked Devin Haney, yo, you could fight Shakur Stevenson after Loma for undisputed for all the belts. Devin Haney told me, I'm already undisputed. I ain't got to fight him for undisputed. I'm already undisputed. I told that nigga like, yo, I know you undisputed, bro, but he gonna challenge you for your belts. It's gonna be an undisputed fight. He couldn't say shit, bro. He couldn't say shit. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my boy X, Big X. He said, the one, the face. GTD, Gervonta Tank Davis, the face of boxing. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, yo. Sheena says, I believe Devin Haney wants no part of Josh. Yeah, he ain't gonna fight Josh. Devin Haney looking for easy fights, man. He looking to fight like little old guys like Lomachenko. That's who we trying to fight. Devin Haney, he trying to take easy fights right now. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, he not talking about moving up to go fight Regis Prograis at 140 pounds. I didn't hear him say shit about Regis. Niggas constantly talking about T.O. Bill Haney was riding around Las Vegas looking for Teofimo Lopez Sr. and shit. Calling up T.O. after T.O. had a bullshit performance against Sander Martin, bruh. But you sure ain't called up Regis' phone, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, what do you expect from a guy like Bill Haney? He talks shit behind Regis' back. When Regis first started calling out Devin Haney a couple of years ago, Bill Haney was like, oh, Regis is small. He's small. Devin Haney bigger than him. We'll beat up Regis. You know what I'm saying? Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions, he told me that Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Regis Prograis. Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions. Robert Brewster is the vice president of Devin Haney Promotions. He told me behind the scenes, he told me that Devin Haney, he said, you know what guy that Devin Haney will beat the shit out of, but he likes him and he really don't want to fight him because they friends. But he was like, if they did fight, Devin Haney will beat the shit out of him. He was like, Regis Prograis. He said Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Regis, but they friends and he like him. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney told me that Regis Prograis is small. He sent me a picture of Devin Haney with Regis, and Devin Haney was bigger than Regis, taller than him. And Bill Haney was like, oh, Devin Haney will beat him. That nigga's small. But you sure won't say that to Regis, though. Yeah, he sure won't say that to Regis, though. Yeah, that's what he told me. I swear to God, I put that on Allah. That's what he told me. Wallahi, I swear by Allah, that's what he told me. No cap. Just keeping it real. But guess what? When Devin Haney started talking about moving up to 140 pounds, he didn't say one word about Regis Prograis, homie. Regis Prograis, he needs to go sign with Top Rank, bro, so he could go get that Devin Haney fight, my nigga. Devin Haney said he moving up to 140. I want Regis to apply pressure to that nigga, bro. That nigga gonna fold, bro. He gonna fold. Everybody know that. Unless Spence and Bud fight and Bud wins all the belts. Man, that's what I'm hearing. They gonna fight next. Unless Spence and Bud fight and Bud wins all the belts. Josh Taylor already said he will fight Terence Crawford. He just said it again. Josh Taylor just did another interview. He said he's willing to move up to 147 to fight Terence Crawford. He said it again. He been saying that. Absolutely. Josh Taylor is going to whoop T.O. You got some people that, still believe in Teofimo Lopez. I'm going with Josh Taylor in that fight. I think Josh Taylor is a very tough fighter. I feel like Josh Taylor going to beat the shit out of T.O. Josh Taylor knows how to fight on the inside. Josh Taylor, he know how to use roughhouse tactics against his opponents. And Teofimo, he don't know how to deal with that shit. Teofimo, he doesn't know how to deal with inside fighters. We seen Teofimo get beat up by he got beat up by George Kambosos. George Kambosos beat the shit out of T.O. What you think Josh gonna do to him? Yo, what's up with it, Warren G? What's good, my guy?
I'm back, bro.
What's good? What's good? I was just cooking on this shit, man.
Yeah, I was listening to you.
Tap in with me. What you thought about what I was saying?
I only caught the Josh Taylor comment. Yeah, I've been hearing Josh Taylor say he'll fight Terence Crawford. But it's all he got to fight, so because he could have been fought Terence Crawford. Now that he got to fight, he want to say something.
Hey, so Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez, who you got in that fight?
Josh Taylor.
How you think it's gonna play out? You think it'll be a close fight, or you think Josh Taylor by like unanimous decision? You think Josh gonna whoop him? You think there's a chance Josh might stop him?
I think it's unanimous. Again, Josh Taylor hasn't been in the ring much as well as he haven't been in the ring that much either, since the Catterall fight. And that's been about a year now, right? Close to it now, right? You still with me, H?
Yeah, I'm right here. Say that again.
Yeah, I think hasn't Josh Taylor been out of the ring almost about a year now?
Hell yeah, that's a good point, man. Now that's what people are not talking about. That dude been out the ring for a long ass time. He got a long ass layoff. I wonder how is that going to affect him in his fight with Lopez? Because Lopez has been active, even though he hasn't been looking good. Lopez had 2 fights. He had 2 comeback fights.
Yeah, I think I think it's gonna be a unanimous because I think the layoff for Josh, there's gonna be some ring rust. Because last fight was against Catterall, right? I believe.
Yeah, Jack Catterall. That was his last fight, and he didn't look good in that fight neither.
Right.
He wasn't impressive in that fight.
Right, but Tio, I think his mental game ain't strong enough to carry him through a fight with Josh Taylor. The only thing he might be able to reap out if the ring rush for Josh Taylor is severe enough where he can pull it out.
And he was dealing with injuries because I heard Josh Taylor pulled out his fight with that Jack Catterall rematch because Josh Taylor got injured in that fight too. So he's coming off an injury and a long layoff. So maybe that's why Lopez took that fight. Maybe that's why he felt confident. And I'm happy you brought it up because nobody did. Ain't nobody talking about how You know how Josh Taylor coming off this injury and a long layoff. Look, he said Josh is a big lad. Taylor had an operation as he broke his hand with a broken hand. So how do you think that injury and a long layoff would affect Josh Taylor? And coming off not his, that wasn't his best performance in his last fight. Do you think that could backfire on him?
Yeah, for sure.
You think Lopez could have a more of a chance now when you look at it like that?
I mean, I still give it to Josh. I will have to go with Josh still. It'll probably be a split decision now. You look at everything. It depends how he come out. I won't know until I see him. I see him fight.
What's up, Jay Simon? What's good? What's up with it,
Money,
Jay?
money. What's up, Warren G?
What's going on, bro?
Oh, not too much, man. Just listen to y'all talk this boxing
Yo, John, what you think about what I've been saying today? You
about
know,
Shakur Devon.
Shakur Devin, the Jermaine Ortiz re-signing with Top Rank.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's another young. That's a good. That's another young piece to the stable. Jermaine Ortiz. You're a good young fighter. You got Shakur. You got Keyshawn Davis. So that was a good move by Top Rank. They got all these young guys in the Top Rank stable. So
I mean, what you think gonna happen though? What's your thoughts on it? Like
I
with the
think I think everything gonna come into play this money won after May 20th. Whoever's victorious in that fight, now we probably start to see some, different movement, not only in the weight class in Top Rank, but like you said, you think that we hoping he don't, because I want to see the fight bad with Devin and Shakur, because I think that's the next fight that the fans want to see. I think that's the fight the fans want to see. If he's victorious in May, well, in a couple of weeks, we in May now, with Vasyl Lomachenko, I think that's the fight we all want to see. I think that's the fight the world want to see.
absolutely,
That's
absolutely.
the
That's
fight,
the fight
man.
I want to see. That's the fight we've been talking about for months now.
Yeah, that's the
And it's
fight.
like the fight is here. Now it's time to make the fight.
Yeah,
Shakur is the mandatory. He worked his way up and he
yeah,
earned his shot at the title. He did what he had to do to get in that position. So it's only right that he get a shot. You know,
yeah,
everybody's with Top Rank. It's an in-house fight. Bob said he wanted to make it. What's
yeah,
stopping it, bro? Unless
yeah.
somebody don't want it.
Because like I say, everybody's talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like when Shakur was still at 130 pounds. That was like, that's a possible matchup years to come. But now it's realistic now. Shakur's in the division. He had his fight. Devin about to have his fight with Lomachenko. We all feel that Devin, with his youth and his size, will be victorious against the smaller, great boxing Lomachenko. And it's only right for that fight to happen. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson for all the marbles. Not no 140, not no Teal, Josh Taylor, not no Tank, not this. Shakur Stevenson. That is the fight. And I told you our baggage money. Tank done got his 2 fights in for the year. Shakur only got his 1, and Shakur chopping at the bit. Shakur want to fight again before the year is up. Devin got to get his 2 in. And it'd be a perfect time after May 20th. They'd have enough time and stuff like that to get the fight together. They're on the same promotional company. They got the same promoter. The man want to make the fight. There's nothing really else to see. But after May 20th, they're going to really start talking Shakur name more and more after that fight. That's gonna be the topic of discussion everywhere.
So, what's your prediction for this fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko? What you think gonna happen?
I think Devin should win. I think Lomachenko is gonna make it a little more competitive than what people think, but I think Dev should win. That's just my opinion. I think he's gonna be a little more. I think it's gonna be a more competitive fight. I don't know how close it's gonna be on the cards and stuff like that, you know. But it's gonna be more of a competitive fight than he had with Cambosis.
Should be.
So you think there's a chance
I
Devin
got
Haney
Dev
can
to
stop
win.
him?
I got Devin winning. You know how we're gonna have to wait and see if he's gonna be dominant, if it's gonna be close and stuff like that. You know, a couple of weeks we're gonna see.
What you think, Cam?
Man, I think Devin is the bigger, younger fighter, so it's gonna show. But I feel like Lomo, like I said, Lomo working on shit, bro. He ain't about to just, this is his last opportunity to do something, bro. So he ain't gonna go out like no hoe.
You don't think Loma went out like a hoe against Tio when he didn't throw any punches like for the first 7 rounds?
He did. He started out like a hoe. He didn't go out like a hoe. I'll say that. He did the same shit against Jermaine Ortiz though. So he know he do that shit this fight. It's a wrap because shit. They can do it if Tio can do it for 7 rounds and Jermaine Ortiz can do it for 6 rounds, Devin Haney can do the shit for all 12.
So Cam, Devin Haney and Shakur, do you think we gonna get that fight next, bro? Honestly.
Shit, I hope so, bro. But like you said, bro, like we said yesterday, bro, I feel like they know something we don't know, bro. Cause it's just I don't know. You feel me? It's like
Yeah, like they had a private conversation and shit.
I see where you coming, and when he get asked questions, you feel me? Because people still ask him questions about Devin and shit. He don't really not necessarily say he ducking because he not ducking, but I'm saying like you feel me? He don't answer it.
I feel like he ducking though.
Shit.
You don't feel like Devin Haney ducking no more? I still feel like he ducking.
Of course, Devin Haney ducking, but I'm talking about when they ask questions to Shakur about Devin. He'd be chill. That's why I said they know something we don't know, bro. And all these fucking lightweights.
He don't be on him like that no more. He don't be pressing on. He don't be saying he gonna smoke him again. He don't say like that nigga easy work.
So
you don't see that type of energy no more, huh?
Nah.
I liked that energy when he was bringing that type energy, bro.
And like I said, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe you wait until May 20th. Maybe you feel me, but I don't know.
Well, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. This is perfect time to promote yourself. You got next, like nigga. I got next. I got the winner. I'm the mandatory. I'm going to the fight. You know what I mean? All of that. The perfect time to hype yourself up. Cause you're not like you clout chasing, nigga. Cause you the mandatory. You feel me?
Right. He did what he was supposed to do. So
it ain't clout chasing.
Right. He did what he was supposed to do. Oh yeah, he in the position. He. I get what you're saying. He in the position to talk as much shit as he want to.
Nigga, this the perfect time to be talking because you the mandatory, nigga.
Right.
The
Yeah.
nigga already said he was gonna stay at 135 the whole year. He said it on the TV during your fight. So it's like shit, nigga. Stay on that nigga ass. Don't get that nigga a chance to get back up, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you start to, destroy something, you gotta completely destroy a motherfucker. You can't halfway do it, then let the nigga build back up and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But another question I got for you: Jermaine Ortiz just re-signed with Top Rank today. Did they just gave him a multi-fight deal? What do you think that means?
He about to fight Shakur. That's what it
Even though that's
sounded
not
like.
the fight, niggas. It's a
Right.
good fight, but niggas wanted to see Shakur fight for undisputed.
Right.
Like as a fan of Shakur, I would rather see him fight Devin Haney for all the belts than Ortiz.
Me
Like
too.
from fighting undisputed for all the belts to fighting Ortiz, that's like kind of like a downgrade in a way.
It is. But I know shit.
You got to do what you got to do because ain't nobody want to fight him.
Feel me, right?
What the
That's
fuck
what
can
I'm
he
saying.
do?
You got Bill Haney saying send the contract and shit like that. Or shit, you feel me? But they the A side. So what do you mean? Like niggas just don't make sense, bro. It's just too much bullshit. Like they gonna have to send Shakur the contract. And I don't see them niggas doing that shit, to be honest with you, bro. So yeah, I do see where you coming from, cause if Shakur pressed the nigga, maybe they'll get, you feel me? Maybe he'll get under their skin enough to send them a contract. It's like shit. Nigga, I don't know, man. Like you said, you move and quack like a duck. That's what it is. But
yeah, but then Shakur went to the Breakfast Club and said he wasn't ducking him.
No, I'm talking about Devin.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, me and you, we feel like Shakur is ducking. I mean, no, we feel like Devin Haney's ducking Shakur. Me and you, we feel like Devin Haney is ducking Shakur. But what you think about Shakur coming out and saying, "Oh, he ain't ducking"? That kind of like a conflict for what me and you is saying.
Yeah, he
That's a
did say that.
conflict.
He did
And
say
me and
that.
you saying this.
But that just makes me more inclined to believe that they made a phone call, bro.
Hell yeah.
Cause he not doing that shit for no publicity stunt. Nigga, I'm your mandatory. We gonna have to fight.
What you think, Jay?
And then we heard Shakur say, the only friend that I got is Keyshawn Davis. I guess the guy that's sitting around his weight. I know him and Bud is close and stuff like that, but Bud got his own pack that he's going in, and he's in a high weight class. But in his recent videos, like, I ain't got no friends outside of Keyshawn Davis. So that's another jab at the Haneys. Because at one time, everybody perceived that they was the closest friends. They was like brothers. And he was like, no, I ain't got no friends but Keyshawn Davis. That's my only friend I had. So basically, he's saying, Devin, what we had, that's in the past. You know what I'm saying? That's long over with. We had that friendship as kids. We men now. So it's just time to get it on.
Yep, he said he ain't
And
got
I
no
think
friends. He was like,
all
fuck
the
these
stuff,
niggas.
each money that Bill Haney said and did, him and Dev will get a lot of respectability, whether Devin lose or win, to fight Shakur. It will get their respectability, especially for me. If the fight happens in Shakur, because we're going to have Shakur favored to win, but if Devin loses, you got my respect. Why? Because you took the fight we wanted to see. And that's what these so-called boxing fans don't understand. It's not always about a loss. It's about being competitive and making the fights that we want to see.
Right.
It's simple.
And that's another thing. Man,
you know, you can't
to
say it
be
no other way and stuff like that. If Shakur lose and to Dev and stuff like that, neither of them guys gonna lose respect to me because why? They're two of the best, because they're pound for pound type of fighters. They're established in the sport. They're young. They're well known. They're gonna get big respect from everybody in the boxing community. That's why that fight gotta happen. It has to.
To me, Like when people talk about the face of boxing, that's why I that's why people, a lot of people like myself and others say Tank is the face of boxing because at the end of the day, you got to do what the people want. So the people wanted Tank to beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, so he did it. He made that shit happen. That's why I don't call Canelo the face of boxing. He doesn't do what the people want. If you're the face of boxing, that's what you do. You give people the fights that they want as the face of boxing.
I mean, that's a fact, bro. And this is Canelo's fight week, bro. We're like, nigga, less than 2 days away from Canelo's fight, and ain't nobody even
Ain't
talking about
nobody
it.
talking about it. You feel me? That's what I'm saying, bro. He doesn't give us the fights we want, so I can't call him the face of fucking boxing. That's just my opinion. Other niggas can feel some type of way about it. It is what it is.
What you got to say on that, Jonathan? What's your thoughts on Canelo fight week, John, with John Ryder? Are you excited for this fight? Yo, okay, yo, Jay, you there, Jay? Okay, but anyways, Canelo Alvarez, John Ryder. This
You know,
Saturday, Canelo Alvarez. He just made the top 5 highest paid athletes on the Forbes list. You seen that? Canelo was
yeah,
top 5. Canelo made over $100 million this year, bruh. He made a shitload of money. He made more than LeBron. And it's
yeah,
like you said, he ain't really gave us no fights that we want to see this year. He gave us
exactly.
a fight with an old ass Triple G who's 40 years old in a trilogy that should have happened years ago in a boring fight. And now he's fighting John Ryder when a lot of people want to see him fight a David Benavidez or a David Morrell
Or even Boo Boo. Any one of the fucking three. Like you ain't
or
fighting none of
Charlo
them.
or somebody like that, somebody with a
Anybody,
name.
anybody. You feel me? Then the nigga you fighting, bro.
John Ryder does have 4 losses. You know what I'm
5. He
saying?
got 5. Fuck 4.
He got 5 losses.
Finna
He
be
got beat by
6.
Rocky Fielding, the guy that
Yeah.
Canelo beat already.
Finna be 6. Canelo's gonna stop this nigga at 7-12, bro. Shit, he might stop him early. Shit, I don't. You feel me?
So for you, Canelo is you don't think Canelo's still the face of boxing? You're not
No,
rocking with that.
no. Because as the face of boxing, you have to do what the people want.
Absolutely. When was the last time you would say Canelo gave you a fight that you wanted? Was it the Caleb Plant fight? Is it the Billy Joe Saunders fight? Or was it like the first fight with Triple G?
You could.
Or was it the Mayweather fight or something like that?
I mean, I guess you could. You could. I won't be. You feel me? I won't be too biased. You could say Caleb Plant, but it's, you feel me? It's in spurts. So
What
it's like,
about the Bivol fight? He lost that fight.
nah.
Was that the fight you wanted at that time or nah?
I knew he was gonna lose that fight. So
I wanted him to do the rematch with Bivol. That's
I
another
did
fight he
too.
didn't give us. Nigga, I
Right.
was calling for that rematch.
But you're not gonna get it because Bivol is gonna take all his fucking belts if he rematches him. They're not fighting at 175. Bivol
I
won't.
heard even at 168, they said that one of the sanctioning bodies, they won't even allow that fight to happen.
Now they won't want to allow it to happen.
Oh, another so I got more breaking news. They said the zone, just like the zone USA, they just extended they contract for the zone in America. So that's if you a the zone fan, that should
Now
be
they won't
good
allow
news
it
for
to
you.
happen. That's fucking crazy. But y'all
Yep.
y'all let Canelo move up and try to take one of his fucking belts.
I wonder who's on this undercard with Canelo and John Ryder too. Ain't nobody really talking
You
about
ain't
this shit.
heard shit about it. That's what
That
I'm
nigga making
saying, bro.
50 million to fight this dude. More than
Y'all
that.
talking about this nigga the face of boxing. He just a
I think
fucking cat. He's just a
I
cash
think
cow, bro. That's it.
I think a guy from his camp, I can't remember the weight class. Julio Cesar Martinez. I think he's a champion. He's another fighter out of the Canelo camp. They got popped for clenbuterol and stuff like that. I don't know what weight class, but there was he talked to both fighters today at a press conference.
What happened?
Hey, Jonathan, so you got Julio Cesar Martinez on this undercard?
Martinez. I think that's on his undercard. That's out of his camp, the
Yeah,
Reynosa
I
camp.
remember he got beat by what's his name? The little dude. What's his name? What's the little nigga? Chocolatito.
Okay.
Chocolatito beat him up. Remember?
Like, hey,
But he moved up in weight to fight Chocolatito, so he went back down. He still got that belt, huh? He's still a champion.
Yeah, because he had a belt at the presser.
Yeah, he still got that belt.
Prime example. Shakur got face of boxing characteristics. He hear all this shit, Jermaine Ortiz talking, and look what the fuck he does. Nigga, I'll break you. Fuck is you talking about?
Mm-hmm. So, are you guys gonna watch this fight with Canelo and John Ryder this Saturday? I know it. We are boxing fans. Are you guys gonna tune in and watch this fight?
I will, cause I probably bet on it. That's about it.
Jonathan, you gonna watch it?
I'm gonna watch it because I'm a boxing fan.
I'm gonna just follow from your channel because I know you, regardless of fight. I'm gonna just listen to y'all do the commentary. That's not really.
We know what's gonna happen, bro. He gonna knock this nigga out for his 40th knockout, bro.
What if John Ryder is able to shock the world and beat Canelo or give him a tough fight? What if Canelo comes in here and he's not in shape, and John Ryder puts hands on him?
Well,
do you see any chance of that?
I don't, but like I said, it's just a fight that I'm gonna hear live on your channel because I'm not getting that shit. Because I know you're gonna commentate the fight and stuff like that, and we're gonna talk our shit and talk boxing and talk everything else and stuff like that. But I ain't getting it.
Hey, yo, this the guy I was looking for. Boxing Magic. What up, Magic? Come on, man. You capping already. He said Ryder, no joke either. He said, though, dude, big and strong. Man, stop it. Ryder is nothing. He got 5 losses. Who is Ryder, bruh? Ryder is a nobody. And guess what? Canelo Alvarez, he should be fighting against David Benavidez or David Morrell. Matter of fact, Canelo should be doing that rematch with Dimitri Bivol, man. What's up with that rematch? He don't want revenge? He ain't got no heart? What's up, bro? Hey, Boxing Magic, what happened to your boy Ryan Garcia? Tank Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis, he's the face of boxing, not Canelo. I thought you said Tank Davis was ducking Ryan Garcia. I thought you said Tank Davis was scared. What happened? You've been missing. Tank Davis, he destroyed Ryan Garcia. He made him quit, nigga. No mas, nigga. What's happening? What's up? Join the panel. Nah, bro, you got to join the panel. What you got to say about what happened to Ryan Garcia? You've been saying this for years. Tank was ducking Ryan. Come on, bro. Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fuck, man. Yo, Jay, hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, man. But, hey, I want to hear what y'all got to say to Boxing Magic. Boxing Magic was one of the guys that was saying Tank Davis was scared of Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia was going to knock out Tank Davis. What you got to say now, Boxing Magic? Don't get quiet now. What happened to your boy Ryan? Ryan Garcia is a quitter. He quit. Ryan Garcia got exposed by Tank Davis. Tank Davis is the new face of boxing. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Hey, Cam, you got to see this shit, bro. Come on, man. Look at this comment, bro. Crazy. He said Tank was scared. Weight drain, rehydration bullshit. Can't take a tune-up fight. Tank's a bitch. Tank ain't no bitch. Ryan's a bitch. So you talking about rehydration clauses? Canelo does a rehydration clause damn near in every fight. He had a rehydration clause against Daniel Jacobs. Canelo had a rehydration clause against
Liam
Kovalev.
Smith.
Yeah, with Liam Smith and Kovalev. But you was okay with it. So you never say nothing about Canelo doing a rehydration clause, but you got a problem when Tank Davis do it, bruh. Keep that same energy, bruh. Join the panel. You never said nothing about Canelo when he did it. Canelo started doing rehydration clauses. That's the only reason why Tank doing it, because Canelo did it first, bruh. Tank ain't no bitch. He just knocked out Ryan. Come on, bruh. What you got to say about that, Jonathan Simon and Cam?
That's why I say people need to stop with these boxing lies and these boxing rumors. Tank Davis and his team never told Ryan Garcia and his team that he couldn't have a tune-up. If that was the case, why was Oscar so upset that Ryan didn't want to take a tune-up? They never put that in stipulation with the clause that you can't fight nobody else before me. That's false. They never did that. So they need to stop running with that. Well, the Tank wouldn't let him get a tune-up. Now, why was his promoter so upset that he didn't take it? So somebody's lying. Oscar was upset that Ron didn't take a fight before he fought Tank. It was Ron doing. He didn't want to take a tune-up. See, that's the problem that we have going on in boxing. These make-up stories. That was not the case. Oscar wanted Ron to take a fight before he fought Tank. I mean, that's not the truth. Pull up the video. You're gonna hear him saying that in the interview. I was opposed for him. I was opposed that he didn't take a tune-up fight. He wanted Ron to take a tune-up fight. So the guy who's in the chat, he need to hit the link and come on the panel and explain himself.
Hey,
just hit the link.
Panel, bro. You've been missing. You've been hiding. You've been hiding ever since Ryan Garcia got knocked out by Tank Davis, homie. You thought we forgot about that. So look, he tried to justify Canelo doing a rehydration clause. He said Canelo did it at their weight class. Ryan Garcia was the one that asked for a catch weight. Ryan Garcia couldn't make 135 no more. He asked for an extra pound. Why is Ryan Garcia trying to fight lightweights if he can't make 135? And you try to justify this shit. First of all, Ryan Garcia, he's the one that requested a catch weight. Tank Davis fights at 135, man. Okay, so you can't defend that shit. You're making excuses for Ryan Garcia why he got knocked out by Tank Davis. You're acting like the Wilder fans when Deontay Wilder, when he got knocked out by Tyson Fury. That's exactly what's going on.
Like I said, the link is pinned. Just click on it and come explain yourself. Stop typing in the chat.
Facts.
Because we want to hear your side. We want to hear your explanation to what you put in the chat. Just hit the link.
Like Boxing Magic, you're really capping right now. I never came over here bitching and crying about Canelo doing catch weights. I never came over here bitching and crying about Canelo doing a rehydration clause. Y'all the only ones that start bringing it up. I ain't never made a video talked about Canelo rehydration clause. But everybody made videos talking about Tank Davis rehydration clause, right? You're the one complaining about the rehydration, man. I never brought it up. You was okay when Canelo did it. I never had a problem when Canelo did it. I didn't have a problem when Tank did it. But you got a problem only when Tank does it. That's a double standard. You know what I'm saying? Fact. You're making excuses for Ryan Garcia because he got his ass whooped, bro. You're acting like the Wilder fans, bro. Take your loss like a man. Ryan Garcia got his ass whooped, bro. Point blank, period. What's up, Warren? What's good?
I'm back, bro. I'm finally back.
Man, you ready for this Errol Spence Crawford fight? It's going down. July 22nd. It's official. All the talking is over.
Oh, man. I wish that was the truth, man. I hope that's true. I hope that's true. I can't wait. I'm tired of all the shenanigans.
You better believe it. You better believe it, bro. It's going down. July 22nd. All the talking is over. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, undisputed welterweight championship of the world. Two
Hey,
of the
Warren.
best fighters on the pound for pound list, undefeated. I can't wait.
Hey,
Y'all
Warren.
ready? It's going down.
You should have,
Yes,
Warren. You
sir.
should have. David Benavidez or David Morrell said the David Benavidez fight has to happen, and the winner must fight Canelo.
What did he say now?
He said the David Benavidez fight has to happen, and the winner must fight Canelo.
Well, shit, it depends on because it's talks out there that Canelo somebody PBC and DAZN is trying to sign David Canelo to another deal. You know, because this the last one of his fights on the deal for the zone.
Right.
So we'll see.
Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, undisputed. Y'all ready for the next super fight in boxing? Y'all ready, bro? Somebody gotta go, man. Somebody gotta take a loss.
Somebody gotta take a loss, man. Somebody gotta take that L.
I don't want to hear no excuses from either side. When you know what I mean, we hear what Ryan Garcia fans they can't accept the loss. They make excuses. We seen what happened to Wilder when he lost. He made excuses. This fight with Errol Spence and Crawford. Do you feel like both fighters gonna get the credit if they win? Do you feel like, or will people say, oh, Errol Spence wasn't the same? He had to deal with a car accident. Errol Spence was dealing with the eye injury. Errol Spence coming off a layoff. Or would they say that Terence Crawford was old? Terence Crawford almost 40 now. They aged him out. PBC aged out Terence Crawford.
You know that's gonna be the narrative either way.
I'm gonna add another narrative.
I'm
gonna add another narrative to what y'all with this money cooking on. Oh, Crawford waited too. Crawford allowed Spence to be weight drained. He couldn't make the weight no more. He shouldn't be in the weight class. There's gonna be another one.
Hey, the man said he don't need a tune-up, so shit, fuck it. He's Superman.
Man, I'm ready for this fight, man. I'm surprised people ain't just been cooking on this shit. Everybody's still talking about.
They tired of getting bamboozled.
But didn't they say that was gonna happen later? Didn't they say the fight was gonna happen later? Isn't that what Floyd Mayweather said? And now the time
I hear you, H, but man,
that's
I'm not
what Crawford said, right?
You just gonna have to kick me in the hole. H. You just gonna have to do me like Spartacus. Just kick me in the hole, bro.
Man, that shit finna happen, bro. Y'all should. I'm telling you, bro.
Just go and kick me, bro. I'm ready to go because I'm not going by myself. I ain't going on my own.
That fight, right? Ain't that? Is this the fight that y'all want, right?
Oh, I want that fight.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's most definitely as one of the fights that we want. But there's another fight I want too.
Which one is that?
May 21st at midnight in Las Vegas, Nevada, in that squared circle. If Devin, the Dreamer Haney, is victorious, I want to hear him say we're going to stay at the weight class and we're going to get the promotion started with him and Shakur.
Oh, man, it's going to be we'll see. We'll see in a couple of days.
He got to say something. I don't want to hear we're going to take some time off and wait and see. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that.
We're going to see. We'll wait and see what happens.
I don't want to hear none of that.
You know how it's going to go.
I don't want to hear 2 weeks later. We're looking at we're gonna be at the TO, Josh Taylor fighting this and that in New York. I don't want to hear that neither.
He's gonna take it 2 months and then he gonna flingo the way is flingo and run his way out for the rest of the year. And then on 2024 he's gonna go 140.
Because you know Warren, after that fight, if he's victorious, ESPN gonna put it to his attention. Because why? That's 2 top-ranked fighters on ESPN, and that's a fight that ESPN even pushing for.
I hope so. I hope they push that. It'd be
As
hard
much
to
as
dunk
we've been wanting to see
ESPN.
Crawford and Spence, well, this is the next fight that we want to see in boxing. That's the next one. That has to happen.
See, I was watching Tyson and Spinks fight. Some of my highlights of Tyson and Spinks fight. They said that fight did over 70 million, and that was the first time in history, boxing history, that happened in boxing. Spinks got 13 million. Tyson got 22 million. Tyson was going to turn 22 in 3 days. So he's 21. It was 1988. So see, back then Tyson was the face of boxing back then.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
You know, I showed
Yeah, I
like
hear
that.
you.
I showed like that.
Warren, you already know how each money is. After his fight with Lomachenko, especially if he's victorious, if you're a Devin Haney fan, you best not come around this channel. If you don't see Shakur as his next fight. So whoever's listening, I'm giving y'all a fair warning.
Man, if he say Shakur is his next fight, man, I eat my words.
Yep. But if he don't,
I come on H Money's channel and say, man, I was wrong. I'm wrong about the dude.
And if he don't even mention a smidget of Shakur Stevenson in this conversation after that fight, Devin Haney fan, you better stay away from this channel. I'm telling you now.
He gonna run, man. He gonna
be
move up
good.
to 140 pounds, and it's a damn shame, bro. We don't get these fights when they supposed to happen.
It's gonna be. We'll see how I feel after. We'll see how I feel. You know, that's what it's gonna be like. Because they're gonna say, "Are you gonna fight Shakur?" And you're gonna say, "We'll see how I feel, how things work out." You ain't gonna say, "Yeah."
You said he ain't gonna say yeah?
No, he ain't gonna say yeah.
What that mean then, Warren?
He's going 140.
Man, it's like after that, it's really no point of even talking about him. And I'm not even feeling his energy to the point today I took his name off the title. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm starting to believe what Warren is saying. Even though Devin Haney said that he was going to stay at 135 for all the big fights, he wanted to fight the winner of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. He announced it at Shakur's fight that he was going to stay at 135 the whole year while Shakur was doing his post-fight interview.
No, he can still stay at 135. Don't mean you have
I understand
to fight.
why people giving him a pass, bro.
He'll stay at 135 for a year, but it don't mean you have to fight.
So he just gonna stay there, just hold up the division, just to be like.
He gonna drag that shit out. He gonna drag that shit out. Watch, he gonna drag that shit out because after his fight, I think it's mandatory that you can't fight for at least another 2 months, right? Am I right about that? I don't know. I'm still.
I even heard somebody say some weird ass shit that his next fight. I see, man, damn, Shakur, he's the WBC mandatory. Oh, Devin may even fight his IBF mandatory if he stays at 135. I said, man, I don't want to hear that.
Oh, he gonna try to fight somebody else. Then he try to take another different mandatory.
One, I've been paying attention. This one, he knows I pay attention to a lot of stuff. So a lot of times when y'all in the panel and stuff like that, I'll be doing my research and I've been looking at Devin Haney train and stuff like that. He's looking big as shit to put in the excuse that I can't make weight.
Yeah.
So I've been looking at him like the fight is in a couple of weeks. This nigga look like he just started camp. Because normally, especially with his 2 fights with George Kambosos, he looked totally different. That would look like he just started camp. And I said that's gonna be his built-in excuse. I said he wanna get to the weighing day where he say he had to struggle on the scales to make weight not to fight Shakur. Because
So
I've been
let's
looking at him train. He's big as shit. He look like he just started his camp.
let me put some propaganda on that. What if he come in and he doesn't make weight, but they allow the fight, but he won't be able to keep the belts?
That's some bullshit. That's a way. That's a way to die, Shakur.
You know, just like Shakur. You know, like
Yep.
Shakur happened to Shakur.
Yep.
Same thing that happened to Shakur. That's possible, right?
Because we seen Devin in his last 2 fights, and we seen him training. What we were saying, Warren G. He looked at what drawn.
Yeah.
I seen the interview today with Devin Haney. Man, Devin Haney looked like the Devin Haney that got in the ring when Lomachenko said you look like a heavyweight. It don't look like he took no weight off. And it don't look like he's trying to take much weight off. I looked at him at the Tank fight. I'm like,
is that the same thing
don't
that
you know
happened
he's
to?
fighting a couple of weeks?
Ain't that the same thing that happened to Benavidez?
Yeah, I looked at him. I'm like, I looked at his face. I looked at his shoulders. I looked at everything on him. I'm like, it's like Dev just started camp like they fighting in July or August. He fighting a couple of weeks. And he still look big as shit. He didn't look like that for Kambosos. And now all of a sudden you don't hear Bill Haney say a word. Bill is quiet as like Ishmael say, quiet as a church mouse. You don't hear Bill saying nothing. He quiet. You can't even find him with a flashlight right now. At one time it was Bill Haney all over the place talking. Devin stayed in the gym training. Now the roles reversed. All you see is Devin Haney talking, and you don't hear Bill no more. He's on every podcast. He's doing every interview and everything. It used to be Bill. Devin used to worry about his camp. That's why I say, man, they got some funny business with them, bro.
Facts.
They got some funny shit with them, bro. And all of a sudden, you don't hear Bill no more. And I don't even think he made a comment because normally when stuff is put out like that in the sport of boxing, the statements that Teofimo Lopez just recently made, Bill Haney normally jump on that situation.
Facts.
He didn't have no problem to dump on Calvin Ford. He didn't have no problem to dump on Tank. You know, and when Teo made that comment and stuff like that about the black fighters and stuff, you didn't hear him say a word, Warren G. A word. Because normally he would have counteract that and say something. Well, you know, it's not my business, but I'm gonna just say that he would put some statement
Jonathan,
out. He ain't say nothing. Bill ain't saying nothing, and they, at all.
You cooking, Jonathan? He would have gave his opinion for everything, huh?
Everything. And then
now they put a muzzle on him. You see, they put a muzzle on him.
Yep. Because when Teofimo Lopez made that comment, he was throwing that in your face too, because your son is a black fighter. Shakur is a black fighter. Tank is a black fighter. Keyshawn Davis is a black fighter. And all the black fighters is with Top Rank. He threw that in their face. And one of the guys that he threw it in his face was your son, because he's black. And you don't say nothing about it. They can keep the black fighter. But you comment on everything else.
Oh, yeah.
Now we can't find you or hear you. Where your comments at? You're supposed to be defending the black fighter. Your son is a black fighter.
I saw some more Keyshawn's interview, and Brian said something about to the effect that, you know, he said something about what do you think about fighting Devin Haney. He said, "You mean light skin? Yeah, light skin for being light skin fight. He called him light skin. That's fucked up."
Sound like he won't smoke with Devin Haney. Keyshawn want that smoke with Devin Haney because you know what happened? They kicked him out the gym. Devin Haney and Bill Haney one day, they was in Las Vegas at the Top Rank gym, and Keyshawn was at the gym when Devin Haney was going to train and stuff. And Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they told him to exit the building. You know, Keyshawn was there. I guess he was watching or whatever, and Bill Haney was like, "Nigga, if you want," he told me the story. He was like, "If you don't want to fight us, he better get his ass on out the building. You can't be sitting around watching us." You know what I mean? That's how he told me the story. That's how the story went. But Keyshawn took offense to that. They kicked him out or whatever. You know, and now Keyshawn said he want to fight him. Remember when Bill Haney came to the channel one day, or on our channel, and he called Keyshawn Davis a bitch, and he called Richardson Hitchens a bitch, because what they were saying about the Shakur fight, they was pushing that Shakur get the Devin Haney fight, and Bill Haney ain't like that. So, you know, instead of him saying something about Shakur, he ended up saying like Richardson Hitchens and Keyshawn Davis some bitches. You know what I mean? So what's your thoughts on that?
Well, Shakur, he tried to get Shakur, you know, even Devin Haney, when he was on there, talking about why you ain't tell your boy to be quiet. He said, that's my guy. He got his own mouth. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
A fighter's supposed to create his own fame and his own success, and shouldn't be clout chasing and shitting on another fighter. You know, I'm not gonna keep on this subject anymore. But
I mean,
from
shit,
y'all opinion, that statement that Teal made, who you think he was talking that to?
Talking to Devin Haney. He was
And
talking
who
about
else?
Devin Haney and Shakur.
And Shakur, but
Keyshawn Davis, Big Baby, all the black fighters on Top Rank.
It's
He
not
talking
them
about
guys. It's not, but I'm saying each one he targeted it after two, Devin and Shakur. It's not my fault that them guys surpassing you. It's not my fault that their careers elevating. What's going on with you? That's you. You did that to your career. It's not their fault. So don't shit on them two guys. Even though we want the Devin Shakur fight, all the success them two young brothers having, they did that on their own. They earned that success. Devin put himself in the position. Shakur put himself in the position. They can have the black fighters. I know who you're talking that for. Devin Haney and Shakur. He think Bob and Top Rank is superseding him with those two guys. No, they're just doing what they're supposed to do. It's
shit,
not.
they just signed like Ace said, that they just Top Rank just re-up on Jermaine Ortiz. So I don't see what he means.
You know,
They just gave him a contract.
This not a sport where we gotta hold your hand or pet you on the back. No, go find something else to do. You know, go find something else to do. Yeah, you better win your fight with Josh Taylor. That's what you better do.
I mean, he got a championship fight. What else he want? The Top Rank gave him a fight. Gave him a good fight.
He just jealous, Devin and Shakur, because the vibe that they getting, the success they done have, and everything. They two of the talked about fighters right now in that Top Rank stable outside of Keyshawn and Jared Anderson. But Shakur and Devin are two championship caliber fighters. They are both champions, and he's jealous. But you did that to your own career, Tio. You did that. And I know he was targeting at the Top Rank and Devin and Shakur, because he feel that now he's on a back burner behind them. No, it's not their fault. You didn't want to get in the ring with Devin.
And his father testified to what you're saying too.
You know, you didn't want to get in the ring with Devin. You could have fought Devin. You could have waited one. You should have beat George Kambosos and waited one more fight. Devin would have fought you.
That's what I said. If Tio didn't lose, a lot of shit would be different in the lightweight division, bro. We don't know what the fuck would have happened.
might be fucking. It might be just like 140 right now. Nigga got one belt apiece. We don't know what the fuck would happen.
And to me, my brother, he don't look like a natural 140 pounds because his last two fights, he struggled. He fought like the smaller guy, and he looked like the smaller guy in there. Tio don't look like a junior welterweight.
No. I agree with that. Me personally, I think Richard Hitchison gives him immense problems.
The dude is not that big.
Richard Hitchenson's to give that man immense fucking problems. But shit, he in there with a monster. Josh Taylor ain't gonna play with his ass. So,
nope.
Good luck. Cause you got about a month out. You got a month for that. We about a month out for that. That's June 10th.
Hey, Cameron, you said what did Benavidez say today?
Oh, I said David Morrell said.
Oh, Morrell said it. Yeah. Benavidez ain't say nothing.
Yeah, David Benavidez ain't said shit.
He quiet like a church mouse.
Yeah.
Morrell talking all that shit. He applying all that pressure. Benavidez quiet.
And I quote, Morrell believes Benavidez fight has to happen and Canelo must fight the winner.
Ooh, he right, man. He down to do whatever it takes. He willing to fight anybody. That's free smoke, man. That's free smoke, bro. And he called him out to his face. You know, at the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia undercard. He called him out, and so many people seen that call out. So now everywhere Benavidez go, they be asking him about Morrell. Like, what's up with this Morrell fight? This dude keep calling you out. What you gonna do? They both with Al Heyman. They both with PBC. Even Benavidez, his promoter said they had a signed contract to fight him. So why not fight him? You signed the contract and everything, right? The contract is there. Y'all already said that. Make that shit happen.
Make that shit happen.
That's a duck, bro. That's official ducks. For real. You put Benavidez on that list with Devin Haney.
Nigga trying to throw boo-boo in the fire. How the fuck you gonna speak for another nigga?
Yup. Nigga said, oh, Morrell got to fight boo-boo first. Why not fight you, bro? You said you wanted that fight next. Morrell is a world champion.
I wouldn't be surprised if Boo-Boo and David Morrell say,
he got to do this first. He got to do that first. I heard that before, bro. That's when fighters don't want smoke. That's what they say.
You feel me? How you gonna
David Morrell,
he a special fighter. You gonna speak for another nigga, and I got more fights than you. I done fought more niggas than you. How the fuck you gonna speak for me? And what motion I got going on, nigga?
Exactly. David Morrell said he wanted that smoke with Benavidez. Ever since he turned professional, he always wanted that fight. You know what I mean? 3 fights in his career, he was calling out Benavidez. I want Benavidez. I want Benavidez next. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to hear. I remember when Ali was saying that, when Muhammad Ali was calling out Sonny Liston and George Foreman. He said, I want Foreman. I want Foreman next. I want Frazier. Remember that, Jonathan? Yep. When Ali said, I want Frazier.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now you got Morrell saying he want Benavidez. I want Benavidez. He said that's the only fight.
I don't want nobody else but Benavidez.
That's the type of call outs I like, homie. That's what I want.
My brother, that's what I was saying.
You ain't got no fight.
The super middleweight division.
No, ain't no Andrade, nigga. Fight nigga. Fuck Andrade, nigga.
Oh no.
Fight David Benavidez, nigga.
They trying to protect Benavidez.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you already know what's up. Hey, Boxing Magic. The same thing gonna happen to Benavidez that happened to Ryan Garcia. The same thing that happened to Canelo against Mayweather, that's what's gonna happen to Benavidez, homie. You know what time it is. The same thing that happened to Chavez, Pernell Whitaker, what he did to Chavez, that's what's gonna happen to Benavidez. The same thing that Shakur
more than ever for Canelo.
Nigga, what Shakur did to Oscar Valdez, that's what Morrell gonna do to Benavidez. Y'all scared talking about Andrade now. I thought Benavidez was gonna fight Andrade. Oh, my bad. He asked for $10 million to fight that, brother.
What the fuck?
Now he ducking Morrell.
How you gonna tell me?
Benavidez scared.
To fight?
Benavidez a bitch. Fuck Benavidez. Benavidez is a bitch. Nigga, cokehead ass scared of Morrell, nigga. I been told y'all that, nigga. That nigga scared, nigga.
Fact.
He ain't no monster. He ain't no Mexican monster, nigga. Morrell will box circles around that nigga. I got that black monster from Cuba. I got the black monster from Cuba, nigga.
Andrade letting David Benavidez burn. He already said he not.
What's up with it? Black fighters are the best. Black fighters are the best. You could go ask Ryan Garcia, ask Canelo, ask Chavez. You go ask all of them. You know what's up. Go ask Canelo about Lara. He never gave Lara that rematch, bruh. They know what's up. Morrell gonna knock out Canelo, and he gonna knock out Benavidez, bruh. Every last one of them. Line them up. And Zerdo, bruh. Morrell gonna beat all the fighters from Mexico. All of them, bruh. Line them up. Benavidez, Canelo, and Zerdo, homie. And Munguia. All of them. Line them up one by one. Nigga, and Tank Davis gonna beat Isaac Cruz in that rematch, homie. What's up with it? What's up with it? We won't smoke. You line up all the fighters from Mexico, line them up against the black fighters, homie, and we gonna do it like that. Since that's what it is, since that's what y'all pushing, right? Let's do it. You just seen what happened to Ryan Garcia. He quit against Tank Davis. I saw what Sugar Ray Leonard did to Roberto Duran, homie. Let's do that. Let's do it. Morrell and Benavidez. I got Morrell. I'm going with the black monster from Cuba. Y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want that smoke. Believe that. Y'all scared, bruh. They scared of Morrell, bruh. They scared of that slick black fighter from Cuba, bruh. They scared of that fighter, bruh. They don't want that.
They don't want none of that smoke, nigga.
Scared, bruh. Just like Ryan, scared. Said, bro. Just like Ryan, he's scared like Ryan.
Hey, you seen that shit firsthand. I used to be the first nigga to say that David Benavidez wasn't done.
Just like Shakur beat Oscar Valdez. That's the same thing Morrell gonna do to Benavidez. Same thing.
The first nigga to say Benavidez wasn't ducking. He used to be like, we fight whenever, nigga. Now your energy changed, bro.
Yup, energy changed, bro. Yeah. Straight up, I knew it. I knew it. Just like Mayweather beat Canelo. Easy work, bro. He boxed circles around that boy. You know what I'm saying? Just like Felix Trinidad, he beat Oscar De La Hoya, whooped him. Oscar was running. Y'all talking about fighters running? Oscar ran from Tito. He ran from Tito, bro. Straight up. You know what's up. Y'all niggas know what's up. That's why Mayweather beat Oscar, bro. Mayweather beat Oscar De La Hoya easy. Mayweather beat Victor Ortiz. He beat all of them, bro. He beat every Mexican fighter every time. Easy work. Easy work. Right, Jonathan?
Yep.
Easy work. Tank Davis, come on, man. He beat Pitbull. He beat Ryan Garcia. Line them up, bro. Let's do it. They don't want it. They scared. They scared of that slick black fighter, bro. They scared. They scared of Shakur. That's why Pitbull ducked Shakur, bro. He was scared of him. Zabeda ducked Shakur. Everybody know that.
Yep.
Damn, I'm just telling you, every Mexican fighter ducked Shakur, bro.
How you gonna speak
Oscar
was ducking him for another nigga, bro? How the fuck you gonna? That's like me saying. That's like me walking in a party with H, and a nigga asks me, "Shit, do H got his strap on him?" And I say, yeah. Like, what type of shit is that? Niggas corns, bro. Like, bro.
That's fans of fighters that don't have confidence in their fighter.
T.O. was being racist, huh, Jonathan? That's why T.O. was being racist, right, Jonathan?
Yeah.
When T.O. said, "Oh, y'all can keep the black fighters," he was jealous. He was hating because they better than him.
Yep.
That's what it was, bro. You see the hatred for the black fighters? You seen T.O. do it, bro. He didn't even have to apologize, homie. What type of shit is that, Jonathan?
That's messed up, man. But if it's one of us, we're gonna get reprimanded for that. We're gonna be held accountable for that comment. That's gonna be all over. That's gonna be all over social media. It's gonna be all over the place and stuff like that. if one of us would have made a statement like that. It'd have been hard to live that down. You know?
Man, that was some bullshit what T.O. said, bro.
Yep. But you got some fans that you got some fans.
He doubled down too, huh? He never apologized, and his fans was okay with that shit. What he said about black fighters, because black fighters are the best. That's why he jealous, because he got his ass whooped. And Devin Haney undefeated, and so was Shakur. You know what I mean? And so was Keyshawn Davis. Come on, bro. So and Big Baby. He was saying on every black fighter on Top Rank when he said that, bro. Y'all can keep the black fighters. I'm out. Because they jealous, bro. They scared, bro.
Yep.
What's up with it, Body Work? What's good, Body? What's good?
Yeah, Body Work. I appreciate you for coming on here saying that fucking Andrade ain't fighting Morrell. I seen that shit earlier this week too.
Hey, salute, Cam. Salute, Jonathan.
He said and that shit crazy. He said it before David Benavidez even said to fucking fight Morrell to Andrade. Yeah, so he already knew what type of time that nigga was on for real, bro.
Yeah, that's why we gotta reward, man. We gotta reward the ones that's seeking the smoke, man, that you know, man. And it's tough, man, because a lot of people just keep putting shit out because it makes them money, man. But look, I was saying this when the whole build up to the Tank and Ryan. I think I kind of hinted on it the last time I was on here, or maybe the time before that. Man, it's like this T.O. thing. At first, I was looking at it like, man, he was just reckless. And then I thought about it and I said, nah, man, like we can't let that slide, man. And what was getting me was we couldn't really outright put a finger on it when they was doing it. Doing the build up for the Tank and Ryan before the fight actually happened. But people were going on there picking solely based on that. I was just like, okay, then, so all your credibility is out the window.
Right.
But at the end of the day, we can see now that T.O. gonna get that fight. And now when I think about it, when Jonathan mentioned it, all them probably got a gag order on that, because not just you know Wild Bill and them, they'd have been all on it because they gonna get that T.O. clout. A lot of their clout was some T.O. clout when you look at it. When it was clouting Tank, clouting Loma, and clouting T.O. That's where they got all of they, you know what I'm saying, energy. They was clouting all of them all of that time. Right?
Yep.
So not just them. So let's exclude Bill and them. Ain't nobody come out and check T.O. Ain't none of them other boxers came out and checked nothing. Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I remember when one of the Charlos said something like talking about skills pay the bills, they boycotted him on Juneteenth. It was all this outrage about, remember when they had that fight on Juneteenth, and it was like a black car
was supposed to be in Houston.
Yeah, it was like black, but they're all Mexicans. And it was outrage when it was Canelo's pretty much all Mexican card against Plant. Yep. But nobody came out and checked T.O. No other boxer. Like, no, I ain't really heard nobody say nothing.
The only nigga I seen one nigga for real say something about it. Cool Boy said something about it. That was it. From what I've seen. Cool Boy was confused. He like, nigga, what you mean? Like, you feel me? So it kind of was almost like, nigga, what are you talking about? That's how, you feel me? That's how it came out.
It just be making me feel silly sometimes, because I'll be trying to support it and keep the game going, because I'm not caught up on just one boxer. I know the boxers come and go. I'm more about the longevity of the sport. And if we could sit down, and no matter where you at, who you rock with, if we all had certain principles and we all just wouldn't budge, we would get what we want. But we don't speak up when shit ain't right. We get silent. We want to be selective when we want to say.
If it's some hoe ass shit going on, niggas gonna allow it to keep happening.
Yeah, like, but I don't know why nobody ain't come out and check it. But as a fan, when you pushing boxers, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I like boxers. All the boxers I like just ain't black. I like skills. You know what I'm saying? Like
skills pay the bills.
I like skill. I like Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I knew that wasn't no cherry pick. I would say, oh shit, that was like that. I got to see that. I don't even rock with, you know what I'm saying, Ginger like that. I said, I got to see this.
Shit.
I gotta watch this, you know. So for
my
me,
question, my brother, did Top Rank make a statement? Because we the fans and we black men and we hear something like that. Did they make a statement and stuff like that? Because not only he tried to shit on us, because we black men, he shitted on the company too by saying that y'all can have the black fighters.
He specifically called out Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward as well.
Yeah, but remember this? Remember when they quick to run when Tank got in the little thing and we wound up being nothing. He got in a little domestic thing or whatever, and how everybody took that clout and ran with it. Tim Bradley took that shit and drug Tank through the mud. Then came out, I just don't like him. I just don't. I'm like, how you that adamant? That ain't your fighter, but you so vocal about that. But then T.O., you just like, oh man, he like basically he just lost his mind. You ain't got that same energy for him, and you Mr. Hall of Fame.
That's a fact.
That's selective energy. That's what I said, man. You got to take what they say with a grain of salt, and man, for real, they all just getting paid. I'm like, at some point in time, man, you got to start getting some kind of integrity and really speak, you know what I'm saying, truth to power. Like, you got to really, like, say something that's necessary to stop that shit.
Facts.
Use your platform. You be wanting everybody to be courageous. You critique everybody. You got something bad to say about everybody. But when shit like that happen, where you at? You ducking. H, that's why I salute H, man. You keep that shit lit, like you give a platform where motherfuckers will come out, you know what I'm saying, and say what it really is. And if you can hold your own, you can hold your own, this motherfucker. But like channels like this need to be like put out there, like for real. At the end of the day, we all might like who we like, but at the end of the day, we want, you know what I'm saying, we want the same thing that everybody else get. We want to see the big fights, but we want standards. We got to keep the same energy. We got to keep pressure. You know what I'm saying? Where it's needed. We got to call it double standards because they getting way too comfortable, man. And half the battle, instead of talking about boxing, is like arguing about these narratives.
And that's one thing I said. That's the first thing that I noticed, you know, when I first got into boxing for real, bro. It's a double-edged sword with everything, bro. So you can't sit here and just be so strong on one side when the other side got facts too. You feel me? So it's like, you got to see that shit from both perspectives. Yep. If you're not going to look at it from both perspectives, then you might as well not even watch boxing.
Yeah, because I can't say I'm rocking with Tank because he black. I had to answer like 1,000 questions. I got a reason why and this and this and that, but they can come out and say I'm rocking with such and such just because such and such. Oscar Valdez did it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what pisses me off.
You coach boxing.
Like a nigga come in here and say that a certain fighter beats a certain fighter, but don't give no explanation or breakdown on it. Like you just saying shit. You just saying shit based off your fucking opinion.
And then like Benavidez, look at Benavidez play. Y'all, he used the alphabet people, boy, because they jumped ship. They was pushing them so hard. And now look, who echoing the fact that he need to go get that Morrell smoke? Nobody. But he used that momentum. He was interviewing and doing all this stuff and kicking it with and making it seem like it was this and that. Now I'm all focused and set on Canelo. But in the build up to that plant fight, he said, man, I'm not worrying about Canelo no more. He pulled the whole switcheroo right in front of everybody. Now you got a young gun saying, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Outside the ring, I respect everything and everybody. But inside the ring, I don't respect nothing, man. Go get that smoke.
Thanks.
And he been doing Canelo's job by taking his mandatories for what? Coming up on 3 years now.
Y'all the same niggas, bro. There should be no reason why y'all shouldn't want to fight. Niggas talk about they had a contract in the making already, all type of shit. So make the fucking fight.
I don't think he thought Morrell was really gonna come at him like that. You know what I'm saying? I think because he mentioned them before. He was like, yeah, David Morrell. It was always like third because I be listening to the audience.
He used to mention him all the time. I do see where you coming from. Like when he did used to say, yeah, we could, you feel me? Yeah, we could fight whenever. It was always like in a high pitched tone, like it was like you wasn't serious.
And he was an
Now I'm
afterthought.
starting
He
to
was
see
like the
that shit.
third name. You know what I'm saying? He was saying, because when Boo Boo came over, he was like, he was heavy on Boo Boo. I'm like, that ain't true, because how much more did you want to fight him?
Right.
That's
And
when
now
pricing
you
yourself
talking about
out.
Boo Boo got to fight Morrell. You ain't even fucking fought Boo Boo.
He got all that clout off of Charlo all that time from the Mike Tyson joint, and Charlo couldn't talk. He was on the muzzle because he was in negotiations. It was like, dang, so you had to clout, man. Clout. So now it's just like Shakur Devin thing. Now you got Morrell Benavidez, man. It's like you want all the smoke. That's what be getting me, man, when it comes down to it and you see people fold. It's like, dang, who do you believe? Do I gotta lower my tone when I root for you? Do I gotta, you know what I'm saying? What am I pushing for?
Facts.
I want to see y'all rock. You know what I'm saying?
Shit crazy, man. Like I was telling H earlier, you can't say you the face of boxing if you don't do what the people want.
Speaking of the face and boxing, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask the panel this. Bivol saying if he wanted at 68 because they Canelo and them, they kind of did something to cheapen the victory, you know what I'm saying? Because they kind of trying to use that, that whole thing. He moved back up, but remember when he got all the glory for going up to do Kovalev, you know what I'm saying? So he come down and he go back up, and so now and then the hand injury thing, the surgery and all that, they mixed that in there, right? But Bivol saying, look, Bivol and his team, they basically saying, nah. Bivol basically saying, if you want that rematch, it's gonna be at 68 for all your shit, or it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't want no excuse, and he knows the whole thing, because they gave Canelo so many excuses and so much support after that Bivol loss. So I was like, what are we talking about? Like, and they gonna do the same thing if it happened at 170. They gonna say, well, he just not 175er.
Yeah. And now one of the sanctioned bodies at 168 want to deny it.
But the way they looking at Bivol wants the undisputed shot. Canelo just wanted the rematch to win.
Man, fuck that.
That's how if they had no belts on, if they didn't have any belts on the line, Canelo just want to get his get back.
But that's the thing.
But that's what I'm saying.
Canelo look like, that's what I'm saying. He's looking at it from one side. The first fight, Bivol risked everything to fucking fight you.
Because you see, the thing about this situation, even though Canelo is a star, he had to go up to his weight class and fight for his championship. Now Bivol's coming down to fight for his titles and stuff. So he gonna hold all the cards if that fight happens. Don't be surprised if he put a rehydration clause on Bivol too. Because you're just not coming into 168 to make the weight. There's gonna be some stipulations on you too.
Now, I think Bivol will take that on the chin, because he already know. I go down there because he just was like, he wasn't even cocky with it. He was just basically saying, look, man, like I done figured this puzzle out. He knew that going in. It was easy money, you know what I'm saying?
Bivol want legacy. Bivol want fucking greatness. Bivol trying to do some shit, some out of the box shit. That's what it sounded like to me. I move down, fuck you up, take all your belts, move up, vacate, basically save that division, because you've been keeping that bitch on a chokehold, not fighting the best fighters at the fucking division. You feel me? I saved that division, move back up to 175, and I'll fight Better Biev on his way out.
Now y'all heard what the WBC did about that undisputed at 175, huh?
Oh, you talking about the buyout?
They don't want to sanction that fight with Artur Beterbiev having to do with Russia and the war that's going on.
Yeah, man.
I said, what kind of shit is that, man? I said they weren't talking about that at all. Now,
they ain't saying none of that shit for them.
We're not going to sanction
fucking Ukrainian fighters. What the fuck?
I'm like, what? So one sanctioning body going to decide out of three well, we ain't gonna sanction it because of the stuff that's going on in Russia. What?
Yeah, it's like that's crazy if they want to take that
That's
action in
crazy,
that
man.
situation. That's kind of
They didn't do none of that shit for them niggas in Ukraine. What the fuck?
yeah, that's wild. But I don't know, man. The people can stand in that Canelo line all they want, man. I think that they should grab the bull by the horns. I think if Benavidez was real, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I gained respect for him from what he did to Plant. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I did. But now, okay, cool. You did that. Now you got a legit guy, a name, because you ain't take the lust off of nobody, really. You know what I'm saying? Like who you knocked the lust off of? For real. Like that's why I had did a resume X-ray on him well before, and I had been saw that shit. I'm like, man.
And me personally, Caleb Plant, he's a great boxer, but I think David Morrell would have stopped Caleb Plant.
Me too.
I don't think, especially after he got tired, David Morrell's footwork is too fucking elite.
Yeah, it's
he would have trapped that nigga in the corner as soon as that nigga started breathing heavy, bro.
You see, the thing with David Morrell, as opposed to David Benavidez, David Morrell can fight, and he's fundamental and technically sound, where Benavidez is not.
Yeah.
So I can outbox you, and I can outfight you. That would have been the problem for Caleb Plant. I can outbox you, because you probably ain't gonna be the more superior boxer than me, and I know I can outfight you, and that would have been the difference. He's a complete fighter.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is,
and he can fight when he have to.
Yeah, he can box when he wants to.
All he can do is fight.
Yeah, and he might be even more scarier when he boxing, man, because he's setting it up. Like, so when it comes, it's like, man, like, yeah.
Regardless of what they thought, he was live in attendance when that ball knocked out. When Morrell knocked that ball out in the first round, he was there to see it. He was there because after that fight, when they interviewed him, his energy was totally different. When they talked Morrell, when they mentioned that should be the next fight.
Quote unquote, it's a quote unquote potential fight. You used to say you fight the nigga anytime, anywhere. Now it's a potential fight.
Because normally fighters like the guy that Morrell fought, them guys normally go 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds with him before he get him out of there. Morrell didn't play with this dude at all. David Benavidez ain't knocked people out in the first round. A guy like that fought David Morrell when they're tanking around on the court, that guy would have gone at least 5 or 6 rounds with David Benavidez. He know David Morrell is a threat. He know that.
That dude had never been knocked down or knocked out before that fight, bro. I just want people to know that.
Yeah, that's man. He won me some bread on that one, man. I just he's a nightmare, man. I mean, I guess Benavidez. I mean, it's one thing when you don't want to fight, but like, don't leave the fans on. Just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it a buck. You know, don't make us think that you bought all that action, man, and you're not. So I think for Morrell, what he gotta do is just keep, you know what I'm saying, keep savagely doing what he doing every time they put somebody. Don't fall into the whole I'ma wait and stand in no line. Just keep brutally, savagely busting people up, because you had somebody like Mr. Gary Russell who they used to knock for fight once a year, but he was taking care of his mandatories. And then, you know what I'm saying, just keep bodies in there. Just keep putting bodies in there, man, and keep getting that bread. Because you already must see TV. You know what I'm saying? Just keep stay in that gym and keep brutally, savagely just rocking people. You know, that's my best advice. Don't wait on nobody else's career. Don't try to make you be the name. Do it like Tank made himself the name. You be the name to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You keep doing that, people gonna be like, okay, I want to see if I could do something with him. You know what I'm saying? Because this era of chasing people and boxers with the selective energy, you know what I'm saying? You'll go crazy. You'll derail your whole career.
Facts.
What y'all think about this whole Ryan stuff about the trainer situation?
I think he about to. I think shit. Call me crazy, man. I think he about to go fuck with Derrick James.
You
He
think
was in
that
Dallas. He was in Dallas the other day. He posted it on his IG.
I heard somebody mention that. I know Derrick James could do something, but what somebody said was so he can get more dog. I'm like, get more dog. That's not something you can get. Like a trainer can't give you more
Right.
dog.
Trainer can't give you that.
They ain't gonna give you more dog. A trainer gonna, you know what I'm saying, whatever their expertise is. I think Derrick James, he wants you to remain defensively responsible while being able to attack at all times. So you will know like your positioning and all that to be on point, your distance, your range. You'll know what punches are effective, where you're vulnerable to, shit like that. Is that Ryan's problem? If that's not his problem, changing trainers ain't gonna do it.
Right.
I think his problem is he got talent and gifts, and he can box, but you can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out with that boxing shit. You gotta all that other shit, that modeling and all that other shit. You got to be dedicated. Like you can't do both. Your mind gotta be. You gotta be playing chess with this boxing. You gotta be obsessed with your enemy. Like I don't know if that's the trainer thing. I think that's a decision that Ryan got to make as far as what he want to do. Do he want to just be able to grab some cash, or do he want to, you know what I'm saying, really make a statement and live up to his potential? I don't know what kind of trainer can, you know what I'm saying. I don't know a trainer as far as mechanics and all that. There's plenty of flaws, but he could have fixed that with just, totally committing to the gym.
Yeah.
Everybody go, man. Y'all got quiet on this motherfucker.
I'm here.
I don't know. I just been listening to a bunch of shit, man. I've been honing in on a couple things, man. But I don't promote that other guy, man. That's going all this shit that's going on now. I don't promote it. You know what I'm saying? So I just been focusing on the up and comers, and trying to wait on this Devin fight, man, because people keep giving their breakdowns. Did you say you said Devin was gonna watch Loma? Or what side did you say on that?
I say Devin should win the fight. I got it probably 9-3, Devin. But I think Lomo ain't gonna, you feel me? He's not gonna go out like I think you feel me? I seen the video of Loma working out yesterday. Actually, he doing all the right shit. So he working on that leading left hook and that underhand right, over top right, and that underhand right. That's some shit you gotta utilize for Devin Haney. He watched that Jojo Diaz fight. So I don't think Lomo gonna, cause you feel me? This is his last opportunity to do something, bro. So
can that jab be enough for Loma?
Yeah, I think so. It should be much bigger, much younger, much taller. I think so.
Yeah.
At this age, Loma's like an old man. And then after his last performance, Loma looked like he washed up. It looked like he washed up at this point.
Especially the way Devin throw that bitch.
I want to ask y'all real quick about this Tank Davis and Pitbull rematch. Now, I went back and I watched the post-fight press conference after the first fight. And I watched what Cruz was saying after that first fight with Tank. Cruz was talking plenty of shit about Tank. you know. And remember, after that fight, they asked Tank, would he do a rematch with Cruz? And Tank was like, hell nah. I guess because he thought he won, you know what I mean? But people took it like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, hell no to a rematch. And that's what they was telling Cruz. And Cruz was like, yeah, man, he don't want no more smoke with me after he been in the ring. Like, Cruz was talking crazy. You know what I mean? And some people feel like, you know, Tank, some people saying Tank gonna duck that rematch with Cruz. What y'all got to say about that? And that's what Cruz is saying.
I don't think so.
And then Cruz said Tank made excuses after that first fight. Because Tank said, oh, his hand. Because they asked Pitbull about Tank saying he had an injury to his hand and shit. And Cruz was like, oh, man, he just making excuses. That's what Pitbull was saying. So what y'all got to say to that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Cruz doing this thing as far as being that mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? I guess he got to run with that because he done ducked a lot of smoke. So he put all his eggs in that Tank basket. You know what I'm saying? The dilemma with Tank is he done made it to the point to where he's choosing the people that him and whoever behind it, whatever's going on, however they doing it, they're choosing. And part of it is like I guess the fan base. Part of it is because you got enough people out there that keep saying yeah, like on some what's that, Castillo Mayweather type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to see it again, like it's not. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I first heard, I said, man, nah, man. Like I got my energy on something else.
I agree with you,
but
but
good fight.
They is choosing because we seen multiple instances where shit Tank wanted to fucking fight Lomo.
Yeah. I'm like, I see it
back there.
But Cruz is calling for the fight. He showed up to the fight with his promoter Manny Pacquiao. Even Coach Calvin Ford said he want that fight next. He want the Pitbull rematch. You know what I'm saying? I felt like Pitbull, he the only fighter to go 12 rounds with Tank. He the only fighter to go to the scorecards with Tank Davis, bro, that we seen in a 12-round fight.
Yeah, I'm not saying it would be a bad fight. It's not. I'm not saying that. I just had to. Man, I've been trying to pin Devin down. It was not last November, but the November before that was when I was at the top of the mountain saying, man, Tank and Devin. I was like, sleep Devin now. Like, so I've been on that. I wanted that. And then with the Shakur thing, I wanted that. So I mean, I understand if he took the fight or that's what they want because shit. At the end of the day, I can't stop him. I you know what I'm saying? I can't stop him from doing it. And I know it's a good fight. You know, it's just another, we gonna have to endure all that shit we just endured with Ryan and all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like all that shit they be saying and all the excuses and 1,000 videos about rehydration and shit like that. That's what I be looking at. That's what turned me off. If they was gonna do it and then fight in a couple months, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Get it out the way. Tank did his thing two times in the last 4 months. So, you know what I'm saying? And he broke a record and did whatever. You know, he need a vacation and all that shit. So
Tank?
Yeah, for right now, I mean, if he came back and said, hey, I want to do Cruz, you know what I'm saying? Cool, but I had my energy on fights above that shit.
Like, I mean, what's a better fight than a Pitbull rematch?
Tank and Shakur?
I don't see that fight happening next.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that fight happening anytime soon, just keeping it real. Like, Shakur, he signed the top rank right now. You know what I mean? And on top of that, you know, he's supposed to be fighting the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. He can't even get that fight. He can't even get that fight on his own stable. You know what I mean? On top of that, I'm hearing Shakur talking about Jermaine Ortiz and saying that fight is realistic. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I'm hearing Coach Calvin talking about Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz, bro. That fight, I believe, I would love to see a rematch. I feel like Pitbull in that first fight, he put up a hell of a fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He the only fighter to go 12 rounds with Tank Davis and go to the scorecards. Now, people said that because Tank had an injury to his hand. So let's do the rematch. You know, if that's the case, You know what I'm saying? Why not? You know, Pitbull been calling for the rematch. They on the same side of the street. They both with Al Heyman. They both with the PBC. I want to see that fight. I believe boxing fans want that fight.
Did you see that?
Take it off the list. But let me ask you this: Would you rather see that or Frank Martin?
That's a great question. I feel like either fight, either or. It don't matter. Tank Davis want all the smoke. He ready for Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? He ready for Pitbull. But I feel like Pitbull got a bigger name than Frank. Frank, he just did it. He just did, I believe, his first main event fight on Showtime. Where Pitbull, this dude became a star overnight. He became a Mexican hero. He became a hero to Mexico. The way he fought that first fight with Tank Davis, the Mexican fans took him in. He's a fan favorite. I believe right now, Isaac Cruz has a way bigger fan base than Frank Martin. Frank Martin's still building up his profile.
That's true.
And Pitbull got a huge Mexican fan base for sure. And that first fight was good. People want to see the rematch. I believe the rematch is going to be a much bigger fight. What you think? Keep it. Go ahead.
And I think the hardcore boxing fans don't have the same question mark, especially the Mexican fan base, with Pitbull that they have with Ryan Garcia. I don't think they have a question mark when it comes to him because they know Pitbull Cruz is a true fighter. Even though we all know he dug Shakur and stuff like that, but we know what he brings to the table inside that square circle. He gonna bring a fight.
Pitbull Cruz is a bigger boxer than Frank Martin as of right now. I mean, if you simply go off, I know a lot of people don't like to go off of that, but if you simply go off their Instagrams.
He said Cruz dug Shakur, but he fighting Tank though. And that's the fight that everybody wanted. Yep. Even Shakur wanted a Tank fight, so you can't get mad at Pitbull if he get in a fight with Tank Davis, the fight that everybody wants. You know what I'm saying? And Tank Davis is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. So, you know what I mean? If he's fighting Tank Davis, you know, that's a good fight, bro. You know what I mean? Like, Tank Davis is a dangerous fighter. He could get knocked out against Tank. You know what I mean? Yeah, he didn't want that Shakur fight because he was waiting for Tank Davis. Am I right or wrong about that? Yeah, he was waiting on the fight with Tank Davis.
Because everybody gonna spice that fight up. I'm gonna say more so than Ron because everybody figures and everybody saw in that fight that Pitbull Cruz so far was the only fighter that pushed Tank to the limit, regardless if he had an injury or not. So that's gonna be another big fight. That's gonna be another fight.
Huge fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be another big fight. That's gonna be a fight that everybody is gonna be highly paying attention to because of what Pitbull brings to the table. And like you said, Ish Money, he's the only guy that took Tank to 12 rounds.
He said Tank said after Ryan, I'm coming for Devin and Shakur. Yeah, he did say that. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney talking about moving up to 140, bro. So what is we talking about? He can't fight Devin Haney if Devin Haney going up to 140. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pitbull is a fight, nigga. That's a real fight, nigga. Fuck you mean, Ruben? Pitbull got a fan base, bro. He been in the ring with Tank. He never got knocked out, my nigga. Some people feel like it was controversy in that first fight, nigga, with the injury and all of that. You heard what Pitbull said after the first fight? You should want that rematch after what Pitbull said, nigga. What he been saying, nigga. He been calling out Tank every fight, nigga. He been waiting for that Tank fight, nigga. I want to see Pitbull and Tank. Nigga, that's a rivalry right there, nigga. Nigga, that's unfinished business. He couldn't knock out Pitbull, nigga. We want to see can Tank knock him out, nigga. That's what I want to see, bruh. Or was it the hand? Was it the injury? What's up? You don't want that Pitbull fight, Ruben? Come on, bruh. We all know that they were top ranked, nigga. They top ranked fighters. Tank Davis fight on PBC. Okay? They still building up. Devin Haney and Shakur, why they not fighting each other, nigga? They supposed to be fighting each other, nigga. They haven't even fought each other, nigga. But they talking about fighting Tank. They need to fight each other first, nigga, before they can fight Tank, nigga. Point blank, period, nigga. They both on top rank, nigga. Why they not fighting, nigga? Nigga. That's why, nigga. Because they not fighting each other, nigga. That's why, nigga. Morrell and Benavidez, they finna fight each other so they can fight Canelo, nigga. So Devin Haney and Shakur, they got to do the same thing so they can fight Tank. Winner fight Tank Davis, nigga. Point blank, period. I don't know how you gonna get a Tank fight if you niggas ain't fighting each other, bro. I don't understand. And they both on top rank, nigga. And they both on top rank, nigga. Fuck you mean? What y'all got to say to that?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
The order of things, and I guess the timeline to make it to where if you do the Cruz thing, it'll still add up because they got to fight. I mean, Loma and Devin got to go down, and then it got to be a decision made, or is it going to be Core and Loma and Core and Shakur, or is Devin going to leave? And then Tank got time to do, what I'm saying? He got time to go ahead and get that off if he want to go ahead and, make that statement. But I think then after that, it got to be, like, I mean, it'll be a countdown at that point. But I brought up Martin because when it shifted to Cruz, people brought up Martin. So I'm like, let's get this out the way, man, because we about to hear a bunch. They already saying they already saying that's gonna be a cherry pick and shit. Like that's they already saying that shit. So I knock them out. You know what I'm saying? I got the same energy for Devin. Knock Loma out. Go ahead and knock Cruz out then. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna do that, just knock them out. Stop them. Remove all doubt this time.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. They need to fight each other. I don't know what they waited on. Devin Haney and Shakur should be fighting next.
Yep.
But you won't Tank to fight them niggas, and they supposed to fight each other next. Come on, man. My nigga Taco said, and if they open to Top Rank, that means the money is going to come from Top Rank because Bill always want to say where the money going to come from. Exactly. It's going to come from ESPN, Top Rank. They got plenty of money. They got, man, crazy money, bro. That's an easy fight to make, bro. It's up to the fighters at the end of the day. But I don't want to hear nothing about them niggas fighting Tank, and they not even fighting each other, or they didn't even try. You didn't even negotiate or none of that shit, bro. And Shakur the mandatory, bro. The easiest fight to make.
The easiest.
But they refuse to make that fight, but you want Tank to go cross-promote and do this and do that. Man, you niggas sound crazy, bro.
Niggas want Tank to jump across the pond and shit. Fuck on.
My nigga Tank just delivered the biggest fight, bro.
Yep.
In boxing, nigga. You know what I mean? And now he got unfinished business with Isaac Cruz, the pit bull, nigga, who gave him in his toughest fight and pushed him to the limit, my nigga. Tank ain't never went to the scorecards, bro, in a 12-round fight, nigga. Only with pit bull, nigga. He gave him a real fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. That's going to be a big fight. That's bigger than Devin Haney and Loma. Y'all all excited about that fight, but I guarantee you, Tank Davis and Pitbull rematch is going to be a bigger fight than Devin Haney and Lomachenko on pay-per-view. I promise you that. It's going to do way more pay-per-views, nigga.
Yep.
Yeah, it definitely is. That's definitely.
Who else he gonna fight? I mean, Frank Martin is a good fight. I told you that, bro. But do you think Frank Martin, his name, he's on that level ready for Tank Davis?
He gonna have to take a tune-up.
Do we gotta build his name up? I think he need to fight Edwin De Los Santos.
He needs a tune-up before he fights Tank for sure.
Because I feel like Pitbull already got that name. He already shared the ring with him. And the way he fought that first fight. People been calling for that rematch. You know what I'm saying? But Frank is a good fight, bro. I mean, do y'all feel like the Frank Martin, you think his name is ready right now for Tank? Y'all want to go straight to a Frank Martin fight? We could do that if that's what y'all want to do. But I'm asking the people, is he ready?
I think it's gonna be they're gonna say one of them things to where after the fight, they're gonna say, oh man, here we go. He was green, he was, hey, if he think he ready, you know what I'm saying? At this point, if all them excuses about people getting in there with Tank at this point, you know what I'm saying? Any one of them killers at this point, no excuses. No excuses, man. Like, hey, I don't want to hear green, I don't want to see or hear, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. Like, he's saying he won it. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see the De Los Santos. De Los Santos was chasing, he claimed he was chasing Shakur and Pitbull. So I think a good fight for him would be Frank Martin.
What about De Los Santos and Frank Martin? What you think about that fight?
Man, I can see that. De Los Santos got a little edge to him, you know what I'm saying? But he showed he can be dropped.
Who De Los Santos? What platform he fights under?
He fought on PBC. His last fight. His last fight was on PBC. He beat what's his name? El Rayo. That's the dude that knocked out El Rayo. He been calling out Shakur, but just been saying his name and shit, trolling him.
They can put that fight on the Tank Pitbull Cruz card.
Yeah, Frank Martin.
David Morrell. Frank Martin, De Los Santos is the co-main event to Pitbull and Tank.
Yep, winner get Tank or something like that. The winner of that fight could fight Tank Davis.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the smart business for PBC, because now you can see Frank Martin, who's promoted by Errol Spence. That's gonna bring some buzz. And you got the guy De Los Santos, and you got Pitbull, Cruz, and Tank. So that's gonna be another big fight. Everybody gonna show up because everybody want to see where's Frank Martin level at. They want to see if he'll be able to showcase if he belong at the top of the weight class, if he belong with the other top guys at 135. And then if Devin moves up, that's another plug in the weight class. That's another name in the weight class.
Yep, those are some great fights right there, Jonathan.
That's another
and that's
name
how
in the
you
weight
build it
class.
up too. Facts.
You see, Devin Haney and his team thinking it's just him or Tank and stuff. You leave the weight class, my boy. You leaving a lot of dollars on the table. That's what Bill not understanding it. You can go to 140, but you think you're gonna get the same notoriety and the same financial reward that you would get fighting the guys at lightweight, because lightweight is the division right now.
Right.
Since Shakur moved into the division, you got Tank, that's a superstar in the sport of boxing, and you got all these makeable and attractable and good fights that can happen at the weight class and stuff like that. The Heena's gonna leave a lot of money on the table if they leave the weight class. They don't think so, but they will. Because what big money fights for Devin at 140? I ain't talking about a championship fight, because they got a bunch of championship fights, because he can choose any champion at 140 to fight. But will those fights be marketable? And will he receive the bag and the financial reward that he would get at 135?
Absolutely.
That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, no, they won't.
Because even if Tio was to pull the upset and beat Josh Taylor, him and Teofimo is not going to be any bigger than nobody he fought at 135. And I'm saying that right now. It's not bigger than Tank, and it's not bigger than Shakur.
I feel like Tank and Pitbull is one of the biggest rivalries in boxing right now. I feel like the Tank versus the Pitbull, bro. That's one of the best rivalries, homie. I need to see that rematch, bro. That first fight was tough. Pitbull said Tank made excuses. He said Tank don't want no more smoke in that rematch. I mean, we got to make that fight happen, my guy. Yep. That's an in-house fight, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I got to see that next. Frank Martin, that's a good fight too. He can get it right after Pitbull. Yep. And we want Frank Martin to build up his profile. Yep. So when Tank fight him, it's going to be a big fight, right? Yep. Big pay-per-views.
Yep.
So Frank Martin got to do his part, build up his profile in his fan base. What you going to bring to the table to a Tank fight? Yep. You a good fighter, that's it. There's a lot of good fighters out here. What separates you from the rest?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because it has to
Pitbull
be
got a
done in the
fan
ring.
base. He
Yeah,
already shared the ring with Tank.
yeah. And Frank Martin can't sell the notion to us as fans, even though we think he's a good fighter. I'm promoted by Errol Spence. We know who Errol Spence is. We trying to see him in his super fight with Terence Crawford, but you got to prove it in the ring. Pitbull proved it in the ring. Tank proves it in the ring. Shakur proved it in the ring. Devin Haney proved it in the ring. All them guys proved it in the ring. That's why they names us is where they at.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
And there's no bigger boxing story, and you know this, Ishmael, because you know your history. There's no bigger boxing story, and there's no bigger fight that you can sell when it comes to a robbery in boxing, because we don't have that as often as we had in the past. The Ron fight and the Tank fight was so big, not because of what would have taken place in the ring. It was a little under the table bit of robbery that Ron Garcia created. It wasn't Tank, to where Tank was like, okay, you want it, you got it. So that robbery came to fruition. So that been going on for years, the back and forth.
Yeah.
Pitbull is not the type to talk as much. He don't speak English and stuff like that, but he let it be known. I'm going to beat who I got to beat to get in line to get Tank Davis again in the ring. And that's big, because that's an in-house robbery.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what
my thing is this with
he's
my
promoted
thing
by
is
Pacquiao. You know, that just make it better. He promoted by Pacquiao. Mayweather promote Tank Davis. So, you know, that's like Ryan Garcia being promoted by Oscar. And you know how big that fight was. But go ahead, body work.
I was okay. So all right, after the loss, because like Rolly be talking that smack too. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that don't come back, because he knocked him out. But since he survived, I guess that's what the whole thing is.
It wasn't just that he survived. It was that he put up a good fight. He was winning rounds. He made Tank work like that. You know, and the way people were saying Tank, some people try to say Tank ran in that fight. And they never seen. That's what Pitbull and them was saying. That's what I want you to watch the post-fight press conference right after the fight. What Pitbull, his promoter, was saying, Sean Givens. They was talking plenty of shit. They was saying, "Oh, Tank almost ran out the ring trying to stay away from Pitbull and all of this shit." So they talking like real shit. Like people saying Haney talking shit, Shakur talking shit about Tank. What about Pitbull? He talking damn near the most shit out of anybody.
I think he got it though. I mean, Coach Calvin said it. That's pretty much. I mean, them guys. If you hear what they were saying,
who is Pitbull representative?
You said who he represent?
Yeah, who is representing him?
Manny Pacquiao, PBC, Al Heyman.
It was ironic, each money that Pacquiao was at the fight and he went into the locker room.
Exactly.
I said nobody's putting that together.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the promoters on PBC for
Manny
PBC.
Went to fight, even though everybody want to see Tank fight, and it was a big fight, it might have never was like that in the ring. But Manny knows business.
Pitbull became a star after that first fight too.
When the last time you seen Manny Pacquiao, unless it's one of his fighters fighting at a live event like that, you really don't. Unless, even if he got fighters under his banner, 9 times out of 10 he's so busy. His representatives show up. He showed up to that Tank fight, and he went meet Tank and his team in the locker room. That showed me right there was the next move, and that's why Calvin was talking. Pitbull could be next.
Yeah, I done heard Coach Calvin. Pretty much he be calling when he say it. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much that's how it's gonna be, because you can see in the build up or in the post fights they've been calling it, man. So that's what they said. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Man, that's a good ass fight, bro. You know what I mean? So you think Tank gonna knock him out this time?
I'm pretty sure of it.
Pitbull look like he got a chin, bro. It's like his style maybe was his style.
But let me ask you this. This is what I was about to ask you though, H. After the loss, he went and got Gamboa.
Yep, he did on that Errol Spence Spence undercard with Ugas.
Right. So he slapped him to sleep and nothing. So what did it do to, like, other than sparring and stuff? Like, what did he do to, improve? So that's why I say Tank been active. He done fought another southpaw in Hector. You know what I'm saying? And a boxer. He done fought, Rolly. You know what I'm saying? The guy with the power. He pretty much figured him out with one hand the last time. So I'm thinking shit, he gonna make a statement this time. Because I don't see what Cruz did to develop or build.
What type of statement? You think he gonna knock him out? How he gonna fight this fight?
Yeah, I think he gonna knock him out.
So what if he doesn't knock him out? What does that mean?
Some of them you ain't gonna be able to. You know what I'm saying? I will give Cruz all the credit in the world if he's able to do that again. You know what I'm saying? I will give him all the credit in the world if he's able to do that again. All the credit. But I don't take away from Cruz though, because I say this, before he ducked Shakur, I didn't see anybody run up on his doorbell talking about I want that smoke. Ryan, he chitter chatted at it. There's been a whole bunch of barking, but ain't nobody. Recently I heard De Los Santos call him, but before he ducked Shakur, I didn't see people running up racing to go fight no Pitbull Cruz. They would use his name and say, "Oh yeah, I want to do this and do that," but who was racing to go see him? I just look at it like, okay, you went and fought Gamboa. What did that do for you? Everybody been slapping Gamboa to sleep except for Devin. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what did you do? Like, if he'd have went down and took a name, see, Frank Martin took a name, but I had asked who was Michelle Rivera, which I was a little higher on him than I thought I probably should have been. But, okay, Frank Martin went and took a name because Rivera had built the name. You know what I'm saying? Cruz built the name by, lasting and putting up a good fight against Tank. And then he went and fought Gamboa. If he would have fought somebody else with a little, that's a name. That's a name. And he was able to get him out of there. He did what he was supposed to do. But I'm like, what does that do for you going back into there with Tank, though?
So what about Frank Martin? So you would rather the Frank Martin fight?
Nah,
because he got to pick between those two fights. Those are like the two biggest fights on his side right there. Easy fights to make, in-house fights. So he gonna fight one of them two.
Look, Frank Martin said it was good sparring. I don't know if they embellishing on the sparring and all this. I don't know what was going on, but he talking kind of spicy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he really did something. And then I heard Coach Kenny say, if we want to get him, we want to get him early. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? To me, hearing it, I'm like, and take my guy. That's my guy. I'm like, but hearing that, I'm like, what you mean get him early? Like, what you mean get him, like, because why he working with Dirk and why he ain't got it? Like, what you mean, like, why he ain't got it all down? Like, you know what I'm saying? But I can't ask them kind of questions. It's like, what you mean get him while he early? Because he gonna be good. So is that why you want him? Because if that's why you want him now, then shit, let me see that then. Because I guess obviously, you know what I'm saying? I be getting tired of all of the pushback after the fight. After the results is the results. It's like, oh no, he was too green. Oh no, he had, now it's rehydration. Oh no, he was, he wasn't really 135. It's like, it's always gonna be something. So I think if you go back for the bread, because people did have a lot of fans out there. You could hear him. You know what I'm saying?
Like, when he was on that Errol Spence, Ugas undercard, bro, the fans going crazy for that man. They love the dude. They cheering for him. He got a fan base. And I think that's the difference between him and Martin. And on top of that, Pitbull already fought Tank. So he put up a good fight where even some people thought he won for whatever reason. You know what I mean? So Pitbull, and he went 12 rounds with Tank. Nobody else has ever done that. He went to the scorecards with Tank. You know what I mean? In Sports 7, my boy, he gave a great analogy. He told me that when Tank won that fight, he got the decision. Tank celebrated like it was different. You really, like, you know what I mean? He kind of like celebrated different in this fight. You know what I mean? It was some adversity, you would say, in this fight. Some type of controversy. You know what I mean? So I think that's why the rematch will be good. You know what I mean? The rematch will be good, I think. That's
Yeah,
why. I mean, but you said you like the Martin fight. Fuck it, let's do the Frank Martin fight.
I don't. I hadn't really picked one because
Tank ain't ducking no smoke, so it's either or on that side. Whoever
Uh,
y'all want. What's the better fight, Frank Martin and Tank, or a Pitbull rematch with Tank? What's a bigger
Isaac
fight?
Cruz.
What makes
Isaac
more
Cruz.
money?
Yeah, I think Isaac is the tougher fight. I think that's the tougher fight. I think Cruz is the tougher fight.
It's gonna be a big fight. It's gonna make
But
for,
here's how I look at this that scenario. Your
and
two
then
Warren G, Nate Money, Body Work. I also want to see Pitbull Cruz and Frank Martin fight, and the winner get Tank.
see, that's what. There you go. Now,
But you
see,
see,
now,
that's how
when I was
boxing.
saying,
That's how
when
we
I was
look at
talking like that,
boxing.
when I was talking like that the other day, I got shot down because I include the belt. Like I understand that the belt don't matter for the 135, but I'm saying, what's wrong with throwing a belt in there, especially if it's dropped? Who else who else do you want to have the belt other than to have Tank Davis have that belt? You know what I mean? He's the face of boxing. You might as well go ahead and pass him the torch too with it. You might as well. What
Well, that's
makes
what I
it,
was saying. I was saying the same thing
It's like
because
you saying.
remember I mentioned Gamboa. I was saying another name. Like, yeah, had he went and got Frank, you know what I'm saying, he right back lit. I don't give him too much more for Gamboa because Gamboa was passed around like a cheap slut at some point. So I was saying the same thing. I ain't say Frank Martin, but another name, like somebody else with something to say. All right, okay, cool. Going back into it, not to take away from it. I'm just saying to build the fight. And that option right there, I think that Cruz will present more of a challenge for Tank than Frank right now. Right now, I think so.
That's why I'm saying we be able to tell the exact level of Frank Martin with a Pitbull Cruz fight. Just like
right?
we
Yeah,
want to match
yeah.
David Morrell and Benavidez for
They
Canelo.
still on the
It'd be
same side of the street.
it'd be the
Everybody on the
same
same side of the
scenario.
street. It'll
Benavidez,
be
Morrell should fight Canelo. Frank Martin, Pitbull Cruz should fight Tank. But boxing don't always work that way.
But it's gonna be Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis. The bottom line, I know it's gonna end up being Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis, but it'll be a nice little change for everybody to get some money. Frank will be able to get some money to eat if he fight Isaac Cruz. He'll be able to get some money and sit down for a little spell before he pick his next target. And I think Isaac Cruz come out on that. I don't know. Damn. Ooh.
But
That's a
like I
50-50
said
there,
earlier,
baby. Frank
if
Martin and
Tank fights
Isaac Cruz is
if Tank
50-50.
fights Pitbull Cruz next, Frank Martin got to be on that card. He needs to be on that card because that's going to even do it.
I'm pretty sure he will be.
He needs to be
think
on that
that'll be.
card. If he ain't fighting Tank or Pitbull, he has to be on that card.
Well,
just like
so
Morrell
let's
was
say
on
you
that
get on the
card with
card, who
Tank.
you got him going against?
Hey, Jonathan, that's what I was saying. I want to see Frank Martin versus Edwin De Los Santos on that undercard.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
And De La Santos said he didn't know. He said his name. He said Frank Martin name never came up on his list, but he said he don't know if his name ever came up on Frank Martin list as far as the option, because that's how they do it. You get like 3 names.
But
You know what I'm saying?
is Cepeda on PBC side?
No, the Peters with the zone.
Oh, okay. So I got you. All right.
But like I was saying before, whatever Devin Haney decides to do, if he leave the weight class, them shafts gonna be all over the place. You're gonna have straps on the left, straps on the right. Because Top Rank gonna have a champion. Whether
Yeah,
Devin leaves or not. And PBC
right.
gonna have champions.
The two promoters that's gonna be fighting for those drop belts are gonna be PBC and top rank gonna pull a couple, either one or two, or PBC gonna have up to two or three. It all depends how it shakes out. I don't care who it is, how they do it. I know that it's gonna end up being PBC and them trying to grab them belts for leverage.
Yep.
When they have to go to another TV deal. So what makes it look good? That gravy makes it look good when they need to re up on a budget. You know what I'm saying?
Like I say,
Yeah.
I'm a wishful thinking fan. In a situation like that, which it ain't gonna never happen,
I mean,
because
think about that when if Tank Davis have two or three of those belts when they go leverage it. You know how much money that they'll be able to leverage, how much more of a budget that they'll be able to get.
Here's another one, Warren. Just imagine. A lot of people the Devin Haney fans gonna think Devin leave outside of Tank is gonna put a hurting on the division. No, it won't. No, it won't.
Hell no.
It won't, because you know why?
135 is 135 has got a lot of great fights.
If we don't fight Shakur, that's the fight we want to see. They're not gonna do it. But I wouldn't mind seeing a tournament at 135 with all them guys. But either or is on different sides. They can do a tournament.
Well,
and we can get another undisputed champion.
You know what? If the experiment, if indeed Wilder and them do a tournament and the experiment that it has or the effect it has, they might try to recreate that at another weight class. Now, whether it be at 135 or some other division, I don't know. But 135 would be a popping division to do it in.
I'm looking at it, Warren. If it ends when the dust settles, and if it ends where it's Tank on one side and Shakur Stevens on the other side,
yes, sir.
They're gonna have to do a cross promotion. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that's inevitable.
And Shakur champion. They're gonna have to do that,
but
man.
the money will be there for that. The money will be there because everybody's eating. You know, at 130, everybody's eating because there's a lot of good fights. It's not truly. It's not like it's a division like 140, 47. To me, 135 got a lot of good quality fighters that a lot of the fans will pay for, because you know, you don't have to have the top guys fighting, but you can get, like, again, you just mentioned Frank Martin and Pitbull Cruz, for example. I'll pay for that motherfucking fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Or
Warren G. Let Devin Haney leave the division. He leaving a lot of money on the table.
Man, a whole lot of money.
Bill is about what? Money. Devin is about legacy. Y'all leaving a lot of money on the table. A lot.
That's a lot of good. It's a lot of, I mean, shit, Jermaine Ortiz ain't no pushover. Yep. Come on, man. There's a lot of good fights at 135. 135 could be the reason as to why we getting good boxing now. Why we'll get good fights, because they're generating enough money for the promotion or the networks to say, you know what, we can afford to invest in this fight, even though we may not get as much, but we can afford to get these. It'll be good fights. You know, we may break even on this fight versus getting extra, but we'll go to 135 and get that extra because there's a lot of good fights at 135.
Yeah, and you know, in our time, Warren G, was sold robbery sold, and you had two all-time great promoters that build those robberies. You had Top Rank and Bob Arum. You had Don King and Don King Productions.
Oh,
right
yeah.
Now you still got Bob and Top Rank. Now you got Espinoza, PBC, and Al Heyman.
Yep.
And they're going to have two of the top fighters in the world on either side that's going to be champions. Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. And everybody going to want to see that. They thought that the Ron Garcia fight was big.
Oh
they're
yeah,
gonna have something
especially
on the line when them two fight. It's gonna be a championship fight. It ain't gonna be just a fight. Well, you know what? It's about the bag and this and that, and social media numbers and tank sell tickets. It's gonna be about everything. It's gonna be about legacy. It's gonna be about financial reward. It's gonna be about championships because all that's gonna be on the line.
and I'm gonna say this. I think Tank Davis the key to keeping all of that shit going at 135 because you're gonna have everybody trying to chase indirectly. They're gonna be chasing the bag, but it's gonna be indirectly. You got Frank Martin who won't want you got Frank Martin on that side. He popping his shit. You got Keyshawn popping his shit. You got Jermaine Ortiz popping this shit, and I'm pretty sure you got pit bulls who's drooling at the mouth to try to get another fight with Tank, and Tank is the key, and you could create different scenarios to get into Tank. Shit, just like Canelo, everybody was waiting for Canelo, you know. I think that was the reason. That's Jamal's downfall. Instead of picking up a couple of fights while he waiting for Canelo to get he didn't. Everybody was doing the same thing. They were just waiting on Canelo, and the division got dead. But I think at 135, these guys they'll fight each other.
What about that other side though, Warren or Jonathan? What about that other side where because I'm trying to figure out how this gonna work with Shakur being at 35 and Keyshawn being at 35, and this them 130s, 135 and 140, man, they stacked over there. Like, how is all that gonna work? Are they gonna start mixing it up? Because I don't see how all them people gonna be like Keyshawn, even Keyshawn being in it.
Keyshawn gonna probably fuck.
Right. Well, it's going to depend on how much friends have fought before. So it depends on how big the bag is for them two to come together and say, you know what, we're gonna fight each other. And at the end of the day, when it's all done and said, we come together as friends. But it's like Mike Tyson said. Mike Tyson even said this to Tank Davis. Y'all friends. Y'all all that want to see each other eat. You know what I mean? I know Tank Davis said I don't have no friends, but Mike was kind of right. Y'all should want to help each other get that bag.
But here's the thing, Warren G.
And they young enough though, but they young enough to take a loss.
About the sport of boxing. If you're in that sport, especially as a professional, you got to be a little greedy. You got to be greedy. You can't just say, well, you know what? I fought Ryan. It was a big fight. I made a lot of money. Floyd Mayweather was greedy.
Yeah, facts.
I got that big bag, but you know what? I want to continue to get these big bags. I don't want to go backwards. I want to stay in that 1 million plus frame pay-per-view buys. I don't want to go big down to 200,000. I want to stay in that framework. Yeah. And the only way he'd be able to do that, or any fighter, is to start making fights that we want to see.
Right. I think you got a deep division where you got a bunch of good fighters. It ain't like you got 1 or 2 A-level fighters and then all the rest of them are C, D level fighters. No, you got a few about 3 A levels. You got about 4 or 5 Bs that can be potentially A's, depending on, who they fight. That division to me is a good division to really just grind it. I mean, getting that grinding, I think 135 is the popping, to me, is the most popping division in sports of boxing right now. It's this only popping at that division, man.
The only fight at 135 that Tank gonna make 500 pay-per-view buys, and salute to everyone. is Pitbull right now because it's the rematch.
Oh, for real, for sure, for
You
sure.
know, and Pitbull had a little low key fan base before the fight, low key, and the fight done got bigger, and Tank has gotten to the status they want to see him lose, so they want to pay to see him lose. So Frank Martin is inexperienced. He don't really have no pop like that, and he's gonna fall right into a trap. And like the brother was saying, it's gonna be excuses, and nobody gonna really, will watch it, to support it. But the only sensible fight is Pitbull. That's why he's training already. He needs to stay busy. He don't need to go on vacation. That's foolishness. He has to be sharp he has to be sharper than he's ever been. And in anybody else, and especially in the PBC, there's nobody in the PBC at 135 that's gonna really, generate something. They're gonna probably have him fight Pitbull. They're gonna have to get Frank
Oh
Martin
yeah.
on the undercard. And here's another thing, and I'm about to press mute. Everybody, for those that's talking about Frank Martin looks suspect in this fight before last. I think Riviera, we was a little bit overrated him. And the biggest thing is this: Spence had already said that Tank is the future of boxing. He's not gonna put his fighter in there with him.
Mm-mm. And we want in Sports 7, you right. Well, we want Frank Martin to kind of build himself to see exactly if he belong among the elites at 135.
I think it'd be a
No,
good.
no, I wouldn't put Frank Martin in there. If you're gonna get Frank Martin, get him acclimated, and you're gonna have to put him against the Cepedas
Put him in there with that boy that beat Rayo.
Yeah, D'Alessandro.
Sports Haven, what salute to you, man.
What's up, brother?
Not much, man.
Y'all been on here cooking.
Man, David Benavidez, little scary ass.
That's
man.
why I see it. Sports Heaven and Warren G and everybody on the panel. These fighters today gotta get a little greedy. And the only way they can get greedy is like, I want to be Hearns to Leonard. I want to be Duran to Leonard. I want to be Holyfield to Tyson. I want to be Trinidad to De La Hoya. It means I'm greedy. I'm putting everything on the line. Because that's how bad I want that fight. And that fight is going to be huge.
I think they got to get off that old shit, though. They got to get off that old shit, being scared to lose that old. Not that they're scared to lose the fight, but they know that once they get in the ring, somebody got to lose one, somebody got to win one. So, but if they get off that old at 135, we'll have a lot of good fights at 135, man. Motherfuckers will be paying for some good fights for a while at 135, man. I mean, shit, Tank is the man, but at the same time, you got some bees going. You put some bees against some bees and shit. That motherfucker makes for some good fights too.
That's right, because the B can become an A one day.
Yeah. Shit, it's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of nice dogs at 135, man. That got that bite to their ass. But if you get in that situation where everybody now is waiting on Tank to choose who he gonna fight, you'll end up like we end up like what the 168 is.
Well, I think to be honest with you, I think the lightweight division, it might flourish a little bit more when Haney get out the picture. He ain't nothing but a welterweight anyway, so get your punk ass out of the way, and because you ain't want to fight.
Oh, he gonna get out the way. I'm telling you, as soon as he get this fight out the way, he running. He gonna be doing the running, man.
And you was on point, Mr. Warren, and I'm gonna say this, and I know you're gonna be on here because he ain't gonna like this, but you was cutting Chop ass yesterday. You was cutting his ass up yesterday. With a lot of the psychology you was spitting, his psychology's a motherfucker, get his ass out the way, because that way the belts trickle down and the belts spread around, and now you got these fights where people are fighting for belts, and that's gonna help elevate the anticipation of some of these fights. So like these B-level fighters / A-level fighters, it's gonna elevate it more, because now they got something to fight for. Now you gonna let your old get in the way of winning this belt or not?
Yes. Yeah, Chop, Chop, I didn't want his blood pressure get up on him, man. I don't want to be responsible for him having high blood pressure, so I let him have his little day. I know you hear this. If you hear this, Chop, I said it.
That's why I was saying earlier, Warren G in Sports Heaven. When Manny Pacquiao walked in the locker room at Tank Davis, he went to that fight for business. He didn't go there just to be a spectator because you don't see Manny come out like that.
That's right.
He went for
Well,
business.
Manny Pacquiao just lost a lawsuit worth $5.2 million to a company. So shit, and so I would expect you to see him a little bit too, just to come up with that money.
I know there was a shock, and I knew he'd have been there. Mayweather looking at the situation. Damn, bro, the business is good now.
Oh man, him and Mayweather for an exhibition fight.
Yeah.
You know that's the exhibition fight. Come on, that's a guaranteed 50.
Yep.
Million.
Business is good. You got Floyd Mayweather on one side, you got Pacquiao on one side, and stuff like that. I don't know if Tank is back with Mayweather Promotions, because Leonard Ellerby said Tank just asked him to be there and support him in his fight. I don't think Mayweather Promotions had anything to do with it.
I don't think he never really left. I think he moved himself out the camera, but I think they only behind the scenes now. I think he decided to go ahead behind the scenes.
You got to be greedy, Warren G.
Yeah.
Manny and Floyd ain't getting the ring, but we got fighters that can.
No, Manny got to get back in the ring, man. He just lost a lawsuit.
Well, he said he got an exhibition coming up, and they asked.
And he gonna make sure he gonna get his stake taken that Tank Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, shit. Get Manny Pacquiao in a Dubai and Saudi with an exhibition. Come on, you know they paying for that.
Yeah, I think him fighting Pitbull, and you made a good point. I believe that was you, Uncle Simon, when you said Floyd wasn't going backwards. This is business at the end of the day, because and as a fan, because I'm just gonna say this, I'm a fan of the sport, but as a sport fan in general, I'm sorry, call me a fan man because I'm grown, I ain't no boy, so call me a fan man. But when I was a kid and I watched baseball, I was a fan of the Mets because I liked it, Darryl Strawberry, I liked it, Dr. J.
Yes, sir. You talking about my peoples, boy?
I mean, Dwight Gooden, Dr. K, they called him back in the day. I start liking the Braves because of Dave Justice and Otis Nixon and Ron Gant. As a boxing fan, I love watching Sugar Ray Leonard. Then I started loving Roy Jones. So, I'm a fan of these individual boxers. And when you get to the point that you selling 1 million pay-per-views, or you become a star, and then you fight somebody that Tank, and I don't think Martin's going to beat him, but I'm just going to use this as an example. So let's say Tank fight Martin. He ain't going to he'd be lucky if he sells 200. He'd be lucky if he sells 100 pay-per-views, 100,000 pay-per-views, and then take a L. What kind of shit is that? Then his brand is fucked up. He can't go backwards. He got to get his paper.
So, Sports 7, you like that Pitbull rematch more than a Frank Martin fight next for Tank?
Yeah,
if he had to pick one?
Yeah, because Frank, we watched him on your show. You called it. I remember that. Not the last fight with Rivera, because a lot of us thought, I think you did too, but I picked Rivera to beat him, and I do give Martin credit for that. But Rivera don't have no power. It's different, like I tell people all the time. When I had my dog, when I had Little Precious, it's different when she put her mouth on you, because she bite down and make your shit turn purple. And then you be like, I never seen no shit like this. And the dog is saying, what the fuck you put me in here with this bitch for? This ain't like the other bitch. This is different. Frank Martin getting there with Tank, those looks that Tank's gonna give him. See, when Tank give you a flinch, when he flinch or act like he going to the body, you have to respect that. You have to. And Frank Martin, he gonna fall right into a trap, and he don't have enough pop. And Tank is not a dumb fighter. He saves his punches. The problem with Pitbull is Tank will knock you out from the head to the body. It's the both of it that make him so dangerous. Pitbull, he can't get the Pitbull body without getting hit with a counter. So Pitbull not gonna let him get to the body, and that's all Tank got is the head. And Pitbull protecting that head. So I don't think he's gonna knock him out. I think it's gonna be another two. I think that's just a matchup problem for Tank. And Frank Martin, he gonna knock Frank Martin out in 6-7 rounds, and they're gonna be saying, "Oh, he didn't beat nobody." And I'm gonna press mute. H. Spence ain't gonna put him in there with that monster.
That's what they were saying though. I heard Spence was talking about that.
Didn't Spence say that Tank was the future of boxing?
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah. Well, if he do that, I guess he ready to gamble.
Yep. I mean, everybody want that Tank fight, right? Everybody want that Tank payday.
And how much you think that fight gonna make, though, X, in your opinion on the pay-per-view?
Probably like, man, that's a good question. I'm gonna see what Body Work think. What you think, Body Work?
Man, they go right into it. If they go right into it, man, and it's. I don't know if it. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna
like
be
300, 350.
Nope.
350, like 400 or something.
No. I think it's gonna do more than that now.
Well, how?
What you think?
I think it's gonna be doing more than that. I was thinking like, shoot.
What is Frank generating?
Oh, you saying Frank?
Yes,
no,
sir.
I thought he was saying Rose. I thought he was saying Isaac.
He said Frank.
Oh, Frank. Oh man, that's based on Tank. That's based on what Tank been doing. It's probably a little bit more now from what he picked up from Ryan, but that's based on what he. Yeah, like 3 or 4. I thought you were talking about Cruz. I thought you were talking about the rematch.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Frank Martin fight because I mean that's the fight we was talking about.
Nah,
because
I mean,
you said you like that Frank Martin fight, right?
Well, nah. I'm saying that's what people been saying. Like when Coach Calvin came out and said Cruz, everybody started saying, "But what about Frank?" That's what I'm saying. That's what everybody else was saying. I didn't have a choice. I didn't even know what was going on.
I'm saying if we had to decide, like what fight we gonna push for Tank next, what's the bigger fight for Tank? What's the bigger fight? What would you say, Pitbull or Frank Martin? Which one we gonna rock with?
The bigger fight is Cruz.
What would you say is a better fight?
Huh?
What would you say is a better fight?
Cruz.
I think the more difficult fight is Cruz. Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah.
Who would y'all pick between Frank Martin and Cruz?
That's a good fight.
Oh,
I would go.
That'd be pretty hard to pick.
I would lean with Cruz, but I think it's a 50-50 fight. But I would lean with Cruz.
That to me, that's a difficult fight to choose.
Because see, I done seen Frank get hit with some shit, and he just ain't got hit by the right shit yet, by the right person. I think he.
Yeah,
I think that fight.
I have to wait to see that fight. I couldn't even pick that fight. I couldn't even pick who would win that fight.
What was that, you G? Or was that Uncle Simon that said that those two should fight one another and the winner get tanked?
That was Jay.
Yeah,
that's what I say. I said, man, that'd be a nice. That'd make a nice.
But I feel
throw the belt in there, the bacon belt.
Yeah, but Cruz and Tank is already, I think, is a big fight, like because they fought already. In the rematch, I believe it's gonna be even a bigger fight, especially after what Tank did with his fight with Ryan Garcia. Now Tank is he's a bigger star than the first fight, and so is Cruz.
But what's a good way? But hear me out, H. Watch this. One way to build up.
Cruz is already built up. I'm sorry.
No. I'm not talking about Cruz. I'm talking about Frank Martin. If y'all on the same, Frank Martin and Tank is on the same side, right? What's a good way to build up his name than to introduce him to the Mexican fan base? You know what I mean? That's Frank Martin. They introduced Frank Martin to a different demographic.
Edwin De Los Santos.
I agree, H. That's who we should fight.
Okay.
You feel me? Ain't that you think that's a good fight, right? They both with PBC. He just beat
you're right. You did say that. You did say that.
And not just that, Warren, just like David Morrell. At a showcase, if Frank Martin can handle and be on that stage, Because you know they coming out for Tank, and they're gonna come out for Pitbull. But you on that stage, all attention and eyeballs are gonna also be on you, and it don't matter if you're the co-main event or the undercard, they're gonna be on you.
That's right.
Can you handle that spotlight?
Because you know what Leonard
and David
said?
Morrell was on the card for Tank's last fight,
And
right?
You know what he showed? I'm built for this spotlight.
Who David Morrell? Who was he under the undercard for his last fight?
Tank.
Was it? It was Tank. Okay, so throw David Morrell again on this card too.
Yeah. David Morrell showed I'm built to be at this level. That's the only thing we want to see about Frank Martin. If he's actually built. He's a good fighter. We want to see if he's built.
You have to put him on the undercard because that's how they build up all the fights. They build up Floyd under Oscar. They build up Canelo under Floyd. Listen, because people are gonna say, "God damn, who is that?" Because you know one thing about Leonard Edelby, and he has grown on me through the years because he say a lot of stuff, and they don't like to hear what he say. But the man, he speaks so much knowledge. He say, you guys keep saying that this is a big fight. And Ryan's a perfect example of this. Financially, it was a big fight, right? But you keep saying that this is a big fight. To who? To you? Just because you think that? Then when you get in the ring and you realize it wasn't a good competitive fight, then it's the next person. Oh, well, this, and this, and this. Listen, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. So before we believe in what Tank is about, we know what he's about. Prove what your guy is about so we can make money off of it because you thinking this motherfucker can do something. Frank Martin will go in there and he will get his jaw broken. You said that Ryan quit. What he gonna do when he get hit in the liver? Because he ain't been hit like that yet. He ain't even been in the ring with somebody as fast and skillful as Tank. What he does in the sparring match ain't gonna have nothing to do
Brother,
with
as much as I hate to admit, you making a good argument for Ellaby, man. As much as I don't like that motherfucker, you made a good argument, bro. So I tip my hat off.
Look what he did for David Morrell, Warren Jennings supposed to have being on that co-main event with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. We knew that David Morrell was the goods. We knew that. We knew he was the goods. A lot of people were saying we want to see the Morrell Benavidez fight. Well, maybe he need a couple of more fights. You know, he might be a little green. After that fight he had on that card that weekend, now everybody wanted now. You're not hearing the same scenario where he need a couple more fights. You're not hearing that. Well, you know, he need to wait another year and a half. They ain't saying that no more. Everybody want to see that fight now. Why? He was on that stage and he made a statement. Now, everybody know who it is because that was his coming out party. Yeah, he fought a bunch of fights. He was the main event in Minnesota. But a fight like that was his come out party to the world because everybody and their mama was at that fight.
And
they got to finally see David Morrell. Yeah, I heard about him. I seen highlights. I want to see a motherfucker fight Benavidez now.
And after that
fight, real deal.
And after that fight on the Sunday,
a Pitbull Cruz and a Tank Davis main event is the perfect build-up fight for Frank Martin. Because that'll be his coming out party. Because everybody gonna be at Tank fight. Errol Spence is his promoter. Everybody and their mama gonna be there. Mayweather gonna be there. Pacquiao gonna be there because he has Pitbull Cruz. That's your coming out party.
Shoot, let it be De Los Santos.
Oh yeah, man.
Let it be De Los Santos then. Let Frank and De Los Santos get it on then.
Because that's a monster. Because if he can, that's a good way to introduce him to what it's like to get hit by a real motherfucker. Because De Los Santos will knock your.
I said that.
Out.
If we talking about anything with Frank Martin and Tank, we got to talk about a tune-up for Tank or for Frank.
That's a good up close personal understanding on what it's like to get hit by a real motherfucker. Because one thing about him, he will hit you and make you dehydrated. That motherfucker hit you in the sweat, so much sweat fall off your face that you'll get dehydrated. And be in the corner and say, man, I'm thirsty. He'd be like fucking around. He'd be like Rocky after Rocky 4, going into Rocky 5. Adrian, I'm shaking. I never felt like this before. Something's wrong with me. I gotta go to the doctor.
They trying to target a fight for Jamel Charlo and Munguia.
Jamel?
Yep. Jamal, my fault.
Oh yeah, Jamal, yeah.
That'd be a good fight.
Man, that's a nigga need a tune-up. They need to strip him. I'm sorry. They need to strip him.
We know how you feel, but
well, they gotta strip him because listen, that he go in there, he out of shape. He rusty. He didn't look all that. I mean, I still enjoy watching him fight. I think he did good on the scorecard, but I mean, he fought for the Underground Railroad belt, and he's sitting up here hugging and kissing the man like, you know, Mike Tyson kissed Lennox Lewis after the fight, and now he want to get in the ring with somebody that's a Munguia. Like we talk shit about Munguia, but he's a legitimate fighter.
Right.
Get your ass.
You know.
Get your ass whooped. Lose your belt. Strip his punk ass and make him, because he not hungry no more. Strip him and let's see what he really about, though.
Yep.
So Sports Haven, Sports Heaven. So did you think Zerto was for real before Bivol exposed him?
I think he was for real on a certain level. I just think he was a bad matchup. I think he was legitimate. Yeah, I think he's legitimate. Like I think he can beat Johnson. I mean Joe. What's the white boy name that fought? What's the white boy?
Is that Joe Smith?
Yeah. I think he can beat Joe Smith. I think he's a legitimate dude. I think he's a top 5 fighter. It's just when he fight Bivol and Benavidez, I just think he ain't got nothing for him.
So you think Munguia is legitimate?
I think he's legitimate, but you know, there's a difference between being legitimate. Like I tell you, when I say Little Precious, it's a lot of bitches that came that niggas felt like was legitimate, but she's just a different level. There's generation, there's levels to the game, you know. So yeah, I think Munguia is legitimate. Now I think if you'd have took when Jamal was at his best, I think he could knock his ass out. But
so Adames, can he beat Adames?
I don't know who he can beat right now, brother.
Oh, okay.
I don't trust him because listen, when the last time he fought? 2 years ago?
He fought
almost 2 years.
Yeah.
He got liquor. His cheeks. I drank. I look at his, and when you drink, it's the water weight builds on you, and you know it sit on you. You know your liver and your kidney is a crucial part of your digestive system. Your digestive system is a crucial part of being in shape and cutting weight. You telling me after 2 years? I'm not saying Munguia is a world beater, brother. I'm saying that just because we might question his resume, you get in there fucking around if you want to. Take Jamal 2 years after a layoff, a fat camp, sweating liquor off, and getting there in Munguia, and he struggled against Montiel. And you asking me, do I think he's gonna win? Hell no, I don't think he's gonna win. Strip that nigga.
And proof is in the pudding. Sports 7, you're hitting it on the head.
Only good thing Jamal got going for him is he got a fucking crazy ass stablemate named David fucking Morrell. That's the only good thing he got.
Only thing got going for him is his brother's Jamel.
That too.
That nigga there, his wife leaving him. He got issues going on. He may not never be legitimate. And I'm saying this sometimes. Let me tell you something. In life, sometimes you got to get your head cracked because you have to take 2 steps back to go 2 steps forward. See, sometimes in life you have to fuck around and some brothers have to go to prison so they don't get killed. Because if you get killed, it ain't no coming back.
What's the one boxing movie?
Which one? Southpaw?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite movies. Perfect
Prime example.
I love that movie. His daughter, I ain't gonna lie, I felt some type of, and I'm racist, but I like that white boy because I felt some type of way when his daughter was slapping him when he went to go visit her. Like, you left me, what the fuck? He had to lose everything in the Bible. Job lost everything. Sometimes you gotta lose everything. You gotta go. Some brothers gotta go to prison because if you get a slug to your head, you can't rebound from that. But if you go to prison, you might get an education, and you might learn something. Jamal, he don't need to. He go there and fight Monty and then lose, and then strip his punk ass. And if he really, because he need a tune-up. But if you've been holding the belt for 2 years, you don't deserve a tune-up. You holding up the division. take his belt from him and say, now nigga, go out there and earn another motherfucking belt.
Shit, the nigga, and I know him good. They like failing me. I told his dad, I said, Jamal might need 2 tune-ups. Because not only he gonna shake off ring rust, all the personal demons he been dealing with. And you can't have that in your life as a professional boxer. I seen an interview earlier today with Tink. Tink says the worst thing I could ever do was drink. He said I was blowed up. He said I had hangovers. He said my mental was just never there. I was all over the place. He said drinking ain't good for no athlete, especially boxing. He said it's hard when you drink all night and you're hungover, and then you got to go to the gym for 6-7 hours and train.
Listen, you got to be laws. You know, when I wrestled, I'll never forget this. In the States, I'm in the States. I'm in the States. I'm fourth seed. Now the only motherfucker that I know that I really know that I'm worried about is the motherfucker at the number 1 seed, because I came at this motherfucking Indian. I couldn't beat this motherfucker. That's just what it is. Everybody else, easy work. Even if they was even the ones that was ranked higher than me, and they knew it too. I get there, I'm in there. If I win this, I'm going to the semis. Now this same motherfucker, I beat the brakes off him. I teched him 15-1. I made him look stupid in his own backyard. I'm looking at him. I'm about to roll through this motherfucker. This motherfucker ended up beating me in overtime. I was so mad he was running. The referee, I didn't want to shake his hand. My coach yelled at me. I was so angry this motherfucker ran. The point of the story is I wasn't hungry. I felt like, I'm about to run through this motherfucker. I wasn't hungry, but then guess what? By him getting his ass whooped like that, he couldn't wait to wrestle me. When it came down to it, overtime, I'm tired. He tired, but that hunger and that drive that he had to want to revenge his loss, that he had to take a L, that hunger and that drive when he wrestled me, it was enough to help him beat me. Just that simple. And Jamel, that's a whole different example. You talking about a nigga drunk, he out in public drinking. You can see it in his face. He drunk, and now you want to talk about, go ahead and get into a camp for 6 or 8 weeks, and then you want to talk about is Munguia all? No, man, fuck. Never mind Munguia. Can he beat JoJo Dancer? That's the real question. If he get in the ring with Benavidez, he gonna end up in the hospital. If he get in the ring with Andre, Boo Boo gonna make him look stupid.
Yep.
Munguia will fuck around and make him quit in the 7th round. And then he really gonna be an alcoholic.
Yep.
I threw out that he needed a tune-up before, but shit, I thought I was being too soft on him. But I mean, time waits for nobody, and
that nigga need a whole year in the gym. He need damn near a year-round camp. Have him a tune-up and keep your ass in that gym. Get back on weight. Leave that other bullshit alone.
Yeah, I said it. Go a year straight and just have David Morrell whoop your ass in sparring for a year straight.
Yeah, but take the belt from him.
Right.
Take the belt from him, because it's not. And I don't want to get into fair, but it's just like this. Take the belt from him, because it's not fair to the divisions. It's not fair to the fans. It's not fair that we got to sit up here and watch him fight Bum. Well, I don't want to call him Bum.
Right.
It's not fair that we got to sit up here and watch him fight Tunos because so he can get into a row. Nigga, take the belt off, because
I agree. Shit. At least with Triple G just said, fuck it, I'm gonna vacate my shit.
You see the thing with Ronnie Shields? I don't know about, he old school. He's a realist. He gonna tell Jamal straight up, that level that you once was at, you gotta get back and reach to that level, because these guys that you talking about want to fight and stuff like that, you can't beat them guys now. And Ronnie Shields know that.
He knows that based off just his fucking stablemate. Every time he walk in the ring, that nigga is in there with David fucking Morrell. Like he knows firsthand, what he needs to be doing. So he just got to do it. You know, it's kind of just that simple to me.
It's still an emotional thing. Y'all seen the video recently with him and his brother and Ron Clark and what's his name?
Oh, I Am Athlete?
Oh shit.
Brandon Marshall.
Yeah. Man, he broke down in that video, man.
Yeah.
So I know he's still dealing with stuff personal.
Yeah.
He broke down. He cried in that interview. So he's dealing with a lot of stuff, even though his situation that he finally came to realization with his wife and stuff like that, you know. But that dude is struggling personally right now. And the thing about it, you can't go in the ring with that mindset. Jamel there. Jamel already in the gym training. Jamel's still in shape and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? His mindset is where it needs to be at as a fighter. I still don't see that yet for Jamal to be asking for fights, but mentally he's not there for those fights. He's not ready to fight them guys. Like Sports Heaven said, that's another way to get his hunger back, and we want to see if you're the real deal. Take that belt off his waist.
I mean, I guess Munguia must see some vulnerability because he was like the mandatory for Boo Boo for I don't know how long now. He want to jump off the pot and it's with Maul. I'm like, what are you trying to tell me, Mr. Munguia? Because I think Janabek, he ain't want no smoke. We still don't know what Janabek is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was looking like a slight resemblance of a boogeyman, and then we saw him against that other guy, and you know, he didn't look quite monstrous. So I don't know, man. I don't know about Munguia. I just look like he be looking straight, but then you don't want to fight nobody. He like Zerto right now to me. I mean, he's Zerto before the loss right now for me. I don't know what he is.
Well, look, brother, I'm not you know, listen to this, right? It's sports, right? That's why I love sports. You get a lot of guys. Let me use college for example, college football, right? A lot of guys get to college when they was in high school. They was the best players in their district or whatever. They get to college. They the best. They 5-star recruits. Half the teams they play, they blow through. They really ain't no competition because their team is loaded most times. They can blow by, but when they get to the pros, you wonder. That's why I don't get caught up in the NFL draft no more. Did you see? No, because most of those guys, when they get to the pros, that the NFL is the ultimate. So they get to the pros, they might make the team, they might be a starter, but all that superstar shit go out the window and then you wonder why you get the little receivers, like Chad Johnson, Ocho, the little white boy that played with New England back in the day. Tom Brady himself, you wondering why they becoming superstars. See, because when you get to that next level, it's mental. It's how much do you want it? When it's so you're not gonna make it to the Pro Bowl because you run a 4-3, because in the fourth quarter, can you get off the line of scrimmage? When that nigga jam you, when he trip you, are you gonna look at the referee and say he tripped me? I mean, what are you gonna do? You have to be mental when you're trying to pass, when you're trying to get to the quarterback, and you strong and you can just like my man that played with South Carolina back in the days. I can't think of his name right now, but
Davian Clowney.
Clowney was a beast, but then he got outplayed by Mac that played for the University of Buffalo. Okay, Clowney, what's going to happen when the big boy that you're going up against is just as good as you? You're going to complain about your asthma? Are you going to look at the film and see he move his hand a certain way? He move his foot a certain way? Are you studying? And that's the difference. And that's what I'm saying about Munguia. Munguia might not be a world beater, but he's dedicating himself far as being in physical shape and being prepared to fight. You can't not be when you get to that next level. It's a lot of, the Hall of Fame is full of nobodies because you got a bunch of people in that when you get to that level, that's why Kambosos beat T.O. This is my chance. This is my time. Now, in the long term, he got exposed that he wasn't on that level, but that's what I'm trying to say about Charlo. And that's what I'm saying about Munguia. I'm not saying Munguia is this type of world beater, but if he's focused on fighting, and Charlo's not focused on fighting,
yeah, man.
Your skill, your talent don't mean shit.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It'll be a wrap if he ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I just seen that floating out there.
Because he talented too. He not as talented as we think. You know, he doesn't impress us, but he's talented enough to be in the pros. He's talented enough to be undefeated. He's talented enough to be getting paid. He's talented enough to be somebody to respect.
Yeah.
Now, if they strip Charlo, now if you ask me this question, Charlo gets stripped and he come back and he fight 2 or 3 fights and he get in there and fuck around and beat somebody like Boo Boo. And if you ask me this fight and they fighting for the belt, he finna fight Munguia for the belt next year. This time next year, like Simon said, give him a year. And then you ask me, well, sports, who you think gonna win? I think Charlo gonna knock that motherfucker out with a jab. But today, I'm telling you, fuck that shit. Take his belt from his ass.
It was confusing for me because they were saying if he came back, he was looking like he wanted smoke at 68 because he was calling out Plant, saying even if he lose, you know, he was saying a lot of things. But I'm like, you coming back after the inactivity, you dealing with this stuff, and then you going up to 68 at the same time. I was like, I ain't know what to believe. Then I see this Munguia shit, and I'm like, is that just Oscar? Are they just playing? Like, so I was just trying to figure out what people think, you know what I'm saying, what we gonna get.
Yeah,
now, you know,
boxing, you tired, and boxing is like the most dangerous sport in the world. You sit up here and you reaching in because you rusty and you not on point, and you reach or you let your guard down or you don't put you don't protect your jaw. You fuck around and go to sleep, and then you'll be in the corner talking about, did I win? No, nigga, you just got knocked out.
You said Danny Garcia is supposed to fight Wood, Laura?
Yeah. They made an exemption.
Come on, man. That man old. Come on, man. That's
at 160.
Old.
At 160. Like
Yeah,
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia playing for that. As soon as he saw what's his name give up that belt to my guy, and you know he passed his prime and everything. He saw a chance, an opportunity to make some money and not have to fight nobody good.
You saying him fighting Laura ain't nobody good.
Laura's past his prime, man. Come on, man.
Bruh. Danny Garcia was going up to 160 fighting Laura, bro.
Come on, man. How old is Laura, bro? Come on, let's just keep it up front.
Danny Garcia is at max. He really was like
man, I hope you ain't giving that man credit for going up to 160 fighting him, man.
Huh?
Please don't tell me you doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like yeah.
Danny ain't no spring chicken either.
Danny ain't going. He should not go up to no 160 mess with no Laura at this stage.
All right. I believe alone.
Not only
you think that's wise.
I was gonna say, how old is Danny Garcia? Nigga,
you think that's wise for Danny Garcia to go up to 160, bro? Mr.
It's smart on his part.
Garcia 35. He ain't no slouch.
No, but what I'm saying is, how old is Laura?
Jonathan, Danny Garcia about to go up to 160, bro. You think that's wise?
I would like to watch that fight.
Who? At 160?
Who?
Danny Garcia.
I would like to watch him and Laura. I think it's a good fight. I mean, I would like to watch it.
Man, Laura losing that fight all day.
I don't know about that.
Boy, man, I would love to place a wager on that. I would love to put.
Because Danny,
I would love to put. Huh?
Danny depend on his counter punches, and Laura, you know, he's very selective with his punches. That's gonna be.
Man, Laura's downward on this career. The only reason why he ended up getting that is because Triple G and Laura's in the same time frame.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying Danny ain't. You know, he ain't no spring chicken either.
He might be fighting in a weight class a little bit too above for him.
That's what I'm saying, because his reach, his height, his stature wise, like going to 160, he gonna wear the weight, you know, however he wear it. You know what I'm saying? He an athlete, so he gonna be able to wear it. But like stature wise, the dude he don't belong up there with no 160s, man. I'm telling you, man.
You know, it might be a cherry pick gone wrong. I mean, I see what you're saying, Mr. Warren. You saying that he's seeing an opportunity, and you may be right about that. I don't disagree with that.
Here's the opportunity. He trying to give him a dude. Danny Garcia is trying to find a way to get some money before he exited, make his exit out the boxing ring.
But
He
you
may
know,
not be out the boxing game, but out the boxing ring.
but you know what though, Mr. Warren, here's the thing. A praying mantis might think that running up on the Venus flytrap is an opportunity too. Until that motherfucking get caught up in the motherfucking grip. And then to be talking about, oh shit, this ain't a normal plant. This motherfucker stronger than I thought. Hold on, this motherfucker got teeth too. So I don't know. I mean, I would love to watch that fight though. I mean, I see what you're saying, but to me, that's a 50-50 fight. Especially him moving up weight like that. I don't know who's gonna win that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know who to. I'll be willing to put push-ups on it just cause.
Yeah.
Shit, I just gotta get in shape to do some push-ups, brother.
These push-ups that you're gonna do from that L you take will help you get in shape.
Shit. Or either that or cause me to be rushed in a hospital. Somebody call 911.
Is it just me, y'all?
Old man down.
Is it just me, y'all, or just to switch up just a little bit to loosen everything up? Is it just me, or it seemed like since the Tank and Ryan fight, a lot of the brothers that was on here, they don't be on here. It's a little quiet lately.
Yeah. It's a little quiet everywhere, man.
Some of our favorite brothers too. I ain't just talking about any of them. I mean, it's not the trolls and stuff. I'm talking about some of our favorite brothers. They don't be on here.
Shit, they mad. They be back after a while, you know. They gotta lick their wounds right quick. You know, they healing. They in healing stages. The motherfuckers on quarantine.
There be a lot of people don't like the fact that man is on top, man. Like that was like that's a hard, big, bitter horse pill for these motherfuckers to swallow. That the man just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He kind of just grabbed the bull by the horns, man. And a lot of people don't like that. I was saying it was real somber after that. I'm like, why we not celebrating no more? Because they wanted him to lose, man. A lot of people wanted that dude to lose.
So let me be transparent, right? I think that if you're the face of boxing, you should have the belts. That's just my take on. That's where I grew up on. But I mean, at the same time, I have to realize that I'm not living in those times, and I have to come to grips with the fact that this is the new way of dealing with the face of boxing, and I just have to say, you know, fuck it, it is what it is, you know. But a part of me still believes that the face of boxing should be carrying that motherfucking gold, you know, that crown, or what we used to call the crown. But it doesn't matter now in this generation. I ain't mad at it. I ain't tripping on it. I just have to fall in, get in line where I fit in. What we would say, get in when you fit in at, you know.
I guess that's a slogan or whatever that we put, but I guess people wasn't running around saying MJ was the face of whatever, or when AI was out there, he was the face of basketball. It wasn't like that. It was just who was that, you know what I'm saying, who had the torch lit at the time, who was carrying it. And it was different time where different people had it. And right now, it looked like Tank got it. You know what I'm saying? Right now in this era, you know what I'm saying?
And I have to concur with that. I stepped off of my plateau of motherfucking having needing the belt. You know, it is what it is, you know. And I would like for him to see him with the belts though. I'm still gonna stand on that. Now, whether y'all disagree or not, it may not mean nothing to y'all, but it means something to me. So it would really mean a lot to me that he's carrying those belts too, along with, you know, whatever other criteria that makes him the face of boxing.
You know, the difference between the heavyweight division, right, and a lot of other divisions, and this and I respect Tank Like I hear to talk about. Let me just use the example for the rehydration, right? Okay, so you say 10 pounds, right? You can only rehydrate so high. But let me just say this. So you got 20 fights. I'm gonna use Devin as an example. You got Devin Haney. We're gonna use Ryan. We'll just use Ryan as an example. So you got 20 fights. We ain't gonna get technical. We're gonna say 10 fights. Let's just say 10 fights. You got 10 fights where you came you made your weight, give you credit for that. And then you came in on fight night and you was 20 pounds heavier than your opponent. And you won all your 25, you won all 10 of those fights. But you was 20 pounds heavier than your opponent. Then you come in on one fight, and then you have to rehydrate. There's a rehydration clause. So what I'm trying to say is, and I use Devin as an example. That's why I'm talking about other weight classes in general. It's a lot of people that got champions. There's a lot of people that's champions, but like, are you really the best of the best? I mean, fuck, you got to lose all that weight for? To me, that's a bitch shit. That's just my opinion. So it's really about who's the most exciting. You know, Tank, he puts in the work. You see it in the ring. His working out. He makes his weight. He's very strategical. He's fun to watch, and that's what makes him the face of boxing. You know, Mike Tyson was criticized for years for not fighting, especially boxing fans that really. And Mr. Warren, you was old enough to understand. It was a few fighters that people wanted Mike Tyson to fall and felt like he was ducking, but he still was the face of boxing. Now, yeah, he did have the belts, but the heavyweight division is different. The belts is cool, but there's a lot of guys that was champions and unified champions, and then nobody know about shit. Cambosis was was a unified champion, but he wasn't. But he was about a B-level fighter at best.
Well,
And yeah,
you gotta
that's
understand.
where I was going to go with it after that, because the other thing is, and I don't want it to get misconstrued. I think that there is a place for the belts, but then you got to look at a couple of things with these belts. It's been mentioned a couple times here. Rolly is getting ready to have a shot at a belt at a higher weight class. Like this guy, like with that Laura and Danny Garcia, somehow, some way, the WBA made it to where the guy that was the mandatory, the one that ain't a name that nobody knows, he's out the way so this fight can take place. So you can't rely everything solely on the belts. Me personally, I don't discount the belts like that. I mean, yes, it's still a place, it still shows something, but we know, like in the 135 with them belts in 3 fights, they done changed hands 3 different times. To give, yes, at the end you the man to beat the man, but what does that say for you not mixing it up with everybody? So yes, it's different things. Then you have the Jamel Charlo who went and collected them. So it's different when it comes to the belts. It's not all at one. You got to be knowing what's going on and who's
right.
Who's been fighting who and how it happened. You just can't say it's
So
all belts or nothing.
so let me put some context on why the belt. Like when Muhammad Ali had the belt, Muhammad Ali back then was, it's a lot of racial tension, and him having the belt, he shined the light. He shined the light on the injustices that we was going through. So the belt carried that type of thought in my mind. It's an imprint in my head that man had the belt and he was able to use his voice to raise the level awareness on the injustices that was happening against us. And he instilled a level of pride with us, because he, what I mean, with him not going to war and all of that, that meant something to us back then. So it has a little bit of I can't get the word out, sentimental value to me as well. So, and that's where I come from with it. But at the same time, I'm not. I see y'all points about it. It really doesn't matter at this particular point in time, because boxing has changed since then. So,
And to say somebody's But to your point, they tried. They went from like 65. They had a plan to go from 65 down to 22. That's why they started ordering certain fights to try to get rid of it, because they saw that they made a problem. But then they kind of shot themselves in the foot with the franchise stuff. So it's like they added it to where it's like you be thinking, okay, we'll never get back down to how it was with minimum belts. We'll never get down there. But they are getting better as far as going from 65 down to 22. So they going in the direction where they mean something. It's just that you got to be tracking on what's going on in boxing to understand. Okay, well, shit, yeah, they fought like for Regis to get knocked down and have to go all the way back up and climb the steps to get that belt. Okay, cool. But then for Rolly to get knocked the fuck out, you know what I'm saying? Don't fight nobody, and then come right back and you got to get a title shot because you got a name. So is this belt, what is his belt gonna mean? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Not that they don't matter, but what would his belt mean in that instant? And it happens all the time from the rankings. How people pop up in the rankings and how this person leapfrogging that person. Like that stuff matters because it might have been somebody that's been doing some real leg work, you know what I'm saying, being match tough and fight after fight after fight, but he don't even get up there to get the chance to get the belt. And Rolly leapfrog everybody because he fought Tank.
And then fool around and then fight Ryan and knock Ryan out. Now he one of the hottest names in the sport right now. And then the guy that we saying not to face because of the lack of the belts he got done beat both of these dudes. Ain't that something? Or vice versa.
You know, when you saw Hulk Hogan with the belt, it meant something. You know what I mean? You know, when you saw Andre the Giant with a belt, it meant something. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Well, no,
that's how we grew up on. That's what we grew up on. We grew up. If you had that belt, you was considered the man.
You're right now, though. You're right, Mr. Warren. But guess what? When you watch wrestling now, they got the Universe Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Yeah, they got about 10 different belts.
Right. You know? Now, if you
that's why I said going. We at the boxing. You know, it's all about entertainment. It's changing. The game of boxing is changing.
And this is another thing.
Pastor Troy used to go in the club with a belt. You know what I'm saying? They say he used to really scrap. Like Pastor Troy used to really go around with a strap. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. So the symbolism do carry weight, though, Mr. Warren. I try to stay up with the times, but the belts do matter, man. Like they do. You know what I'm saying? Don't think they don't. Don't think they don't. You know what I'm saying?
I'm keeping hope alive, brother. I promise you, I'm keeping hope alive. Every time I talk about, I think I mentioned a couple of days ago on Age Money, shit, if the belts are baking, why not? If Tank is the face of boxing, why not put the belts in his hands for him to carry that mantle and find a way to do it? Or whoever goes against, and let the best end up being the best, Shakur and Tank, however it end up, but why not? Why let it go to a B-level fighter?
Well, that's a good point.
When you have an opportunity to go ahead and make sure he get it, make sure he get the opportunity to grab the belts and carry the belts if he's gonna be the face of boxing,
Well, that's a good point, brother, and I'm glad you brought that up. It's kind of like this. How about this? Let's take away all the extra belts, right?
Oh man, that would be even better. That man, I don't see that happening, but man, that would be just be one belt, man. Woo!
It just simplify it, right? Then because see the difference is back then, it meant something, because it was about that, right? Even in sports, the number 8 seed when they get to the playoffs, the number 1 seed don't play the number 2 seed. The number 1 seed play the number 8 seed. So the number 1 seed basically play the easiest team that made it to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And they play the weakest team that makes it through until the championship because they put their work in already. So
right. They did the work to get to number 1. So why try to put them against the best? Right. I get it.
Right, and it gets overkill. Now we live in there. Well, he should fight him. He should hold on. This motherfucker done had 2 fights against. Fuck you. You ain't a fan. You want him to lose? You want him to die? Like, can he get a tune? Can he tune up? If Jamal can put down a blunt and liquor and get 2 or 3 tune ups, why can't
For real though, facts.
why can't Jamel Charlo, or why can't a Tank, or why can't a Shakur can I get a break? Let me get a tune up. Why can I get paid for some little bit of lightweight work? And every time, oh no, you gotta fight you and no nigga. you want a motherfucker to have 10 fights his whole life. No, I just think sometimes it gets just overkill, and as fans it's supposed to be fun and entertaining, and sometimes we make it where it's like life or death. We get more emotional. You got niggas ready to shoot one another about Crawford and Spence, and them brothers will probably have a drink after the fight.
They gonna be
well,
mad.
well, Earl will. I don't think Terence will.
See,
but I had to throw that out there, man. It's just too easy, bro. Too easy. I'm sorry, bro. It's too easy.
he threw the lob. He threw you a lob, man. Y'all done choreographed this.
I caught the pass, man. I had to take it in for a touchdown, brother. I had to touch it. I'm doing my Deion Sanders shuffle, bro. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I don't get the fact that they look at Terence Crawford just at one division. But I'm like, man, this man defended his title 18 times, and this whole, I can't just look at one part of his career and say that's the sum of the man when he been doing this shit for a long ass time. He ain't been everybody that they put in front of him. He said, shit, let's do it. And I think they forget about Floyd before he came, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. They don't understand. Pretty Boy Floyd had to put in that work. I mean, before he got to Money Mayweather, that motherfucker was knocking out everything that was coming through. And I think we forget about that part of Floyd. Floyd was knocking out motherfuckers for a little bit of nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
He put in that work, and so he earned the right to be Money Mayweather, because when he wasn't Money Mayweather, behind the scenes, when nobody was looking at him, when he wasn't getting paid right, that motherfucker was knocking out everything that they put in front of him. Convincingly. But everybody want to jump to being Money Mayweather plan. They want to jump to that plan, but they forget to go through that Pretty Boy Floyd plan. Wait a minute, that motherfucker put in that work. That motherfucker don't get out there. He ain't smoking and drinking. He in the gym. That motherfucker running at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So if you're gonna take part of the money Mayweather, then you might as well do the whole package. And a lot of them don't want to do that. They want this McDonald's. I want to go to the drive-thru and get my shit and go.
Microwave. Yeah.
Shit, back in the day, we didn't have no microwave. We had to wait till that motherfucking food got cooked and was seasoned right. And if you fuck up and hit that pot before it got done, you get your hand smacked. Get out the pot. It ain't ready yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They done evolved past microwaves. They said, fuck, the microwave take too long. I'm going to eat this
right. Shit. They think the microwave take too long now.
I'm going to eat the shit raw. Fuck, there ain't no
need. Shit, Money Mayweather put in that work. And I think a lot of these motherfuckers, fan people, just think that that's okay to Money Mayweather, but shit, they ain't. considering what he do. He don't be drinking. He don't be smoking. Now he'll show off his shit, but he put in that work to show off his shit. You know, he did what he had to do when motherfuckers were looking at him.
Definitely can't take away from that.
Well, y'all go ahead, man. I'm about to watch this Creed 3. It was good chopping up with you. Keep on cooking, brothers.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Creed 3 was pretty good, man.
Chop, you bring your punk ass on here, Chop. So Mr. Warren can motherfucker regulators on your ass tonight again.
Bossy up, baby.
LeBron tripping right now. He got 14 points in the first half.
What quarter is it?
It's the third. It's the second quarter with 9 minutes left. Brown about to drop 40 tonight.
Well, shit. He better.
He's 6 for 9. He's shooting the ball pretty good.
Again, he better.
Hell yeah.
Cause as soon as he slack off and take off right now, they lose it.
But man, hey, man, I want to salute all y'all, man. It's a good spot, man. If you want to come get some sparring, talk that boxing, you know what I'm saying? Get something off your mind, ask questions, man. Hey, I have a good time every time I come on here, man. So salute to y'all, man. I'm gonna roll out.
One love, brother. One love.
All right, man. Peace.
I guess everybody about watching the game by now. So shit. Think you're gonna be Celtics in Miami. Who Miami playing now?
The Knicks.
Are they playing? They playing the Knicks?
Yeah.
How they doing?
It's 1-1, I think. Yeah, it's 1-1. Jimmy Butler didn't play the second game, though.
Oh, yeah, because he got hurt.
Yeah, I think the Heat win. I think the Heat going to win in 6.
Yeah, I think
Man, I'm excited for the future for David Morrell, bro. I'm just watching some of his fights again. I already seen all of his fights. He got like crazy knockouts, man. You know what I mean? He got one punch knockouts in the first round, like 2 of those.
I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, that's why I said it wasn't gonna last.
You better tell him, H. You better tell him, man. That man.
I'm on, man. I'm finna be on it every day. You know what I mean? But
you better tell him, mate.
I'm pushing him, man. 100%, man. That's my boy, man. Hey, you know we rocking with him. He want the smoke. Benavidez scared, bro. He's scared of a fighter that's like bigger than him, that's strong like him, somebody that's faster than him, and a slick black fighter like Morrell. He's scared of that. Benavidez don't want it. They say he a Mexican monster, this and that. Man, he's scared of Morrell, bro. He don't want that smoke. Believe me.
So H, when Benavidez was fighting Plant, tell me if that was if Plant didn't have if Plant had some power, you don't think that would have been a different outcome, bro?
Yeah, I think so. You know, he was already giving him problems. He gave him problems. He just got tired. He got tired. He ran out of gas. He didn't have the power. He didn't have the power with it. But Morrell he got the better boxing skills than Caleb Plant. He's slicker than Caleb Plant. He way faster than Caleb Plant. Morrell box like damn near on some Roy Jones type shit. Like that nigga doing some Muhammad Ali shit. He boxed better than Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? That dude from Cuba
got power. That motherfucker got power that'll stop you in your tracks. I bet you Benavidez been like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. What am I doing? Shit, he would have put the brakes on.
He got the power to knock out Benavidez. And Benavidez, you see, now he quiet. He don't say nothing about Morrell. Morrell got that boy quiet like a church mouse, man. He quieter than Devin Haney was, man. He more quiet than Devin Haney. To be honest, that Morrell shut that boy up. Because usually Benavidez calling everybody bitches. He calling people hoes and shit, calling fighters pussies and shit. But he don't say nothing about Morrell like that. You know what I'm saying? Now he's saying, oh, he a great fighter. And then Benavidez, his promoter, just did an interview. He said that, oh, that's a 50-50 fight with Morrell. I think that's going to be Benavidez's toughest fight. It's a 50-50. It's a dangerous
And
fight.
it is gonna be his toughest fight. He fuck around. Anybody get in that ring with David Morrell is gonna be a motherfucking hell to pay. You got hell to pay. And if you slacking, if you slacking in the gym, or if you're not steady staying in the gym, or like that, man, shit. Try to go into training with him for 8 weeks out, and you haven't been doing nothing prior to that. Your ass is gonna get out of there quick.
Yep.
Keep fucking around.
He only got 9 fights. That's crazy. You know, and the more experience he get, and they taking longer to fight him, man, it's only gonna get worse because he's only gonna get better and better, man. You know what I mean? And I'm happy. I'm happy to be working with him.
That's good for Dave Morrell. So maybe I see where he coming from, but shit, that's what happened. That's what happened with Earl. Earl had his biggest chance when Crawford moved into that 147. He had his best chance to come out with a victory, but because he waited so long, shit. Terence Crawford is fully acclimated. Man, keep fucking around waiting on David Morrell. That motherfucker gonna be so devastating. You ain't gonna everybody in that division.
Well,
Motherfucker gonna be moving out, moving up, moving down,
look like
moving
we finna
around.
find out with that Crawford and Spence fight. That Crawford and Spence fight look like we
Man,
finna find out with that one.
I'm not gonna jump. I'm not jumping off this bridge, man.
Man, I want to hear them debates now. We trying to get this shit back cracking again. We trying to have it cracking again up in here when you used to go at it with them. You remember, man? You used to go at it all the time with them dudes, man. I'm trying to get it.
I'm like Rakim. I'm close to the ledge. I'm like Rakim. Fuck that, man. I'm not jumping.
Man, it about to happen. They making all the big fights when they want it. I think both of these fighters want it, so they finna fight. It ain't like somebody. I don't think nobody's scared or nobody ducking. You know what I mean? I think Crawford is a real one. He want the smoke, and I think Spence he want the smoke. He a real one too. So they finna meet up and they finna get it on like Ali and Frazier did, just like Hagler and Hearns, man, just like Sugar Ray Leonard and them, bro. They finna fight.
I hear you, but I'm still standing on the bridge, man. I got my bungee cord on. Fuck that. I've got my bungee cord on, bro.
It about to happen, bro. That's in a couple of months, bro. Watch, we about to get an announcement. Look at them recent interviews talking about the fight, bro. Like, bro, it's about to happen, bro. I'm telling you. And the PBC done made so much money off of the Tank Davis fight. Yeah, they ready to make big fights. They got it.
Right. That's why I'm giving credit to 135, man. 135 can unite the whole boxing thing. Where we getting great fights. 135 is the engine right now.
And 147 too. If Crawford and them fight, and that's gonna open the door to guys
so
like
right
Boots
now,
and them.
I'm not jumping off the bridge.
I'm ready, bro. I'm pushing it every day. It's going down, bro. Like, man, it's official. Crawford and Spence, bro. They got a date, bro. Crawford, man, they finally get to settle it, bro. We finally get to settle that shit. That's gonna be a great fight. That's gonna be a crazy fight, bro.
Man, motherfucker, you don't have to have security in that motherfucker. Motherfucker gonna be fighting when they whoever lose, man. Motherfucker it's gonna be good fights outside the ring. Oh shit!
So if they don't fight next, what you don't think the fight will ever happen?
Man, shit, I didn't, I moved to 135 right now. I'm divorced from 147. Fuck them.
Bro, that's crazy. Now they finna fight. They gotta fight. This is for the boxing, bro. You make those fights happen. that the best are supposed to fight each other, bro. And these dudes is older, bro. They come on, man.
See, at this point, man, I wouldn't even mind if they don't even fight for the belts. Fight at catch weight. Fuck it. This
Yeah, as
fight.
long as they fight, exactly, just
Right,
like
right.
Tank
This
and
fight
Ryan
now,
did.
shit. Fuck the belts, man. Shit. Y'all don't want to give up the motherfuckers don't
Man, it's
want to give
gonna
up the
happen
strap,
next,
or
bro.
y'all don't want to give up the strap. Fight at catch weight. And we'll call it a day.
They finna fight for
I take that right
undisputed,
now.
bro, at welterweight. I'm telling you, the fight that everybody been asking for undisputed gonna be next. Two undefeated fighters, bro, in the prime of their careers. I mean, you could say Crawford is Crawford at the prime of his career. Would you say they still at the prime, or is it like Mayweather and
Yeah, I
Pacquiao
mean,
now?
with the way they, the way, especially with the way you can take care of your body, you can
With them
your
injuries and shit,
expiration
like
date is a
Earl
lot
since the
longer.
car accident. Is Earl still the same fighter since that car accident? A lot of people don't think he the
I
same.
I, I was saying he wasn't, but shit, if I say that, they'll chew me out for that. They'll go
I heard some
say
people say that though.
I said that that car accident had more damage than people think. It's not even so much it got to be physical. It could be mental, man. I mean, you could get hit with a shot and have a flashback. You know what I mean?
Dang, Steven Espinoza. Look, he said it'll be done. He said the fight will be done. He said that 2 weeks ago, bro. He said 100% chance, bro. That dude Steven Espinoza saying like this shit finna happen, bro. Like y'all gotta look at that shit, bro. He said it during the Tank Davis fight week, bro. You know what I mean? They finna fight, bro. They finna fight. We about to
I got
get
my
the big.
bungee
This gonna
cord
be the
on.
biggest year in boxing, bro. This right here got to be one of the greatest years, bro. You know what I mean? Especially since I had my channel. I only had my channel like for what 3 years. This channel like for 2 years. So shit, this got to be the greatest year, 2023, bro. It was some good fights.
Oh yeah, we coming out. We coming out of it. I like 135, man. I like the racehorses in 135, where at least I know that you can get more than just waiting on two guys to fight in order for it to be a good fight at the division. Right now, 147, everybody's still waiting on the two guys before they move around, before they start to open up. And as soon as those two guys fight, 147 division will be a floodgate for better fight, for other fights to happen, like your Boots, like your Ortiz, your Stanionis, you know, giving Keith Thurman some shout some time in there, you know.
Steven Espinoza said this fight like 99% damn near done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard that before.
Yeah, man, they made the biggest fight in boxing with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia.
I
They can make this fight. This fight,
only
I
got
don't
one
even
life.
think it's
Only
big
got
as
one
Aldo,
life
probably.
left. I used all my life, bro. I don't
I'm
got one
saying
life
this
left.
fight ain't. I don't even think it's big as Tank and Ryan. Really, I don't see it doing more pay-per-view buys than Tank and Ryan. I mean, it's probably a better
That
fight,
remains
but I don't,
yeah.
it might be.
It'd be a
I'm
better
saying it
fight,
might
but
be
I
a
don't
better.
know if it do those numbers.
It might be a better fight, but I don't say it's gonna do more numbers than Tank and Ryan.
No,
I don't think
I
because the
don't see that
promotion was
either.
crazy behind that shit.
I don't see that either, H. I don't see it either.
So it shouldn't be as hard to make that. And then Terence Crawford is a free agent. It's not like you got to do a cross promotion like what you did with Ryan.
You don't, bro. You don't. Talk that shit, H.
I think it's gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. It's about to happen.
Man, I got one life.
Dang,
H, I
look.
can't use it, man. I can't use it right now. I can't use it, man.
Hey, what you think about this comment? My boy Juan said, he said, how Bud has fans. He said, we will never know. He said, how he still got fans.
Huh?
He said, how Bud still has fans.
You can tell he casual.
Join the panel, Juan. if you can. You might be busy, but yeah, maybe he believed like Crawford is ducking or something. Maybe he feel like Crawford don't want to fight. That's what some people be saying. Some people do say that. I heard him say that. I'm just
Man,
saying what
come
I
on,
heard.
man.
What people, no, I don't. I'm not saying I believe that, but that's what I heard some people say. You know what they say? Oh, he went to BLK prom and all. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And some people feel like Errol Spence is ducking Crawford. Some of the Crawford fans feel like that. I heard him say that too.
Yeah. You know, tell him that's an old argument. He can get off of that. As a matter of fact,
Oh, he's
he
here. He's here
ain't
right
heard
here.
he ain't heard too many channels. Ain't too many channels are on 147 right now. They're on 135.
Oh, I'm talking
Everybody talking about
147 all day
135.
now up in here. This fight finna happen. I'm talking 147 every day. Yo,
No,
what's up, Juan? What's good?
yeah, I'll jump off. I'll jump on briefly. I'm not dissing. I'm not talking about skills. I heard it say a casual like that. You could say I'm a hardcore casual. I'll take that. But I'm not talking about his skill to like, oh, he isn't nice. I'm talking about nigga. We all know your B side. Sign the contract, a favorable one. They ain't saying he got to be like Ryan Garcia, but that's where Ryan Garcia gets his respect. He just wanted to make the fight. Whatever I sign it. Terence playing hardball, and there's nothing else out there for him.
Why you say that?
Who else that people gonna spend money that Terence Crawford realistically can make a fight with?
Okay, so let me bring up one person. Let's just say Josh Taylor. I go overseas to get money
He's
with
not.
Josh Taylor.
He that bridge been burnt with Top
Not,
Rank.
not,
I don't
not,
see him.
no, not when it comes to money. So you gotta understand something about Bob Earl. As long as I don't know how old you are, right, or you know what your age range is.
Yeah, I'm young.
Him and Don King was always at it. I mean, always at it. But when it came to making some big money, they had no problem putting on fights. And I guarantee you, Bob Arum, if the opportunity to make some money, good money, he gonna make that fight.
But Josh Taylor and Terence Crawford isn't even big money. Do you even know where Josh Taylor and TR having a fight at? They having
In
that
Vegas,
fight
I think.
It's
in
in
the
Brooklyn.
no because no, that's not.
I don't know. I don't know where it's
Okay, let's
happening at.
not push the goalposts. They just announced they having it in a Hulu theater at MSG.
Yeah.
But that's
6,000 seats. But you gonna tell me, oh, for big money.
Yeah, take it overseas. Take it overseas.
They would took the fight overseas now.
No, not
If it
for
was,
T.O. Not for T.O. Not for T.O.
and you think they
No,
would take it
not for
over for
T.O.
Bud?
Yeah. Bud is popular overseas.
Okay, I mean, I'm not.
I mean, in the
I only
UK, we're
speak
talking
what
about
I know.
UK.
If you say he's
When I say
popular over
UK, let's talk about UK. He's very popular over UK.
there, when was his last fight over there? I'm not being facetious. I'm because the last fights
Okay,
I know
so
he been
when
fighting
he
in his
was training,
hometown.
when he was training with Amir Khan, training Amir Khan for Kell Brooks, he was over there, and everybody like Terence when he came to UK. It's public record.
Okay,
And so let me give you another one. Charlos, he could move up, fight for the WBO.
I don't see Heyman. I don't see Heyman
I
even
don't see that
signing.
happening. I don't see that happening either. But if he becomes
I know the
he
WBO. He could move up from there. I
automatically
know.
gets a direct path to the WBO. So you either drop that belt or you fight him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not a person like with
Right. I'm not
that. You could get that,
listen.
but I don't
Listen,
really
I don't
see
have no
him.
problem with the A B side, right?
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, if this fight happens, I guarantee you'll see a big difference in what people are getting, what them two are getting paid. Let's just say the fight happens in July. Let's just say we go on that theory. I bet you won't be no that 35-65 shit. What you want to bet?
I don't know. It's to the
So
point that it
because
needs to happen. I don't
because
know.
they didn't. That's because they wanted to try to string along the fight until they got enough money to really pay for that fight. They wanted to make sure Tank David, what the Tank Davis fight did was open up some doors for that fight to happen. That's why I'm crediting 135 as the engine to start the whole game of boxing back, bring the whole game boxing throughout the boxing divisions to life. That fight right there has created a buzz, if I may say.
I mean, I when it first happened and after I was on that side, but then I I I that's an anomaly. I have pushback for that because with that case now, if I don't know, I sit there, I watch a whole bunch of channels, even people that I don't like and care for. That's how objective I am. Like since that passed, most people views are still talking about the aftermath of that fight. Now let me get to the point so I don't sit there and linger. Is now think about the hype for the Haney and Lomachenko. Like no one even cares. You would think, oh, now all these big fights, you think that'd have been ushering. They would have been cited. Haney just came out begging for Loma to promote the fight. He just dropped in, and Loma just dropped some indifferent. Oh yes, I'm having a fight on May 20th at MSG. I'm
That's
not
top
MSG. I'm
rank.
sorry, MGM Grant. Like, but they. I know people being funny, but I saved the screenshot. Like people talking about Bill Haney was on Instagram, have some raffle to try to get tickets. They trying to get that. I even have a screenshot when it first released. Like floor seats were free.
Right.
And,
So let me put some perspective on that. That's top rank. We talking about Showtime and PBC. So PBC and Showtime are the ones that's gonna be putting on the fight for Crawford. And
no,
when I
no,
say when I
no.
wait a minute, wait,
Okay.
hold on. When I said that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight opened up the doors for that fight happening, meaning that now the networks are willing to pay the fighters pretty much what they want, not all the way, but pretty much what they want, where they'll be okay, we'll take that and still not worry about losing on the back end, not losing too much because they made so much money with Ryan and Tank Davis that they can say, okay, we can go ahead and give them some money. Let's make this big fight. It's not going to be big in the sense of sales, but it's going to be big in the sense of what the fight is for, what they're fighting for.
Okay. Yes. That.
So you try to use the Haney fight. That's top. That's all top rank. Has nothing to do with Showtime.
No,
And, and, and
we're talking about boxing. It doesn't matter who putting on. That's what because you saying it just ignite everything. It shouldn't matter about the promotion. That's the reason why I brought that
well,
up. And
you got to understand the networks
and
didn't want to.
you
The
said
network didn't want to
135.
put up the money that the fighters was
Okay,
asking
but
for.
listen, because you saying put up money. That's why I said it's an anomaly. If it was about the big fight happening, like it's just gonna be money to give away, it's showing that there's really no interest. Sadly, we all care for boxing. I'm talking about the general public. Outside of that, no one cares. That's the point. It was money in that because people outside of boxing care. Once that shit happened, everyone went on back to their life. So now to have the expectations, well, because they did good, we showed that their interest. Now you could sit there and say, "Oh, I want a 10 million or $15 million guarantee." Well, you're not Tank, you're not Ryan, you're not coming with people that just from all walks of life.
But okay. So let me say this: the the effect that the Tank Ryan fight had was to make that fight was able to allow Showtime to say, you know what? We know that everybody wants this fight. We know the expiration on this fight is about to expire. Let's get it out the way. We got the money for it. We can pay them guys somewhat what they want and allow the 147 division to reopen and gain its popularity. Right now, 147 is at a stalemate. And I'm telling you that extra money is what is going to make that fight happen. If it happens on July 22nd, it's because they came to an agreement where everybody was happy with the money that they getting, bro.
Well, my disagreement lies with that. What Ryan Garcia was pushing when he was saying, bring back boxing, make all the fights happen, was he took whatever the conditions was. His guarantee was 2.5 compared to Tank, who got a double and think. Yes, this is foul.
No, them motherfuckers got 8 figures apiece. What is he talking about?
That's speculation. They talking about
no, bro. They got big, bro. There ain't no speculations, bro. That motherfucker got paid.
Well, next time I'm here,
and you just said that Ryan got a guarantee. Crawford wasn't getting no guarantee.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
right. It's a big difference. It's a big difference.
But what I'm saying,
but see, that's an old argument. That's an argument that people use to prove a point that Terence ducked. If you believe he ducked, man, I'm not. That's your opinion. My opinion is no. I'm just saying no. My point is, you can feel that if that fight happens, I guarantee you that's gonna be a big fight, and every star in the United States is gonna be there. They're gonna go see that fight.
Yes, I think the gate will do well, the people there, but I'm talking about pay-per-views and like the outside interest. That's all. I'm
shit. I'm buying that fight for sure.
I mean, yeah, I can't afford to see it. I'm gonna buy it, but I don't see the 1.2. I don't even see.
No. We agree. I agree that it ain't gonna do no 1.2. I give it 5.
I think 5 is within reason. Like
right,
that,
I'm giving it 5, but it's not a big fight as in numbers, but it's a big fight as in the event itself, the build up of the 5-year build up, and it's for undisputed, and they both are undefeated, and they both got a belt, and it's for undisputed. That's the big part about it. It's not, and they both are good, great fighters.
Yeah, no,
that's where,
it's big for
right,
me.
right. That's what we're talking. No, I agree. No, that shit ain't doing no 1 million. I don't believe it passed 6.
Yeah, I guess where we in agreement most podcasts where we don't align, that is what Ryan did. Terence isn't going to just take whatever it is just to get the fight done. Nah, Terence, and he earned that. I just want to make this point.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight allows Showtime to say, okay, we can afford to pay. We can afford to pay these fighters over here because we made so much money off that fight. You know how much money they made off that fight?
I don't think they made, not CBS. I don't think CBS
No.
made.
We talking about Showtime.
No, CBS owns Showtime. That's why I specifically said
No,
CBS.
Paramount.
Well, Paramount, whatever.
But it's still Showtime, though. It's still Showtime.
Yeah.
So we're talking about the same thing.
No.
We're talking about the same thing.
Okay, because I do. No, the reason I'm elaborating on that because I'm an accountant and stuff like those big wigs up there. this shit doesn't really move the needle. If it's more than anything, it's a hobby. They consolidating a lot of stuff. They getting rid of redundancy. If you look into these things, what I'm saying is they didn't want that fight made money for the shareholders. They didn't take that money, so now we got money that we made from a fight, so we could give to Terence Crawford and Errol Spence so they can fight. They didn't do. That's not what's going to happen. That's
Okay,
what the
I'm not
reason.
that deep in it. I'm not that deep in it. I said if the fight happens in July, I guarantee that it will not be a 30. It will not because it's not, no guarantee. It won't be because there's no guarantee. I guarantee it be because there is a guarantee, and they're willing to pay those fighters what they're asking for. At least get close to what they're asking for on a guarantee side. I guarantee you that if that fight happens, it won't be because it's a 35-65 and no guarantee with no guarantee. I bet you that won't be the deal.
Now, this is speculation for the people out there. I just, want to put out that disclaimer. When it comes to these things in negotiation, when it comes to guarantees and stuff, like look at it as you for just like let's put you and I, we setting up a fight. And H Money is the money man. That's ironic. And he's saying, I want to set up this fight, and you say no, I want a nice guarantee. So if you get in the guarantee, the risk is on H Money to break even off what he pays you. So he says, okay, you want this guarantee, let's just say 10 million to be square. They saying we don't want you entitled to make anything we make on the back if this shit does better than anticipated, because you took away the risk of, you say you wanted your money guaranteed. I think that's where a lot of this stuff coming back. You want a whole bunch of money up front, then you want to be entitled to a lot of money on the back end, and where if I'm giving you all this money up front, I gotta recuperate, and plus I got a profit. And they got the analytics and all this stuff saying, giving you that much money, it won't really be worth it for maybe the small profit, because also.
So you're saying the fight won't happen then? Based on your analogy, you just said that the fight is not going to happen.
I don't have any hope in it because
the deal's done already, bro. The deal's done already, bro.
Shy. The deal ain't done until it's
done already, bro. All right, we'll see. I got a little birdie that fuck with me. He said deal's done already, July 22nd.
So what's the circle? Do you know
bro, why do we care about that shit? That's what fucked up the first time. Why do we care? How much who getting what? As long as they fighting.
Okay, well, if you put it that way.
Why do we care? That's why I'm telling you that from what niggas were telling me. They was like, nigga, we was quiet. They was quiet the whole while because of the way the shit went down, all the bullshit. And they got the deal done without anybody knowing. Deal done. Now, all pick right. Your side.
So when they going to announce it? I'm just curious since you got the scoop.
So the deal's done. Who you want?
Pick your
side.
That's
what we asking you. Who you want? Who you going with?
I mean, I'll go for Errol Spence. That's where I'm at.
Okay, there you go. I'm going for Crawford. Now we can talk about boxing as boxing, and not worried about money.
Hey, H Money.
Yo, what's up with it, Juan? What's up with you?
Now, I don't know if you need a pen and paper. Write down Papa Lotta Smoke James on May 4th. He said the fight is signed, and it's going to be on July 22nd. And this fight doesn't happen on July 22nd. We giving him till next month for it to be announced. If how you even promote it, how can it be in July? How do you promote a fight that big within the okay, but whatever. You say you got the scoop. I just want you to write it down. That and this the source. He said he told me to shut the hell up. It's signed, it kept low. And it's just
you ain't gotta shut up, bro. You talk your shit.
I ain't telling him shut the hell up.
I'm exaggerating. I know he ain't saying I can't talk, but I'm just.
Say what you gotta say. You can talk.
Yeah.
He was just talking.
I just want that documented and what the source.
Nah, he just like I'm like that's how the fight got. That's how the fight got stale the first time.
Nah,
Everybody
it's
talking.
cool. This ain't the first time though, but
No, I'm
I
just
mean,
saying like
I want you to answer his question though, Pop. What was that original question you asked, Juan? You said what was you asked what was the what? It was something you was asking.
Oh, I was going to ask what was the terms and conditions. He said, "Does it matter?" So I said, "Okay, I concede that it's been signed, so it is what it is."
I mean, as long as they
like the A
if they
side and
get
things like
if the
that?
fight happen,
What is the A
I'm
side and
with
what
you. So Juan, let me side with you on this. I'm still not believing the fight happened until I see them motherfuckers. I see some them say something about it until it's out in public because I done jumped off the bridge many a times and I got one life left and I'm not using it until I see something else happen.
It's finna go down, bro. It's finna go down this time though.
H been telling me he feeling it was going down. I kept telling H, I don't know, man. I got a text message. I was talking. He was like, I said something about some shit. He was like, man, that shit done already.
I'm thinking they finna get down, bro. I
It's
think
done
both
already.
fighters want it, and they've been talking behind the scenes since that first time when negotiations had stopped. But they,
And
they
if
was
they
always
fighting,
talking.
then everybody's happy. Everybody's happy with what they getting.
They was
So
already
it don't
working
matter
on it.
what it boils down to. Now it's about what happens in that ring.
Oh
For
yeah.
us,
So
because
I mean, it's a
that's what
win-win
counts for
situation.
me.
Even the winner, like the loser of the fight. I mean, it depends on how whoever lose, but I mean, it's a win-win because if you lose, it'd be like, man, you lost to another
It's a
great
win for
champion.
me. It's a win for me. If they in that ring, it's a win for me because I get to see the fight that I've been wanting to see for a long time.
But yeah, that's
It's a
why it's
win.
time to
I
just
win.
debate the
I
fight.
end up. Yeah, I end up
But
winning.
and don't let it be controversial. That's just gonna be an easy rematch to make. Like and the winner, I was saying even
Oh, that
theoretically.
makes for they ain't made for even see. Then let's just say that they come up a draw, man. Do you know what the YouTube they gonna crash the YouTube? That shit gonna get crashed.
Now
Motherfucking
people
YouTube gonna have to bring out more servers, bro.
they'll probably make more. If it's close, they'll definitely make more money in the second one because that's gonna already
Oh
have the
man, you don't
entry.
think so?
They
Shit.
would definitely make more money if it's like a close competitive fight and it's draw or one person got the
Man,
short end
everybody
of the
and their mama
stick.
go. I'm gonna come out with me a channel when if it come out in the draw. Shit, I'm gonna get
And what
paid too.
if it's a rematch? If it's a rematch, what weight class they fighting at?
That is interesting.
Ooh wee. See, Pop, I'm gonna come out with a channel.
I'm just
Don't
telling you,
fuck
man. I'm
around.
just
Fuck
telling you.
around with the meat match.
You could do that
Fuck around,
147
Pop.
again.
You gonna be on my panel. Fuck around,
Nah,
Pop.
I pull up.
I think it'll be at 154 because I know what you call it, title 147, and he like Haney. This the only weight class he fought in.
Man, H Money gonna end up with 500,000 followers, bro. Fuck around with the meat match.
Hey man, I'm just trying to say, man,
like that, man,
you gotta spark the conversation, man. Listen, they supposed to be on their third fight right now, bro. If this was
you
in the
facts.
80s,
We about to get the first one right now.
you know what I'm saying? But just saying though, like if this like how you was talking, H, like if this was the 80s, they'd be on their third fight right now.
But I mean, I'm good with just getting this first fight right now.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, like I'm saying, look, niggas always throwing scenarios out about a draw and the rematch.
Nah, I'm not worried about no
weight
draw. We gonna get
classes.
a winner and a
It was
loser.
that quick.
We finna get a winner and we finna get a loser. I just don't want to hear no excuses, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And if my guy lose, then shit, I'm gonna have to humble myself and say, you know what, Earl, that motherfucker. Because again, I got Earl beating everybody at 147 except Crawford.
Two-time undisputed. Crawford answered all questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now that'd be historic. You get undisputed in 2 weight classes.
Yep, and you beat a beast to win it. Like you beat a great fighter in Errol Spence to become undisputed. You know what I mean? That mean a lot for taking the belts from a champion like that. That type of champion.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off because you just incited something me and H. I want Errol to win, but I definitely would be excited for Terence to win. You know how gangster that would be if he went to get undisputed, then activate his WBO and go up for Jamel for another undisputed.
Man, that'd be crazy. I think he can get him too. I think he got a chance to beat Charlo. I ain't gonna lie. If he beats Spence, I think he could beat Charlo for sure. Charlo a great fighter too, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
he a dog.
I mean,
He
that'd be
proved he
hard
a
to beat
dog.
Charlo for Crawford though, because Charlo is younger than Crawford, and that motherfucker been getting better, and he bigger, and that motherfucker hit hard too. So that gonna be a tough
He a
challenge.
dog. He
Charlo
ain't
got heart.
undisputed for nothing.
Yeah, Charlo got heart, so that's gonna be a tough challenge.
Man,
He got
he
to get
showed
past
it. He
Earl
showed his
first.
heart by coming back after a loss and go ahead and do what he needed to do. I don't look at him as being, even with his loss, I don't look at him being like he ain't no good. Shit, everybody, some of the greatest fighters come back from losses. Muhammad
Yeah, a loss don't
Ali,
make you, man.
Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
A loss don't make you, man. That's matter of fact, a loss will make you. That should make you better. That's exactly what Charlo proved. That nigga took a loss and went and got undisputed.
And it take a lot of pressure off you too, because now that's not hovering over you trying to hold that. Oh, now
Mike Tyson even said that. He said, "Man, when I lost, he said it was so much relief after that loss."
Yeah,
he said the pressure
you can let your hands go. I be feeling like certain niggas don't let their hands go because they want to look a certain way or certain shit. Like, man, go in there and get rough and on the elbow a motherfucker every now and then, bro. It's boxing. He understand. He gonna do it to you.
Shit, Tyson do it all the time. I mean, Fury do it all the time.
Man,
that motherfucker dirty as hell. That motherfucker dirty as hell.
Everybody got something
so
they
damn
did,
good
man.
at it. He's so damn good at it, man. That motherfucker Fury good at that dirty shit, boy.
Hey, look, if you got too rough
hold
with
you.
Floyd, what would he do? He put that forearm right in your fucking throat.
Yeah.
You got too dirty with Floyd. If you did something here, he put that forearm right in your throat, and he keep doing it. And sometimes he miss your throat. It be your nose, your chin. That shit wear in, and he start pity patting, and them pity pats turn into heavy hits.
Mike Tyson was doing that shit too, hitting you with his forearm.
But he had great punch placement, man. Cuss had great punch placement. I saw that video. Tyson threw 3 punches that could knock you out, and each punch could drop you. They was all in different spots of the body. He threw them all on one side with one hand. I think it was like left to the kidney, left to the lung right underneath the chest, and left hook to the uppercut. All that shit will put you to bed.
Yeah, if that fight happened, man. Yeah, that would be.
It's gonna happen, man. Like, I was very, very I wasn't even talking about the shit.
Smoke, Smoke. I have one life, bro. And I don't want to use it yet, bro. And H Money keep on trying to force me to jump off the bridge, bro. But I'm like, shit, I got bungee cord on, bro. I want to make sure I bounce right back up because they don't, I done jumped and lost all my little game life, though. So I got one more. I'm not using it yet.
You know what? Here it is, the one. This how if you jump off and then you can get back up.
I got one life. The game over, bro. Game over.
We ain't got to worry like last time. Everybody was worried about signing the contract. It's a term sheet. Sign the contract. It's a term sheet. 65, 35, 70. Yeah. Listen, it ain't none of that no more. These niggas done already agreed to the terms. I don't know who leaked what from last time or niggas even thought what was happening. But we talking about last time was the first time officially that they tried to make the fight happen. It didn't work. And then everybody just went crazy. Now, fight done without any of these, YouTube insiders really knowing anything. They ain't know a motherfucking thing.
Okay, so they kept this shit tight.
Because they didn't know a motherfucking thing, you know what I'm saying? And
from the beginning, they ain't know a motherfucking thing from the beginning.
They ain't fucking with them no more. Them niggas don't got no more credentials for 95% of them niggas. So they don't know shit. Don't nobody fuck with them no more.
Okay, that's why that shit is quiet. That's why you don't hear shit on
Why you
about
don't
it
they
as
went to
much
a
as you
news,
used to.
they went
I
to a
mean,
news
motherfuckers making videos 5 times in one day about the same shit.
Are you
I'm about
talking
to tell
about
you something. Go ahead, Juan.
Are you talking about BB Sports? I don't want to say the name.
Nah, I'm talking about a lot of them niggas. We don't give niggas clout on this channel,
I know
but
that's
them alphabet boys and the niggas surrounded around them, they knew everything and was getting their credentials and all that shit. Gone, nigga. Gone. They know you niggas in here. Your numbers don't add up, nigga. They know you ain't influencing shit. You niggas talking to the same fucking people.
Yep.
You feel what I'm
Me,
saying?
because I circle around all that shit all day.
Like, bro, did y'all notice that? Like, I don't know if you kind of like notice they may go for the damn streamers and the TikTokers now. Instead of the niggas on instead of a lot of niggas on YouTube, big.
Yeah, like I think Haney, I don't know, dude, but like they trying to do that thing with like Ryan Garcia. Now they going outside of the box and they try to, stir up interest.
Bro, homie that was doing the shit when they bet the purse, but it wasn't real. Homie is he has a young following.
The biggest Twitch streamer,
Like I don't know if he's the biggest Twitch streamer. I don't know.
Well, as far as black people are concerned,
you know what I'm saying? Because I watched them dudes, and they got a real there's a white dude. Matter of fact, he was at the fight sitting behind Mark Wahlberg, Aiden Ross.
Yeah, and lost his 100K.
He's a streamer, bro. How do you have 100K to lose though?
Nah, they make big money.
You feel me? They get paid to play the game. This brings it. Let me bring it back full circle. If this undisputed game can make the corrections, this could be the thing for boxing, bro. If they looking to fuck with the streamers and the gamers to get their fan base, because them guys really watch them. Because my daughter watched them. My daughter watched motherfuckers play Roblox and everything. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a subscription and a view, but you feel me? But they get millions of them.
I got little nieces and shit fuck with that Roblox too.
Yeah, bro. If you get a few of them dudes to fucking talk about your fight. I just said that Aiden Ross be fucking with Andrew Tate. He was at Tank Davis's fight, sitting behind Mark Wahlberg. He never been no fucking movie.
Yeah.
How good would his seats to sit behind Mark Wahlberg? Think about that, bro. At a Tank fight, when they said that seats was going for 25,000, 50,000.
Yeah,
he's sitting behind Mark Wahlberg, bro. How good was his fucking seats? How much was his seats? And he lost 100K. That man spent 150,000. He lost 150,000 that goddamn night. Not to mention what he spent when he felt bad.
Yeah, and in Vegas, so that whole weekend.
In Vegas. And Andrew Tate is his idol. What you think he did? He balled out. You got it? Ball out. Just saying, bro. When we started to talk about it, if they can, I don't know, man, the alphabet boys, there's some dickhead shit, but you can push some of these guys, you can push it, man.
Yeah, hardcore. And I'm glad you brought that up. This is something that just always been on my mind when it comes to interest when we talk amongst ourselves. When it comes to boxing, it's real isolated. And we talk amongst ourselves, we'll see streams for certain people that can have close to, let's say, averaging 500, 600 people a stream, and doing that type of thing. That's real small. But when you amongst us, it seems like it's bigger than what it actually is.
And when you come over here and when you come over to people who do channels like H, and there's when in H's lane, because people don't do channels like H. There's a couple motherfuckers. I just be like, man, you bitch ass nigga. Anyway, I'm not gonna say who he is, but when you come over here, if you come over here and you check for 15 minutes, then you leave and you come back, it'll be a totally different conversation with a totally different panel, and you'd be like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck is going on?" So I just feel like them dudes is running over there real quick to snatch up someone up that fan base because the streamers and the gamers, because them dudes is loyal to whatever they damn guys tell them to do. Like them dudes got if they got 1 million subscribers, they can
Well, I
get.
mean, why is we even talking about them?
No, we just talking about how you pushing this shit, bro. We ain't talking about nothing else.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, why is we even talking about other channels and
No, I did not say no channel.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
No,
We
no.
doing our
We
own
did
thing.
not say no channel.
Yeah,
No, he
we
ain't mentioning no
ain't
channels.
named we ain't named
He
names or
was just
anything.
talking
We ain't go
about.
to no channel.
Okay.
We ain't go to
He was
no
just talking
channel,
about
bro.
how motherfuckers was using gamers and streamers clientele, basically.
Just the clientele,
Oh,
like
like the Jake Paul type dudes you talking about?
kind of like,
The
yeah, we
gamers,
just saying
like
like I
you
basically
got
said that
gamers
it's undisputed game.
Roblox that was gamers that do Roblox. They got membership and they got and so
And
somebody
they got real followers that fuck with them. And I was just saying that if they're gonna like, it kind of seemed like if they're gonna go to the streamers a little bit, this game, the niggas need to fix this undisputed game because I think that
boxing game.
Yeah, like the box, like bro, people still playing Fight Night, bro.
Oh, that new boxing game look like it's gonna be cold though, man.
But yeah, they got to get the
It look
kinks and
nice.
everything out of it. And once they get the kinks and everything out of it, and they
Imagine if
get
they put
all the
Tank in that
fighters,
game.
they got
Imagine Tank in the fucking.
that's what I'm
Tank,
saying. I mean,
that'd be
Bud and Ryan is
crazy.
in it, but you need the
Tank like a
names
little
now.
nigga to be knocking niggas out like that.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking crazy.
You need the names of if you had the Keyshawn Davises, the Frank
Oh,
Martins.
they got Crawford in the game though.
Yeah,
So
Crawford. That's
a
what I'm
bad
saying, bro.
motherfucker in that game.
Like we need some movers and shakers, and if they're gonna
You need like the young, you need the Shakurs, you need
that's what I just the Shakurs, the Keyshawn, the Jahaz,
you need
the
to face the
Abdullahs.
boxing.
Need
How you gonna have to
everybody.
face the
somebody picking
boxing on your
Shakur to
video
fight
game?
against Terence Crawford, somebody picking Terence Crawford against
Saying you supposed to have
Tank
every
Davis.
fucking fighter in that video game.
Bro, you
Like
can have that
NBA.
because Terence
But
Crawford fought at
hold on.
135.
It's like the NBA. It's like shit. You got every team in the game. You got every player in the game. This is boxing. You gotta have every fighter.
You got to have every fighter in the game.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The
Tank
game.
Davis in the game. He the face of boxing.
And that's another thing. This Tank had this. I'm listening. That's what I'll be thinking too, bro. These guys.
That's like not having Jordan in the fucking video game, bro.
Yeah, you gotta. Who
Jordan
reaches
wasn't
out to
always
who?
in NBA 2K. I remember in '96 when I had a PS5.
Yeah, you remember that shit?
He wasn't always in it. You had the
Yeah,
Bulls.
they took him
had
out the game.
99.
He was so good. They could. Jordan was so good they wouldn't even have him in the video games like NBA Live '97 and shit like that.
Yeah, bro.
No Jordan in the games at all.
And you just think about like
He was just that
motherfuckers,
good,
bro. Motherfuckers watch the game because of playing the game now. Like I'm just
I got people who will follow people who are playing game for money too, like NBA or
Motherfucker ask you, yo, who should I play with? Who got this? Who do like, yo, you don't know? I'm just saying, motherfucker figure out that motherfucker be fighting with like Ryan Garcia or like his favorite fighter and fight a motherfucker like Roberto Duran and be like, how the fuck this nigga knocked me the fuck out? And how he in every weight class?
But the point is that they got followers that they're in their chat watching it.
And they'll play it and they're gonna play it.
Right.
Man, once this
and
Errol
then so
Spence
you go over there get over there and pick up some of their followers, basically.
Once this fight happened with Spencer Crawford, boxing really gonna be on top, man. I feel like Tank really brought boxing back. He got that shit hot in America. Bro. He got it back hot in America. Tank really he got the shit back. You know what I mean? It's on fire again, boxing. For a while, people ain't said shit about no fights in boxing for a minute. Like, you know what I mean? But Tank, he got that shit back. Now, if you come with another fight like a Spencer and Crawford, You gonna keep that shit hot. You gonna keep it hot. Then you got to make the other fights. Shakur and
Oh
Devin
yeah, he
Haney
cooking
gonna
with
have to
grease
fight.
then.
Shakur and
Shit, he
Haney,
barbecuing at
all of
that
them
point.
niggas gotta fight. That's what you know what I mean. That's how you make boxing great, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, then
Shit,
crab
then the
ass
Bennett.
Canelo gonna have to fight Benavidez.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
That's gonna open up the door for that. But I don't think Canelo gonna do it. You see my boy David Morrell though, Juan. He fought on
Yeah.
the Tank Davis
No,
undercard.
I
David
watched it.
Morrell.
He got dude out of there. Like that's what you're
He
supposed to
gon'
do.
he gonna knock out Benavidez. Benavidez is scared of him. You see, I put them together. I'm trying to make this fight. Matter of fact, I've been talking about this fight for like 2 years. I remember I had pulled up on Benavidez's dad. He was on another channel. His daddy was over there talking shit, and I pulled up on him. I was like, "Nigga, what's up with that Morrell fight?" I told them niggas, "Y'all scared of David Morrell, nigga." I told him like, "Nigga, y'all some bitches, nigga. Fight Morrell." Them niggas don't want no smoke with Morrell, bro. I'm telling you, Benavidez, he's scared of a slick black fighter that's strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The same size as him. I'm telling you, black fighters always been better than Mexican fighters, bro.
oh
Like
yeah.
Mayweather beat Canelo, he beat Oscar De La Hoya. Tank just knocked out motherfucking Ryan. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. You
One
got
man,
Shakur. Shakur beat
one
up motherfucking Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm
Juan
saying?
Marquez.
Marquez.
Hold on, wait. Y'all do know Floyd when he won that first belt. Homie hadn't lost a fight in 12 years, right? He was Mexican.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you talking about Gennaro Hernandez? Yeah, you're
Hadn't
right.
lost a fight. He
Yeah,
hadn't
that
lost
was
a fight
another one.
in a
And he beat
decade.
up Jose Luis Castillo 2 times. He beat Marquez too. Mayweather whoops, man. He whooped all the Mexican fighters. Let's be honest.
But you
You know what I'm
gotta
saying? That's
fight
all he
them,
was
man.
fighting at one point, just Mexican
You gotta
fighters.
fight them, bro, because they test you because
You know
they
what I'm
will
saying?
keep
But
coming forward.
they be ducking black fighters, a lot of them. You seen a pit bull ain't want no smoke with Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Man, as soon
He
as that
said he
fight
want
was
to fight
ordered, I knew
Tank
he
though, but
was
he
gonna
said he
fight.
want to fight Tank. Tank already beat him.
He
You
ain't
know what I mean?
stupid. He ain't stupid. He want
He
to get
want that
paid in
Tank
dollars and
payday.
go back to
But
Mexico.
you know what I mean. But throughout the history of boxing, you see the black fighters always, pretty much dominate the Mexican fighters when when you match up the best fighting the best. You put the best Mexican fighter against the best black fighter. The best black fighter wins most of the time for sure. And you can
Yeah,
point out in boxing history.
unless your name is Chavez and they'll cheat for you.
Well, Chavez, yeah, well, Pernell Whitaker whoops
Yeah,
him.
I about to Pernell put some
Whitaker
shit on
whoops
his
him,
ass.
and Whitaker beat up on De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? Just being real. And Mosley beat De La Hoya 2 times too.
Bernard gave him that liver shot that sat him on his ass.
So I bring that up to let you know David Morrell, slick black fighter, strong black fighter, who's bigger than Benavidez. Benavidez ain't saying shit to that man.
He's not gonna fight him, H.
Well, he gonna have to because they both were PBC, and he said that they signed a contract to fight Morrell. That they got a contract and they signed it. So when you talking like that, you know what I mean, you gonna have to fight. He's talking about Canelo, but Canelo ain't talking about fighting him. You know what I mean? Canelo ain't talking about fighting Benavidez. He said he ain't gonna fight Mexican fighters, and Canelo said some shit about fighting Dimitri Bivol next. Isn't he trying to fight
Yeah,
Bivol after Ryder? You were saying
yeah, I
he
think
ain't saying
so.
nothing about Benavidez.
And you heard, somebody told me that Benavidez said,
Oh, Morrell
Morrell,
got to
you
fight
fight Boo Boo?
Andrade first. Yeah,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
Morrell, yeah. Benavidez went to the PBC and he told PBC like Morrell he needs to go fight Andrade first before he could fight us.
What does
You know,
that tell you, H? I'm just
they
being
don't
for
want no
real.
smoke. It looked like he don't want no smoke, but we gonna call him out, man. I'm
You
trying to
just
get
thought
this
Caleb
fight, man.
Plant would have said some shit like that.
I'm
Caleb
trying to
ain't
get
say no
this
shit
fight.
like
I'm
that.
putting
Like, come
pressure on these
on.
niggas. The same way I was putting pressure on Devin Haney to fight Shakur. This nigga gonna get it worse. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Devin Haney got it. He got it bad, bro. He got it bad on this motherfucker. I'm saying Benavidez finna get it even worse than that. Cause I told you I had a run in. I had a run in with Benavidez, his daddy before, nigga, about this shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm looking for the smoke with these niggas. And Morrell looking for the smoke too. And that's my boy. Like that's my nigga, bro. I've been rocking with him since he had 3 fights. And the way Listen, one day I was on my channel like this, and I was going in. I'm talking about David Morrell. Just man, he the future. He gonna fuck up Benavidez. All of that. His manager heard me talking. Like one day, he just hit the channel, and he seen me talking about Morrell, and they contacted me, bruh. And I've been rocking with them since he had 3 fights. Now I got David Morrell number and all of that. Like that's my fighter, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm a
That's
part
what's
of the
up.
team. I'm a part of the team, and we want all that smoke with Benavidez. Morrell said that's the only fight he want next. He said, I don't want no other fight. And that's what I want Shakur to say to Devin Haney. Like, that's the only fight I want. I don't want no other fight. You know what I mean? And lock in on, the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. But I hear Shakur talking about Tank. I hear Shakur saying, what's up with Ortiz, Jermaine Ortiz. He's saying a lot of names. But Morrell, he said he want Benavidez next. That's the only fight. That's what I like to hear. You know what I'm saying?
I think with Shakur, I think that's more so ESPN and Top Rank because now you got Tim Bradley and Max Kellerman. Every time they bring up, they trying to, push them two together, Tank and Shakur. So I think
What
that's the
about Devin
reason why.
Haney though? Devin Haney,
No,
he's on Top Rank. They both fight on the same platform. They got the same promoter. That's the fight they should be pushing. And
I
Devin
keep.
Haney,
Hey,
and
I told
Shakur,
you that's only Big Mouth Bill.
I'm
Fucking it.
saying
He
Shakur is
fucked up
Devin
the
Haney's
plan.
mandatory. Shakur should be locking in on that fight. Like he should be saying, like, I want the winner in that fight. That's the only fight I want next. Is the winner of that fight. I'm the mandatory. We all on Top Rank. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And Bob
That
said he
man,
wanted to make that fight.
that man gonna be like running like run Forrest run. That motherfucking Forrest Gump. He gonna be
Yeah,
Forrest Gump.
he gonna run and make him look like he run, and everybody's gonna
They
tune it
making
out.
him look like he running, bro. He running. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing else. It ain't nothing
And then
else.
we
He
can
gotta
move
blame.
on
It's
to
it's
Tank and
his father.
Shakur. But then we can move on to Tank and Shakur. But it's not fair for everybody saying, "Oh, Tank got to fight Haney, Tank got to fight Shakur," and
yeah.
Devin Haney and Shakur don't even have to fight each other, and they both on Top Rank. And they come on, man.
No, hey, everything you saying, bro. Like
Them niggas,
I
it's no
totally
way
get.
that it's no way Devin Haney gonna get him a Tank fight, and him and Shakur ain't even fought each other, and they both on Top Rank. And I feel like it. Come on, man. Them niggas need to fight before
I'm not
they
arguing
need
that
to fight.
point, bro.
They need to fight before they even talk about fighting Shakur. I mean, Devin
Like
Haney and
Tank,
Shakur need to fight. Yeah, they need to fight before they even talk about fighting Tank.
but I'm just like when it comes to that shit, like when niggas start calling out what weight class you gonna fight a nigga in, bro. I don't even entertain this shit
Well,
anymore.
they saying they were gonna stay at 135 the whole year. Well, they staying at
Man,
135 no matter what. They ain't going nowhere and all
He
that.
told you
They
that.
gotta
He done
stand.
told some other motherfuckers some other
They gotta
shit.
stand on what they say,
He
my
don't
nigga.
even run
I'm
his
saying
career.
they gotta.
They don't
They
run
said
their
that at
career no more.
Shakur fight though. They came out and said it during Shakur's fight, man. During his interview, saying that we gonna
Yeah.
stay at 135 the whole year. So niggas
I hear
gotta
what they
stand on what they
saying.
say, bro.
that's what they saying,
I hear
man.
what
I'm
their
saying,
mouth saying, but what their heart
and
saying is I'm
Shakur need
running.
to be pressing on them niggas. Like they said they was gonna stay at my fight. They said they gonna stay the whole year. What's up? I'm the mandatory now. I want the winner. You feel me? And shouldn't
But
be
that's
letting
just
niggas off the hook or none of that.
but that's Bill Haney talking, and Bill Haney just say all type of
But
wild
Devin
shit.
Haney said it too, though. He
He
said the
did.
same
He did
thing.
back his
He
father.
was like,
I
he
watched
said he
that
wanted
shit
to
3
stay.
times.
I
He
know
said he
he
wanted
came
to
out and
fight
said.
Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia beat Tank Davis at 135 for undisputed.
Listen, man.
And he just most recently came out and said like he only staying at 135 if
For
it's either
Tank
for
and
Tank or
Shakur,
Shakur.
he said
But
Shakur name. He said
yeah,
it.
no, he did that said Shakur
Doing
name.
with the interview with the white dude.
Yeah, he said that's the only big fights that's worth staying for either Tank or
So if he
Shakur. So,
talking like that, yeah, Shakur should be on it. He shouldn't even be talking about Devin Haney moving up to 140. That's what
but
I'm
I'm talking about
saying.
that's what Bob Arum saying, and he seems to be right. He been adamant. He like fuck what that nigga Bill and them talking about.
Bob runs that nigga
Haney
Bob
career,
staying
Arum
man.
at
When
said he
140,
wanted to make that fight.
huh?
Bob Arum said he wanted to make that fight between Devin Haney and Shakur.
He do, but I'm just saying I think he don't believe that they actually going to see it through.
Well, shit, let's try at least try to make it.
Be hope. I'm hopeful.
Yeah, they
I would like to
supposed to
see.
try
I
to
would
make
pay to
that
see
fight.
that.
Bob
Hey,
Arum said he wanted to
I'm
make
not
that fight.
wasting my lives on them on that fight.
Bob Arum
No,
said he wanted
no.
to make that fight, and then Devin Haney and them start bringing up the whole weight shit, and that's the shit that you know what I mean. They kept
Well,
bringing up the weight.
H. I went back a year. I went back a year, like maybe a week ago, and just started researching. And Bob saying that shit now because that shit got back to him. Because we know Bob be on these YouTube streets. He know. That shit got back to him that Bill, what the fuck are you doing, bro? We already had plans of what we doing. Like you just out here willy-nilly with it.
Well, Bob Arum, his original plan was to make the fight between Devin Haney and Shakur. You know, in 2023, he wanted Shakur to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Loma. That was his original plan. And then Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they was like, "Oh, we struggling to make weight. We want to move up after the Loma fight." But then they came up, we gonna stay at 135. So them niggas is trying to, they trying to
But hey,
confuse the people. But hold
I'm gonna
on,
go
bro.
back. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. They trying to confuse the people. You know, first they say they gonna move up, then they say they gonna stay, and you know what I mean. But they already gave us the green light. They said they was gonna stay, and the brother just said Devin Haney said he gonna stay for those big fights with either Tank or Shakur. So that's why people should be pressing on him. Like, damn, okay, we gonna get that fight next. You know what I'm saying? If he talking like that.
I just don't got no faith in that nigga.
Well, it's
Cause
cool. You have your opinion. I
you know
got
what
my
I'm saying?
opinion.
Because
You,
when it
you
go
got
back
your
8
opinion.
months,
I got my opinion, bro.
yeah, I don't knock nobody's opinion. When it go back like 8-9 months, the plan was get the Loma fight, get the Tio fight, and then he came over here, opened his mouth, and then he begged you to stop talking about it. That just let me know like you're not in charge, Bill.
I mean, niggas gonna have to stand on what they said though. So niggas just can't tell me nothing. Nigga can't just tell me anything. You know what I mean? Shit, it
That's
don't
what he
work
thought.
like that. You
That's
gonna
what
have
he
to
thought.
stand on what you said, bro, and you
He
gonna be
kind of
held
thought that.
accountable for what you say.
He kind
I
of
ain't
thought
giving,
that.
I
He
ain't
kind of
giving no
thought
nigga
that.
no pass around here.
He kind of thought that. I
It
ain't
ain't
saying
gonna work with me.
give him a pass.
It
I ain't
ain't
saying
gonna
nobody
work
give him a
around. It
pass.
ain't gonna work on this channel. You know what
I'm
I'm
just saying
saying?
that
Not on
what
this
his ass gonna
platform.
do. He
I
gonna do
don't
some
fuck with
sucker
it.
shit.
Well, all right,
He
he gonna have
gonna do
to
some
live
sucker
with it,
shit,
and
and
he
you
gonna have
should
to
get him
live with
for
it.
all the sucker shit he do.
He gonna have to live with it, like I told him. That's on you. So if he gonna do that, he gonna be a duck, and he gonna remember it as that. You know what I mean?
So I think it's gonna depend on the. Oh, sorry. I think it's gonna depend on his performance. I think that's how you're gonna decide if you're gonna stay for those fights or not. If you don't go out there and like, it ain't just winning. Winning ain't gonna be enough. You gonna have to put on a clinic.
That
And he
nigga
make
capping, man. Cause
Too much shit gonna be enough
he
when you
just said
fucking
it
with Shakur.
exactly because he
It's a
told us
wrap.
that nigga said he was gonna move up anyway. Like even before the Loma fight, he even know how he was gonna feel. He was like, man, after Loma, we moving up. He didn't
After
even care
Loma, that's
about.
Steve.
Let me finish. He didn't even care about. You know what I'm saying? What he looked like in a Loma fight. He said after Loma, we moving up straight up. You know what I mean? So he already made his mind up. He didn't wait to feel, you know, he didn't care how he feel like. It wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna wait to see if I feel good in this fight, if I look good. He already planned on moving up after the Loma fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Regardless.
my only pushback will be when he originally made that comment was he underestimated how much money that because there's no bigger fights for him as far as money and interest
I mean,
outside
I
of taking
told
Shakur.
that's the part when I told him that. I'm like, yo, it ain't the 135 got all the big fights that people want to see with Shakur and Tank Davis. I'm like 140. You talking about you got some background noise. I told him
Oh my bad.
Tio got T.O. got a loss at 140. You know what I'm saying? There's no big names at 140. I already told him that. You know, Regis Prograis, he already got a loss. He got beat by Josh Taylor. Ain't no superstars at 140. He kept saying T.O. He kept bringing up the T.O. fight. I'm like, man, Shakur a way bigger fight than T.O. T.O. got beat already. T.O. ain't shit no more.
Kept talking about that Tio shit.
Niggas trying to duck smoke. That's what I'm trying to say. They was avoiding the fight with Shakur, and they was trying to say, "Oh, 140 is where it's at. We could go fight Tio. Tio's a bigger fight than Shakur." That's what nigga try to tell me, Bill Haney. You feel me?
H, I watched all this shit, bro. I sat here and watched all this shit. That's why I'm like, I know that nigga. I just done already accepted that they're gonna duck.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh man, you killing them, but I just
I'm gonna do
already
what I do
accepted.
regardless, man. You ain't.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do me
They gonna duck.
anyways. So you ain't gotta worry about that. I'm gonna do me anyways.
Yeah, but I just know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep doing me. You do you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say how I feel. I'm gonna call it for what it is.
That's a fact.
What I'm gonna do. That's why I got my platform. So
I just love calling
speak my
niggas a
mind
duck.
and talk my shit. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
niggas don't want no smoke. It is what it is. But the nigga gonna call him out and tell him to still make that fight. They still gotta fight Shakur. I ain't giving him no pass, nigga. I'm gonna talk about that shit. I'm gonna keep talking about it.
Bill Haney. I'm gonna call him that nigga the comedian. His name is Shucky Ducky Quack Quack. All you do is talk shit and duck smoke. When the last time you been outside, nigga? All that shit you was talking all that shit from inside your house. Sound you real
Bill
bold.
ain't said shit in a minute. That nigga been a church mouse.
Yeah, they put him in the background. They told him like, you know what I mean? You did enough and shit.
Sit your old ass down.
They put a muzzle on him. The nigga was going too wild. He caused too much trouble. So
he caused too much trouble.
They put him in the background now. But if they getting ready for that Loma fight too, they getting closer and closer. And you see Devin Haney he's been doing the podcast now anyway. He been the one, doing the talking.
Cause just like you said, bro, they told Bill, go sit your old Bill. Shut up.
Because he really make his son unlikable.
What you say, bro?
Now I say he really make his son unlikable. And
son, he don't help it neither, because he be doing some shit too. He be clout chasing and he be hating on hating on certain people too. So he, I feel like now, but you heard what Tank said. He was like, oh, his dad got to do the talking for him. So I think now they trying to change it where Devin Haney is going to do more talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, people was calling him out on that. Oh, his dad got to do the talking for him. And Tank put him on blast. He said he not really like that. That's why his dad talked for him. So now you seeing Devin Haney doing more talking. After what Tank said.
You got a man controlling your career from across the street. Telling you how you should move. This nigga is the I can't. I think I'm going with it. He's the weakest undisputed champion I've ever seen before in my life.
I mean,
damn, you going in,
bro? What? You're undisputed. Niggas supposed to be wanting to take you out.
Hey, Pop.
Yeah.
Remember that nigga David Benavidez said he wasn't thinking about Canelo no more?
Now he acting like he finding Canelo next for sure. Huh? Now he switching like the Canelo fight.
Nah, he running from David Morrell and shit.
Yep.
He talking about boo boo. I choose you.
Yeah, man. Listen, David Morrell is young. He don't got a lot of what you say a lot of wars on his belt. And like, how many rounds has David Morrell been in one fight? The longest.
Should he been 12 rounds?
He got a 12 round. He got a 12 round. He got a 12 round knockout.
12th round.
He knocked out a nigga in the 11th round. He got a unanimous decision.
Yeah, he got 9 wins, 8 knockouts.
He got 3 fights that went the distance.
He only went the distance one time. You know what I'm saying? Like the full distance.
Oh hell no! He ain't trying to fight him, man. Hell no, yo.
Yo, what up, JFL? Join the panel, my nigga. What's up, Mad Dog? What's up with it?
He only went.
JFL, come cook, nigga. Pull up on me.
He knocked
Bring some of that smoke, nigga.
He knocked the
Tank
nigga out
Davis, the
in
face
the.
of boxing, JFL.
David Morrell knocked the nigga out in the 12th
Hey,
round.
JFL. David Morrell, he gonna knock out Benavidez. Benavidez don't want no smoke. He's scared of David Morrell, nigga. David Morrell, he the next Muhammad Ali, nigga. He better than Alexander Usyk, nigga. Straight up. But I'm gonna tell you, JFL, Tank Davis is the face of boxing. Tank Davis, nigga. What's up, JFL? Pull up on me. Tank Spectacular Davis, nigga. That's what he call him. But he said Benavidez know if he fights Morrell, he can kiss that Canelo payday goodbye. He said plus Benavidez can't sell pay-per-views. Exactly. He's scared of Morrell. He ain't trying to jeopardize it. He know Morrell could beat him. It's similar to Devin Haney ducking Shakur. Nigga don't want no smoke. On the same side of the street and everything, bro. Nigga don't want it, bro. Nigga
At
know
a
what
certain
time it
point,
is.
I think them dudes is not about the risk.
He said he signed a contract though. Benavidez, his promoter and them, they said they got a contract to fight Morrell, and they said they already signed the fight. You know what I mean? But now they don't want to fight. Niggas acting funny.
Man, them motherfuckers ain't that.
JFL pull up. Tank
I
Davis
like.
the face of boxing, nigga.
I get how tough a lot of niggas be saying they are and how they act, but after a while, on some real shit, man, them niggas start thinking about their damn career and how much money they can make. And fighting this nigga taking their spot, like, they ain't thinking about they can still whoop that nigga no more, man. I see that's what Benavidez, he ain't thinking about damn fighting Morrell and whooping him, putting him in his place. He like, I won't fight Morrell unless I can make a lot of money off of it for a belt or to, like, nah. He looking for that Canelo fight. He see he's in line for it.
But he ain't gonna get it though. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
But I'm just telling you,
Morrell is the fight that can happen. You know what I mean? He don't want to make
Lakers
the
getting
fight
they
that
shit
can
whooped
happen.
in right
Niggas
now.
pussy. Benavidez a bitch, nigga. He a bitch. Fuck Benavidez, nigga. I got
Facts,
Morrell
nigga.
knocking his ass out.
I used to be
Straight up.
sticking up for that whole ass nigga.
He a bitch. Him and his daddy a bitch. Nigga, Morrell gonna knock that nigga out.
Talking about
Straight up,
fighting
he don't want
Morrell.
no smoke,
Bitch,
nigga.
Boo Boo got more fights than you.
Facts. That's another
How the fuck
fact.
you gonna tell me to fight another nigga?
Mm-hmm.
And I like how Boo Boo did it, that shit too, nigga. He said he not fighting Morrell, nigga. You fight him. Fuck you mean? Fuck you gonna speak for me, nigga?
Yeah, Boo Boo different when it comes to that shit. Like, I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to. Like, just because I'm smiling and laughing, don't think I'm pussy, nigga.
Morrell keep calling that nigga out, and Benavidez don't say shit now, nigga. Morrell shut that nigga up. At first he was talking shit, but now he don't say shit no more, nigga. Morrell got that nigga quiet like a church mouse, nigga. Put that nigga in his place. Oh, bitch ass nigga.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if David fuck around and gone up in the weight.
Yeah, that's possible too. I was
like
thinking about that.
Because
Try to find a way out. Try to like Devin Haney move up
That
in
ain't,
weight.
hey,
You know,
but we know, hey, but we know that ain't no fucking way out because David Morrell fought at 175.
Ain't that what Devin Haney doing? Moving up in weight, running out the division.
David Morrell already fought at
So he gonna try to do the
175
same
though.
thing. Move
yeah,
up
but
in
David
weight,
Morrell can
use
make
the weight.
168.
Nah, ain't that what Devin Haney doing? Moving
Yeah,
up
that's
in
what he
weight.
doing. Yeah, that's what he doing.
Yeah, so he gonna try to do the same thing. Use the weight as an excuse. Yeah, them niggas don't want no smoke. Hopefully Morrell could get that fight, but the longer they wait, it's only gonna get worse because David Morrell, he's only gonna get better and better, man. He only got 9 fights, so you scared of a nigga with 9 fights? Wait until he get 15 fights. Wait until that nigga get 20 something fights. He gonna be even better and better, more experienced, nigga. Straight up.
Man, that nigga David Morrell gonna kill that nigga. I can't wait for it to happen. I'm glad y'all speaking on that shit, man. I'm so glad y'all speaking on that shit. I just got into an argument with my homies talking about he only got a couple of fights. I said, bro, don't take a genius to see that he'd kill that nigga David Benavidez in there.
That nigga was 130-2 in the amateurs, bro. That nigga
Like,
done
the
seen
fuck,
every
bro?
style there is.
And we already know nobody like to talk about that shit. Look, I'm not gonna speak down on David Benavidez. He good for what he good for, but man, that nigga kind of got a chin on him a little bit too. He didn't been dropped. David Morrell killed that nigga in there.
That and his footwork is fucking pathetic.
Yeah,
Nigga.
he can't cut off the
He gonna
ring.
run
That nigga would
circles
have.
around that nigga.
Man, they was talking all that shit about how David Morrell was a possibility after David Morrell had fought on that undercard and that tank undercard. All of a sudden, we might be looking for different routes. Man, them niggas is pussy. Him and his posse.
Bro, Benavidez has never fought anybody bigger or stronger or more imposing than he is. He's always been a stalker.
He always
Them niggas is the same fucking age. They the same age. There should be no reason why y'all niggas don't want to bang.
I just told you.
I would respect Benavidez if he fought him, but I'm gonna just be honest. If David Morrell, he tried to walk down David Morrell like that, you gonna get his ass up out of there.
That's what the fuck I like. Now you get what the fuck I'm saying.
He gonna get his ass up out of there.
He not gonna try that shit. I know he's not gonna try that shit.
He gonna listen, bro. You just don't run down on a nigga that can damn move and punch.
And that nigga's a slick boxer too. That's what people see that David Morrell can hit, but that nigga's a slick boxer. You don't win 130 fights in the amateurs, nigga, by being a power puncher. He can move. He got good footwork. He got good feet. You know what I mean? He could cut off the ring. Man, bro, if you get a nigga out of there in the first round, that means you didn't even I'm gonna be honest with you. Your first round is your strongest round because your legs is the most under you. You can move the most in the first round. It is extremely hard to get that nigga out the ring in the first round on any level.
And that dude had never been knocked out or knocked down before that fight.
Nothing, bro. Nothing. David Morrell gonna kill him. I can't wait for it to happen. He gonna kill him.
Imagine you never being knocked down or knocked out as a pro, and the first time you get knocked out is in 2 fucking minutes.
2 minutes, bro. That's like that shit show levels. But hold on. My shit cutting out.
Nigga shit cutting out. Nigga, you gotta pull back up, nigga.
That shit insane. Who Jahad Tucker fight?
I don't know the nigga name yet. I gotta look that shit up. I was at work today. It don't matter. He gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah. He gonna be worse than the last nigga he fought. The last nigga was a great fight.
And now Jahad is acclimated at 154, so yeah, that boy gonna get spanked. Just like if somebody if an amateur fighter wanted to fight him. This shit funny as hell, man. Word, the mother.
You gotta stand on that shit.
That shit funny as it. I hope he makes it to the pros and become something.
They said they the same weight class too. That's the craziest part about it.
Like
it was just, you feel me?
But like he said, like his son ain't too much younger than Jahad. Jahad just turned 20.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's just like he's just different. And like I said, his younger brother, they feel like just because, like, you know, right now they feel like he might be he has a bigger upside than Jahad.
Right.
That's crazy.
That makes sense. Usually that's how they always do it though. The little brother always get them, you feel me? Be like, the little brother gonna be the sweetest. You always hear that shit.
Yeah, he just I think he just won the nationals. I think he won the nationals like twice this year. Wherever they send him, he just come back with trophies. Oh shit. Yep. I just got the munchies. I gotta go high drive all the way over here to McDonald's, get something to eat. That's the only fucking thing that's over. Oh man. Oh, H, you gotta put JFK on. I mean JFL. I said JFK, what the fuck? I'm not the only nigga up in there. Oh my goodness. Huh. Well, she'll hear the announcement July 22nd. You just put Haney. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know where y'all niggas at, but it's 11:30. I'm going to get something to eat. Somebody got pulled back up in the studio.
H Money, Mr. The Don, you hear me? Mans who wear many hats. That's H Money, H Moolah.
Yo, what up, JFL? What's up with it?
It was good, bro. I want to say, always, first and foremost, congratulations on, you know, keeping it going. I mean, from the mud to almost 90K. Hey, like and subscribe, and let's get it to 100. You hear me?
Jay, big facts. Straight up, man. You already know, man. Hard,
From the
hard work and
mud. Can we
dedication.
repeat that, bro? From the mud.
JFL. You already know from the mud, man. And like
Chill
Floyd
out.
Mayweather said, just like Floyd Mayweather said, he said hard work and dedication. And it shows, man. All the hard work and dedication is paying off, man. And Tank Spectacular Davis. What more can I say? Since I met you, you always was talking highly of Tank Davis when a lot of people were saying, Devin Haney was the best. Some people were saying Shakur Stevenson is the best. You always, spoke highly of every fighter, but you always, talked about Tank Davis. That was one of your favorites, I remember, bruh. And could you cook on Tank real quick?
Well, we know Tank Davis. Yeah, respect to that H Money. Yeah, I mean, we talk highly of every fighter.
Tank,
Yeah, I mean,
Tank
but always,
Spectacular Davis.
there's always, smoke when it's smoke. Yeah, I mean, too good. Yeah, I mean, that's the motto as always. Yeah, I mean, but Tank Spectacular Davis, he told you he the king at his weights. Wait a minute. King at his weights. You know what I mean? 130, 135, spectacular 140. Hey, even 135 again. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? So Tank is Tank for a reason. We should know this. His motto still stands as always. And he always wanting to show and prove
You said his
with
motto.
his
What his
opponent.
motto is?
Sure. He I'd rather for him to say it himself because he said like I Tank should. You know what I mean? We know his motto by now. Ain't no safety on this.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
A Mayweather protege, Tank Davis, man, the new face of boxing. You see this comment right here? He said the one, the face, Gervonta Tank Davis, GTD, man. You know what I mean? What you thought about his fight with Ryan Garcia? He whooped Ryan Garcia. He knocked out Ryan Garcia, man. He destroyed him. He made him quit. He made Ryan Garcia fire his own trainer. Got rid of his whole team, bro. What's your thoughts
Oh
on what
man.
Tank Davis did
Oh
to Ryan
man.
Garcia in that fight?
That that particular matchup, bro, as we're leading up to that fight, and I'm like, okay, it's finally here. Yeah, I mean, for the years that they've been going back and forth and how eager Ryan Garcia wanted to make a fight happen with Tank Davis. But Oscar, little Oscar Rage Garcia
Mm-hmm.
is what I was expected to see, in that fight, specifically with Tank Davis. And unfortunately, I couldn't say the Oscar Rage was there as an Campbell fight, as it should have been there with a Tank Davis fight. You know what I mean? But he couldn't continue. And it's that moment that don't sit right with me, but it sit right with me. You know what I mean? Because we know Tank Davis, power, bro. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
was it, it, it just make sense. And can we say ring IQ in that fight? In the
Yep.
sense
Ring
of
IQ. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Definitely. As a smaller fighter, man. Tank Davis is only like 5'4", 5'5", fighting somebody 5'10", 5'11". You know what I mean? And able to outbox him, outthink him. That definitely takes IQ for sure.
but I do have to say, Ryan Garcia lasted longer than what expected. 7 rounds, I believe. So to make it a full 12 rounds with Ryan Garcia, although he bend the knee on that one, bruh. I'm like, bruh, that's when the Oscar Rage should have came out, stood tall, show more grit, and continue. Because I felt like he could have went to 12, but it could have been the early night because the heated back and forth. They putting their own rounds on
What
it.
up?
Second round,
You
it's
you
third round.
you
Ain't gonna pass third,
you,
second round.
you
So
Hey,
we have
you
to give
watched the
Ryan Garcia
fight, Jay?
some type of
You
credit,
watched
bro.
that fight, right? Did you see that knockdown in the second round where Tank dropped him? You seen how Tank dropped him?
Right, that remind me of that Campbell situation. Like he got dropped, but he got back up to continue.
Yeah, but
But
he hit him harder
it
though,
was that
and he dropped him in
it
the
was that
second
rage.
round. That's different though. When Tank hits you, he never recovered from that Tank knockdown. It was like he never was the same fighter, and he wasn't in a Luke Campbell fight. He came back and knocked out Luke Campbell. He didn't do that with Tank though. That was completely different.
That was different, man. Which is
Tank Spectacular Davis. Devin Haney better watch out for Tank. I got Tank knocking out Devin Haney. Devin Haney scared of Tank Davis. He don't want no smoke with Tank Davis. You already know what happened with Shakur. When Shakur called out Devin Haney got quiet. But it's all good. Devin Haney, he became undisputed champion. He did real good. And now he finna fight Loma. I think he finna beat up Loma. Loma's an old man. But I tell you this much. He better stay away from Tank Spectacular Davis. He better stay away from Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? If he do that, he be all right. And you got to watch out for Keyshawn Davis coming up. Keyshawn Davis a beast too. He a good fighter. But Devin Haney, it looked like he finna fight Lomachenko. And, Shakur Stevenson is his mandatory. And Shakur called him out. But it looked like he don't want no smoke with Shakur, man. I don't think he want to fight Shakur after that Loma fight, bro. I think he gonna duck him. He gonna move up, man. You know what I mean? To be honest with
I
you.
mean, the talk, you know, the
So
talks gonna be the talks. H money, and people got the right to feel that way in the sense of, you know, what's next for Haney when he gets to that.
140, he gonna take easy
When
fights
he gets to
when
that,
he move
when he
up to
gets to that
140.
point, bro. You know
Cause
me,
he don't
bro. I'm
want no
saying
smoke with Shakur. Why he can't fight Shakur after Loma? He wanted to fight Tank Davis after Loma. He wanted to fight Ryan Garcia after Loma at 135 for undisputed. Why, when I asked him, he came to my channel and I asked him, I said, "What's up with that
freak.
Shakur fight? Free smoke, free smoke." I asked him, "What's up with that Shakur fight after Loma?" And he was like acting funny. He was like, "Oh, why you want me to stay at 135? I'm struggling to make weight and all of that shit." That's what they was trying to say when I brought up the Shakur fight, bro. So what I'm trying to say is, after that Loma fight, Devin Haney need to be fighting Shakur Stevenson. He talking about moving up in weight, bro.
I would
You know
say
what I'm saying?
don't let that Skeletor type of talking points out there when it comes to, you know, how you fit in a certain division. Yeah, I mean, he been in 135 his majority of his career. We know that when it's time to move up, you know when it's time to, and you know when it's time to, you know, if he's still able, which I feel as though he still can defend a few more times at 135, like 135 a few more times. You know what I'm
He
saying?
ain't trying to do
It's not
that. That's
just
what I'm saying. He's trying to move up in weight after that. He trying after this Loma fight. He don't want to stay at 135 to fight Tank Davis or Shakur. He talking about moving up in weight, JFL. So are you okay with that?
I would say I'll be okay with it, but at the same time, I got to ask you, H Money. Has there been other fighters who've been in position for a Mando, but didn't follow suit with a Mando position as a Mando should to get out of a fight? Can you agree on that?
Well, Shakur is the mandatory, and he calling for the fight. He said he
No,
want
no,
to fight.
I hear you on that, but what I'm saying is, this is smoke I'm bringing right now. We know previous fighters who got into that position who fell back.
Now he ain't falling back. That's what
Well,
I'm
I'm
saying.
not saying he is. I'm not saying where he is or not, but I'm saying has recent fighters done that before?
Yeah, but not Shakur though. Ryan Garcia did
Okay,
that. He ain't Ryan Garcia, bro. He said he coming for the
okay,
belts. He called
okay,
out Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't said nothing. He ain't said he
okay.
want to fight Shakur
I'm
next.
looking at it. I'm
Shakur
looking on
called
my
him out. He ain't
H
said he
Money.
want to fight Shakur after the Loma fight, bro.
I hear you on that, but here's my take though. You know what I mean? Man the position, and he's calling for it. And like I
Yeah,
always
why
say,
Devin Haney won't fight
shout
him?
out
Why he
to.
won't give him a fight, bro? Why he won't accept that challenge? Why he won't say I will fight Shakur? He called me out.
We,
Okay, I'll fight him next. He won't say that, bro.
I can't say that he doesn't want it or not because I'm pretty sure
If he
he
wanted, he
stated
would
what
just
he
say he
said.
wanted. If a nigga
Not
wanted, he would just say
he
like, "Yo, I want it. I want to fight."
he
Simple.
he
It ain't
he
hard.
vaguely. I know it ain't hard at all, but
Yeah,
hey,
that's
they
what
had
Ryan
words
said. That's what Ryan said with
and they
Tank.
spoke
He
on
said,
it.
"I want to
You
fight
know what I
Tank
mean?
next."
And right. So there you go. And if
Yeah, Devin
actually
Haney said he wanted to fight
okay.
Loma. Feel
But
me?
here's
Like,
what I'm saying to Ace Money. You know, if he moves up, and you know that'll be a decision of Devin the Dream Haney to do. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But
that's
I'm
whack.
saying
That's a. Why would you move up when you got smoke with a
it's the
nigga
man
like Shakur?
position.
Why would you move up and you
I'm
got
just
smoke? You got smoke
it's
with Tank at
smoke available.
135.
It's smoke available still. He just got there, and like you said, if it's smoke there, leave no smoke
Yeah, yeah. So why you
whatsoever
not
in that
pushing for Devin
division
Haney to
before
fight?
you move up.
I'm asking
So
you why you don't want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur after this Loma fight, bro. After Shakur did a free smoke call out in his last two fights, bro.
no, I
He
actually
called
do
him
want to
out.
see this fight.
So
I
why Dev?
actually
So
do
why you not
want to see
pressing?
that
So
matchup
why you ain't telling Devin Haney to fight him?
because I'm actually waiting on what we all waiting on, and it's after Lomachenko fight to see what
Man,
the
he
next
gonna beat
move will
Loma.
actually
Devin
be.
Haney just was talking shit to
What will
Frank
actually
Martin.
be,
He
you
was
know?
just talking shit to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. He just said he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Hey, if Ryan Garcia beat Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? So why he can't say he will fight Shakur After Loma, he said he will
maybe,
fight
maybe.
Ryan Garcia after the Loma fight, bro.
Hey, now here you go. Right? It's like okay. Let me put it this way, because everybody has their vibe and they go on when it comes to Haney. You know, whether he's confirming the 140 or not, for the
Why
anticipation
he
of.
playing around with that shit though? Why he just can't be real
I
about it?
want to say.
Why he
I
doing
want to
all this
say.
goofy shit?
But here you go. Now put in this aspect, H Money. If you have
He's scared of Tank. Devin Haney scared of Tank Davis.
let me get let me get this out real quick though. 'Cause this is my expectations of the outcome of possibly, a Haney move. You know what I mean? To take on a Shakur Stevenson matchup right after Loma. But it gonna feel like, for me, not a surprise if we do. And while the waiting is good, you know what I mean, the answer gonna be after that fight. So that's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Whether
Nah, he can answer right now how he answering about Tank Davis and how he answer about Ryan Garcia, my nigga. So you can't be switching the energy when it comes to another guy who's your mandatory, who's on the pound for pound list, and you
but did
guys
he
on the same stable.
but did
Y'all
he
both
but
got
did
the
he
same promoter. No, they got the same promoter, bro. He
but
acting
has
real
he
funny, bro.
has he
That's why I
actually has the energy really changed though? Has it really shift though?
Hell yeah, it shifted, nigga. He won't even say a nigga name. He can't even respond, nigga. Shakur said he gonna beat that nigga ass. He ain't. Come on, man. That nigga ain't said shit, bro.
And
It is
that's
what it
that's
is, though, bro.
although
Like
yeah, although he ain't say nothing
that's why
to
I'm
to
put
the
more focus
liking
on Tank Davis
more
right now.
fighting words. I feel you on that, but I'm saying once he make it officially known that okay, after Lomo fight, that's the anticipation I'm waiting on. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like a certain effect that I feel as though that it might have when he announced his next move. And I don't doubt for
I
a
mean,
second,
he
bro.
just announced
I
that
don't doubt for
the
a
nigga just
second, bro.
wait. Listen, that nigga just announced that he trying to fight Ryan Garcia. He talking about fighting Tank and Tio and all of them. Why he can't say nothing about Shakur, bro? Why he acting funny with that one fighter, bro? But it's all good, bro. I'm about to move on from that. I'm more focused on Tank Davis and Tank Davis, what he doing. You know what I mean? Them niggas need to fight each other. Devin Haney and Shakur, you know,
He allowing
they need to
Shakur
fight each other, bro.
Stevenson to, had talk his talk. You know what I mean? And that's rightfully so. I was, see problems in that. You feel me? I feel as though go ahead, talk, bro. You know what I mean? When I'm done with my fight, you gonna get my official answer.
Tank
That's
Davis
an
is the
intent.
face of boxing.
You hear me? So that's why I
Tank
feel as though
Davis is
Tank
the
Davis
face of boxing, bro.
Kevin Dream Haney's is coming from on
Tank
that
Davis
angle.
would
You know what
knock
I'm saying?
out Devin Haney. Tank Davis would knock out Devin Haney. Devin Haney scared of Tank Davis. That's why he want to run up to 142 because he's scared of Tank. He's scared of Tank. That's why he wanted Tank to lose to Ryan Garcia, bro. Tank Spectacular Davis will knock out Devin Haney. He gonna knock him out. Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Tank Davis. This the money team, nigga. TMT, nigga. You already know the TBE, nigga. Gervonta Tank Davis, nigga. What's happening, nigga? Tank Spectacular Davis. Yeah,
Shit.
Devin Haney don't want it. He don't
I
want it.
mean,
Tank
we
Davis to
see
knock out
all
Devin Haney.
three. We see
Tank
all
Davis,
three
he
fighters.
gonna hit Devin Haney so hard, so fucking hard. Devin Haney gonna do a 360, nigga. That's what he gonna do, nigga.
We gotta be mindful of Haney's skill set, bro.
Man,
We have to
he
still
ain't got more
be
skills than Tank.
mindful
He
of
ain't got
that.
more skills than Tank. Tank
You know
gonna
I'm
knock
saying?
him out with
Hands
a body
down,
shot, nigga.
all three, and I'm
Tank
just
can knock
saying the
that nigga
skill
out with a
set.
body shot, nigga. Nigga, Tank Davis, nigga. It's the money team, nigga. Straight up, nigga. You know what's up, nigga.
We know. Tank Davis got angles on him. He got power to him. Ring IQ to him.
Yep.
Boxing, boxing, boxing to him even more so. I feel as though he'll apply more of a boxing even more, other than a Ryan Garcia fight. Well, actually, with a Haney fight, that would be
Fact.
more of a boxer approach that Tank Davis will have to apply. And you know that Devin the Dream Haney has the defensive sound skill set, and will box your head off for 12 rounds straight with range,
But it
with
ain't gonna work
power.
with Tank though. That should have worked with somebody like Lomachenko, who's an old
With
man with no power.
obviously,
Devin Haney ain't got no power, bruh. Tank Davis gonna knock him out. He ain't gonna respect his power. Devin Haney, Tank Davis gonna walk him down, bruh, and put hands on him, and he gonna knock out Devin Haney. We seen Devin Haney get hurt by Linares, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just tell you, that's why that's part of the reason why Devin Haney moving up to 140, so he could duck Tank Davis too.
well, speaking of Tank Davis' next move, you know what I'm saying? I can anticipate
A
a
Pitbull
140
rematch.
situation as well. You know
What
what I mean? It's
about
not
no
necessarily that
Pitbull
Tank
rematch?
Davis might
Isaac
stay where
Cruz.
he's currently at.
What about
And
his
here's my
rematch
thing:
with Isaac Cruz, the Pitbull?
why is it, that could be
A
a
run back.
possible
That's a run back.
matchup.
You believe in run
Is
backs,
it,
right?
is it necessary for that one though? Because I'm like,
Yeah,
although
hell yeah. Pitbull put up a tough fight, bro. Tank ain't knock him out. That was the first time he went 12 rounds, nigga, and it went to the scorecards. Now you believe in run backs. Why
okay,
Pitbull can't
but
get a
what
run
about
back?
run back? I'm saying run it back. If leave no doubts. You hear me?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, my nigga. No
Leave no
cap.
doubts. You know who said that? Who said that trend? You know what I'm saying? And that right there is a banger matchup still, and it's worthy of a run back. Like others should run it back as well. You know what I mean? We know
Facts.
those fights that deserve run backs, bruh. It's up to the fighters know it as well. So to honor that, I'll salute that. You know what I mean? But it is a stretch to say is it a trilogy worthy type of matchup when it comes to a Pitbull and Tay Davis?
Well, the
Possibly.
first fight was a very good fight. It was competitive. It was a close fight, bro. It wasn't, you know what I mean? It was a competitive fight. I need to see the rematch, bro. Oh, they said Tank getting
Okay.
sentenced tomorrow. Tank getting sentenced tomorrow. Oh, he got to go to court. Man, I hope he gonna be all right, man. I hope, you know what I'm saying? I wish the best for Tank Davis, bro. What's your thoughts on that, JFL?
I'm gonna say respectfully, I don't know the details of what transpired of what currently happened outside the situation. So I'm gonna say respectfully, no comment on that one. But also return to the ring. Yeah, I mean, when it's time to. That's all I can say on that.
Got you. Yeah, man. I need to see this run back. You know, after that first fight, Isaac Cruz, the pit bull, he was like, man, Tank was making excuses, talking about he was injured. He had a like a broken hand and shit. He said Tank made excuses. He said Tank don't want no smoke in a rematch. He said Tank will never do a rematch with him. So that's why you got to run that shit back. And it was controversy in that first fight, homie.
Okay.
Even
Run
some
it back.
fans, some boxing fans were saying Tank lost that fight, bro.
Oh man.
That was
Nah.
some of the fans. Some people said it. I thought Tank won, but some people was trying to say, oh, he lost and shit like that.
Well, leave no doubt effects. You know what I'm saying every boxer have those type of matchups where you have to run it back. It's just one of those
Exactly.
opponents that you have to do it with. And respectfully to Pitbull, we know how he bring it. And
Mm-hmm.
he stands on his name, you know what I mean? Pitbull for a reason himself. So he bringing the smoke, you know what I mean? I feel as though he willing to take that on. You know what I mean? Why not? That'd be a great run back for boxing. As we know other fighters as well, Fulton, he has potential run backs I feel as though he should have with his opponents. I know Bruce Ennis, he had his fights, particular opponent he fought. I feel as though that's a run back as well. Rowley and Martinez, that should be a run back as well. Yeah, I mean, I feel as though Tio and Camboso should be a run back as well. Yeah, I mean, I can go on and on and on with certain run backs, even when it comes to the female matchups. You hear me? I know Jessica Mascot skills need a run back as well. Yeah, I mean, but that's female boxing. That's topic at hand though. Tank Davis, Pitbull is a good one. You know what I mean, I ain't mad at that.
Yo, I like this comment right here from my brother X, man. Shout outs to you, X. He said, Hope Gervonta Tank Davis stay free. But if he sits down and Haney versus Shakur don't fight, they'll starve the lightweight division. Then wait 3 years for Davis versus Stevenson. Yeah, niggas gotta wait 3 years for another big fight. That's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, give or take, we
Tank
know
going
that,
to court.
we know that,
Tank fighting for his freedom and shit. These niggas won't even fight each other in the ring, bro. Crazy, bro.
there's certain run backs.
I guess Tank
You
got to do
know,
everything, bro.
it's all on Tank Spectacular Davis, huh? So I wanted to go win H Money. You know,
Go in real quick. Go in. It's on you.
Bro. Cause, bruh, you hear me or you hear me, bruh? I guess you gotta keep showing and
Go
proving
in.
and showing and
It's on you,
proving. You
Cook.
know what I mean?
Go in.
I want how you say is the bandwagon starting now? You know what I mean? When it comes to Tank Davis. Do I have to, is it unleash the Tank Davis at this point when it comes to certain opponents? Because most might feel he's been held back his career, which I feel opposite. I feel different when it comes to that because he's been on a consistent champion type of run with his opponents. You know what I mean? And moving up and moving down to meet other fighters, even at 130 before they even got there, bruh. And where they at? MIA on a nigga. Fights tied up. You know, those type talks. But don't want to acknowledge Tank Davis been in tied up type of matchups. Then when it comes to this Ryan Garcia fight, salute to that dog. They made it happen. You hear me? So what's next for Tank Davis for real? That's all I'm saying. No one's holding Tank back, bruh. We hear those talks. We hear those type of talks with H Money. You know what I mean? I can go in, but I'd rather go in on those who feel that way. Holler at me, bruh. You know what I mean? I'm always down for a one-on-one. Unless they, jump in the ship and being on the Tank Davis bandwagon right about now. But I don't want to go in. H Money, you know how I do, bruh. It takes two, bruh, for that to happen. You know what I mean? I won't just, spaz just to be going in. So I gotta be consistent. So when Ryan Garcia took a L, and I feel as though Ryan Garcia will bounce back, even possible a run back with a Tank Davis sometime in his career, whether it be at another division. You know what I mean? Here, Tank said, "Don't let me end his career this early, this soon, bruh." Did he met that fight night, bruh? Just want to know, bruh. Just want to know. You know what I mean? There's no. Listen, I'm little Oscar Reyes Garcia. I'm always gonna say that, bro, because that's what I see that he has. You know what I mean? The Oscar effect. You know what I mean? It's just when it comes to Tank, bro, he has to see it for himself. And he stepped up and met that challenge and on. And we gotta salute that for those many rounds. The time he got up. You know what I mean? The outcome could have been knockout for real. But we know what took place that fight night, how it ended. So it's that was predictions of head hunting galore, but it ended the way it ended, bruh. You know what I mean? Now Ron Garcia in his fights, they think they ended on the same note. Interesting, bruh. I do gotta highlight this one moment though. Ryan Garcia almost had a Spence and Porter type of situation. You know what I mean? It's perfect setup, perfect headshot, perfect flush shot, connected rate. You know what I mean? How Spence dropped Porter, that was almost, Ryan Garcia almost did the Tank in that particular round, bro. But Tank Chen took that, bro. He withstand that and gave it right back. And Ryan had to, take the knee, bro. But going forward, Tank going to echo, I'm a king at 130, king at 135, spectacular at 140, bro. I won't be surprised if we shock the world again by doing a 147 situation. But I'm going to chill because I know the talks of he comfortable at a certain weight right now. The next move would be his next move. But I wouldn't be shocked, though, bro. You know what I mean? Would he have time off after this Ryan Garcia fight to even consider or making a 147? Let me chill, bro, because I don't want to talk ahead of myself. Maybe a 140 situation again. You know who is talking these talks there, even before St. Davis even got to 140. She would bring up Regis. She would bring up Taylor. I can keep on going, bruh. You know what I mean? Unless those are fights that Ryan Garcia is willing to take. I'm saying go straight back in the ring, Ryan Garcia. You get straight back to the smoke. Ain't no, how you say, build up again. Not from a Tank fight. No, you go straight to the smoke with a top-notch opponent, even at 140, bruh. That's how I feel as though he should, rebound. You know what I mean? Just like how Caleb Plant rebound the way he did. But then also, he took on a challenge like a Benavidez, bruh. And we see what happened there. So, skill set, I feel as though Ryan Garcia is still developing in certain areas, although I've seen him working on certain aspect of his game. He should have brought that even more so to the St. Davis fight. It's okay. I understand. You know what I mean? It's one of those matchups, bruh. But Tank Davis, he got angles, bruh. He got punching power. He got ring IQ. It's levels to his boxing game and the way he wants to, close out the show. Or he might want the show to go longer. Which I'm surprised he didn't give the that grace to Ryan Garcia as he did with Gamboa. Interesting if you ask me. Didn't he drop Gamboa early, that soon in that fight, as he did Ryan Garcia? As Gamboa, we know he has the heart to continue. I'm sure Ryan Garcia has more of a heart of a Gamboa as well, but time to close the show. It's time to close the show. How you feel as though about that H Money? Did he show more respect to Ryan Garcia than a Gamboa? And also on the screen here, we have to say shout out to the next Tank. The mini Tank. I call him
The
mini
next
Tank.
Mayweather. He a combination of Mayweather and Tank put together. Cause this kid is special, man. But I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, yeah, I feel like Tank had more respect for Ryan than Gamboa at that age. Like when Tank fought Gamboa, I feel like Ryan was at that time Ryan was more dangerous than that Gamboa because Ryan was undefeated at that time. Ryan was younger. Ryan was bigger. He was stronger than Gamboa. Gamboa was like he was older when Tank fought him, and Ryan was in his prime. Ryan was undefeated. That's how I feel, you know. And Tank had to be more patient with Ryan because Ryan was so much bigger than him. And Ryan, of course, got power. He's a knockout artist with that left hook. And Tank had to take his time with him. And Tank had to set him up. One thing about Tank Davis, he's one of the best fighters in boxing at setting traps. He know how to set up traps, bruh. Very smart boxer, Tank. His IQ is underrated. He set up traps for Ryan Garcia. He set up traps for Rolly. The way he knocked out Rolly, set him up, man. You know what I mean? So
So
yeah,
so can you, okay, so with that being said, right now, whether though people feel as though Ryan Garcia quits, can we reconsider of him just Tank Davis just stopped him, like officially stopped him with a official body
yeah,
shot?
he stopped him. He stopped him for
You
sure.
can't continue. So
But
you can't
Ryan,
continue.
he
Do that
made
really
Ryan quit.
necessarily mean?
He
Do that
made
do that
Ryan
mean?
Garcia quit in that fight.
Do
Ryan
that
Garcia
actually
didn't
mean
want no
that
more.
though?
He didn't want no more smoke.
No,
He
no, wait,
quit.
wait.
He didn't.
Because if we saying, if we gonna say that, bro, I'm saying this.
He did quit.
Did,
He didn't want no
wait,
more
wait, wait.
smoke with him.
Real quick. Did Luke Campbell quit?
Man, Luke Campbell. I mean, he never. I can't really recall. Did he quit? I think Ryan stopped him, but it was
So
different. It was
can we say?
different because Ryan
I don't
Garcia
I
had
don't
got
see.
up. Like Ryan could have got up though. You know
I
what I
don't. I'm talking
mean?
about Luke Campbell. I'm saying we saying Ryan Garcia could have gotten up.
He could have, of course.
I don't look at it that same way. I look at it as a Campbell couldn't get up, couldn't be covered. I
Ryan could
mean,
have got
couldn't
up.
beat the time. Ryan Garcia could have or may have. I'm saying the outcome. I'm saying he officially stopped Ryan Garcia like he did Campbell, bruh. So I can't really say I I can't really officially say quit because he got up
He did
from the
quit.
second round.
He did quit.
You
He
know
could
what
have
I'm saying?
got up from that
That's
body
what
shot, bro. He didn't want no more smoke. He didn't
to the
want no
rib
more.
cage.
He didn't want to take that ass whooping, bro. He didn't want no
I,
more
un-
smoke from
I
Tank
understand
Davis.
how
He
you
didn't want
might
to take
feel
any more
about that,
punishment. He didn't want to take any more punishment, bro. He quit.
but we get an official stoppage like that. Now remind you, the Oscar rage for me should have kicked in more than once. You know what I'm saying? First time to get up,
He didn't
he
have no more
attempted.
heart. Tank took
He
his
had
heart
that
away,
Oscar
man.
rage, but I can't say for me. Let me just say for me. You know what I mean? I know what I said earlier on the stream, but I also would say I can't say officially quit. I say can't officially
I
continue.
I feel like he quit. I can say it. I feel like he could have
But
got
that
back
rage
up.
that I was
He
looking
he could have
for,
got back up, but he didn't want to take any more punches. He didn't want to take any more punishment, bro. That nigga ain't got no heart, bro. He
yeah,
didn't
hard
want
to
no
go
more.
7 rounds with
He
Tank
didn't want
Davis.
it.
That's hard, bro. And he
He
gave
didn't
back.
want it
He
anymore, bro.
gave
That nigga didn't want
selective
no more, bro.
placement with
That nigga
Tank
didn't want
Davis.
it.
Some
That
good
nigga
angles
quit, bro.
on him, bro.
That nigga could have got back up, man. The
Especially
nigga
in the
got up.
sixth
He
round.
got back
You
up
have to
and walked
highlight.
straight to his corner, my nigga. If
I
he
know
had
most.
more heart, but Tank took his heart away. Tank Davis took his heart away. That's what I'm telling you. He made him quit. It wasn't like he quit. Like, I mean, he quit, but Tank made him quit, though. That's what it was.
I feel as though he couldn't really continue due to
Yes, he can.
a body shot, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh man,
That's
it
how I
could have
look at
got
it, bro.
worse than
Like,
that,
yeah,
nigga. Tank would have gave him a worse
it could
ass
have
whooping
been.
than that. If you could have continued from that, bruh, I mean, that nigga,
If you
he
could have,
could have got up,
that's what I
nigga.
feel
He
as
could have
though
got up,
if
kept
the,
fighting, nigga. He could have held on,
that's
nigga.
what we
I seen
hoping on
fighters fight
and
to the death, nigga. I seen
wishful
fighters fight
thinking
to the
on.
death, my nigga. I'm telling you, I seen fighters, nigga, fight, nigga, like, nigga, to the end, nigga, no matter what, kept fighting, never gave up. Muhammad Ali and them niggas, Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier,
Bro,
nigga, they was fighting to the death, bruh. David Morrell just put his last opponent in a coma, my nigga. The nigga was
but
fighting
I'm
with an
saying
injury to
we,
his brain,
we know
kept
there's
fighting.
many,
That nigga
but hear me
weak,
out though.
Ryan.
We know there's many fighters who got stopped the exact same way with a devastating body shot, bro. And the way it went down and the timing of that, it was he took a shot, to gave a shot. Just Tank Davis just had more of a pack of punch on that. You know what I'm saying? And when you willing to take someone's punch, you know that was Ryan Garcia onslaught, and you gave that power and that type of punch. Yeah, they're gonna take a win out of you while you swinging at the same time. So I'm saying you couldn't continue due to official stoppage like that. I feel as though he ain't officially quit. I can't put official quit on that. Whether people feel it's a quit or how they feel about it, if he would continue, I feel as though the Oscar rage would have came up out of him. You know what I mean? And he would have fought a more of a distance fight after that. You know what I'm saying? And picking his shots. As he has some good shot placements where I feel as though he can kept Tank Davis at a distance. But his game plan was to go forward. And I've been telling you H Money, back foot Ryan Garcia. Apply more of that. You know what I mean? That's what I expected to see more so in this fight. But hey, his approach was his approach. What can I say, bro? Yeah, I mean, it could have
I
been a
felt like
12
he
round
quit.
fight.
I felt like he quit
That
in
shit
that
didn't make
fight.
Ryan Garcia.
Let me tell you how I feel. I felt like Ryan Garcia quit in that fight. He talked all that shit for years about Tank Davis, and when he finally got that fight he was asking for, that nigga quit, man. Tank Davis, he took Ryan
I can't
Garcia's
say
heart
that.
away. He took his heart away, my
I
nigga.
think he's
He made,
talking,
well,
bro.
let me finish. He made that
I hear
nigga
you.
quit, nigga. He made that nigga quit, nigga. Tank Davis is the face of boxing, nigga. Nigga, it's all about the money team. Floyd Mayweather, nigga.
I can't,
Tank
hey,
Davis,
bro.
he Floyd Mayweather's fighter, nigga. This TMT, nigga.
Now, hear me out on this one, though. I can't say official quit, because official quit to me is someone like a Billy Joe, someone like American. You know what I mean? Someone like Daniel Dubois. To me, those type of matchups that ended that way, that's the official quit type of situation. I can't say the same when I compare
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia's
Ryan quit, bro. He
situation with
quit.
the
He quit. He
Campbell,
took a
bro.
knee. He took a knee because he didn't want to take no more punishment, nigga. He didn't. He was scared to take his ass whooping like a man, nigga. He was scared of Tank Davis, nigga, because he knew Tank was gonna knock his ass out. He was gonna flatline that nigga. He was gonna stretch his ass, nigga, lay him out, nigga. You know what I mean? And that's what
So
Tank Davis do, because Tank Davis the most dangerous fighter on the planet, nigga. He gonna do Devin Haney the same way, nigga. That's how he gonna do Devin Haney for running his mouth. And Bill Haney, when he was hating on Tank Davis that day, when he tried to turn you against Tank Davis, remember that? When Bill Haney tried to do that and you stayed loyal, 10 toes down for Tank Davis, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
always, and I'm 10 toes down across the board. You know what I mean? And I
Remember
critique
when
when I
Bill
critique.
Haney? Remember when Bill Haney tried to turn you against Tank and try to say, "Oh, Tank is ducking, Tank is this, and Tank is that." When he was hating on Tank that day, and you wouldn't go for that shit, nigga. You wouldn't go for it, my nigga. But you see what type of nigga he is. He tried to turn you against Tank Davis, and you a fan of both of them niggas. But he just wants you to be a fan of Devin Haney, and he wants you to turn you against Tank Davis.
Hey, bro. Yeah, I mean, you know that particular stream. I don't like to go over that again because it was Get the Smoke on that stream as well as me, and he was addressing both of us. So I guess he mixed my talking points up with uh Get the Smoke talking points and got it mixed up. So that's why I had to, you know, we square that away though. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
I ain't took it.
he
I
was
ain't
like
took it that way, bro.
he was like
I ain't took it.
OJFL. You
I ain't took
supposed
it
to
that
be
way.
free smoke. Why is you defending Tank Davis? Remember that? Yeah, I
Well,
remember that.
he saying going straight to the smoke when it comes to a Tank Davis and the Devin the Dream Haney. Now at that point we was actually at that time frame, and now we can still say the talk still continues even from there. You know what I mean? Because we can still say Tank Davis and the Devin the Dream Haney. Hey, class course will be the class course.
I got Tank
That,
Davis knocking out
that's
Devin
gonna be
Haney, putting him to
that's a
sleep.
class course within itself.
Tank
But we
Davis
know
will
who's
sleep Devin Haney. Tank
who's
Davis will
amongst
put
that
Devin Haney to
talk
sleep.
right about now before he even got there. So it's Corey Stevenson just now inserting himself in that
No,
conversation.
but he earned his shot. He the mandatory, bro. He the WBC mandatory, bro. So you can't use that excuse.
But no excuse. I'm just calling for from how I see it. You know what I mean? There's no excuse whatsoever. I'm just saying, bro, to be in the Mando position and then fall
Shakur earned
back
his
or
position.
somehow
He
get
earned his
out of
shot.
a Mando position, bro. I'm not saying he
Shakur
will
earned
or
his
will
shot. He
not
the
do.
mandatory, bro. He earned his shot at the title. Nobody was saying
But
that
when the
shit when Devin
pressure's
Haney
on,
became
bro,
Loma's mandatory. When Devin Haney became the mandatory for Loma, everybody wanted Loma to fight him. So Shakur became the mandatory, just like Devin Haney, but nobody wanted Devin Haney to fight Shakur, the mandatory. That shit is crazy to me.
and listen, I would say Shakur Stevenson follows through how you follow through as a Mando should. Now,
He did
respectfully,
follow through, nigga.
I know the momentum of Shakur Stevenson. I know the talks. He ain't running from no smoke. You know what I mean? But also, you know, it should be a no-brainer when it comes to the business side of things. But I'm gonna leave that right there. Even when it comes to Devin and Dream Haney, we know who got the talks on that. So I'm saying, be in position to be in position. Don't find no loopholes whatsoever to get out
Yeah,
of.
tell that to
You
Bill
hear
Haney
me?
and Devin Haney.
So I'm
Tell them to
saying,
keep that same energy with
I'm saying the
Shakur
same
Stevenson,
energy
who's their
because, hey,
mandatory, bro.
likewise with the Devin and Dream
Yeah,
Haney
nah, you tell Devin Haney to keep
to
that same
take
energy
on
with
and
Shakur
support
Stevenson, nigga.
Stevenson, if he happens to move up, would it be justified for most? Would it be justified for some or a few? I'm just saying, if it's still smoke there in that division, bro, you handle that. Which I feel as though Haney was shot with, let it be known soon, officially.
For sure, for sure. Well, hell yeah, Jay. Let's wrap
Once
this
after that
thing up.
Lomachenko matchup.
Hey
You know what
Jay,
I mean? So, yeah.
hey Jay, you gonna tap back in with me tomorrow?
I'm gonna
You
tap
gonna
back
tap
in,
in?
bro.
Tap
I'm
in, hit
definitely,
that link.
I'm definitely
Hit
gonna
that
tap back
link
in.
tomorrow.
Hey,
Hit that link.
money.
Start off a little bit earlier with me, and we gonna do it again. We gonna talk about
Hey,
everything tomorrow, bro.
we damn
So
sure.
make sure you pull up on me. You heard me?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Appreciate you, JFL, my nigga,
We
man.
can uh
So
we can
much
discuss the
love.
Tank
Hey
Davis
Jay, much love and respect to
always.
you. Always supporting the platform. Always showing support, man. Thank you, bro, for sure.
Salute to H Money, man. 10 toes down. H Money.
My nigga JFL, you already know, man. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We out, y'all. Peace.